right, chat. All right, all right, all right. Cool. All right, I think we're everywhere, I believe. All right. Thank you very much for the offline sub from Penny. And last night was from TTW Jokus. Don't forget, I have a Charm and Rainbow Six Siege if you'd like to get it. Sub to me on Twitch, link up your Ubisoft account, Twitch account, and you will get my in-game Rainbow Six Charm for free on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, all guns and operators, all future guns and operators, and you link this sub to me one time for 1 month. You get to keep the charm forever. You can use a tier 1, 2, or 3 sub, a gifted sub, or you can sub 100% for free with Amazon Prime / Prime Gaming. So just sub 1 time for 1 month to keep and enjoy the charm forever. Additionally, if you haven't picked one up yet, you may have been living under a rock or something, but I made a bidet. Throne Bidet, it's available on both Amazon in the United States, so you can go to Amazon.com and search Throne Bidet, or Amazon.ca for the Canadians. It is an Amazon choice item in both countries, $59.99 in the US, free shipping. You don't need Prime. If you do have it, it's faster. Or in Canada, $81.86 Canadian dollars, not US dollars, so it's the same price roughly in both countries. Free shipping within Canada. If you have Prime, it's just faster. So you don't even need Prime shipping in either the US or Canada. Both ship globally, though. Comes in black or white. Pick one up today. Throw a bidet. And if you do buy one and you like it, please take the time to leave a review. All right, chat. All right. Oh, and final thing. Thank you very much to Ubisoft for hooking us up with drops on the channel. You can get an alpha pack for every 2 hours that you watch my stream. For a total of up to 7 alpha packs. You watch for 14 hours, you can get 7 packs. This is also your last day and chance to get them. So yeah, this is literally your last day and chance to get them. They will be gone in I don't know, I think it's 16 hours or something. So if you want to get them, now's the time to do so. What's on Remorse? What's on A. Rodriguez? What's on Pineapple? What's on Skyline? What's on Bear? What's on Papa Stiffy? What's on Yaz? I know the level 33333 does look clean, dude. It does. We're gonna lose it today, though, probably. Ooh! I think I have this, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I do. But you know what? I will take the fucking renown. I will take it, baby. So yeah, last chance to get these drops, though, chat. Last chance for the dorps. Last chance, last chance. How the drops work, link up your Ubisoft account, Twitch account, and then just watch the stream. Every 2 hours, you get a pack. I'm doing good, Diadems. Hopefully you're doing good as well. For the late start, I'm not late, but the later start today, the reason I got on later, I had a wedding today, actually. One of my cousins got married. So I was happy for him, dude. He's a good dude. Very happy for the guy. Chill ass dude. And, yeah. Nice, man. Nice wedding. Everything was really, really well done. So yeah, no complaints. It was beautiful. Everything was great. Everything was great there. It must have been a lot of people. Yeah. It was a smaller wedding. I would guess maybe 300 to 400 people, 350, maybe 3 to 400, somewhere in that range. But for us, that's actually a small wedding, believe it or not. That is actually a small wedding for us. So on a trip. Yeah, I've been to weddings with well over 1,000 people before. What's on Fishies? 1,000 plus is getting less common these days, though. But I would say it's probably 500 to 600 is pretty common. 400 to 800 is the normal range nowadays. 1,000-person wedding is pretty rare these days. It used to happen a lot more before, but people have smaller families and stuff now, and they're having less kids and all that, so. Makes sure 15 and 20 seem tiny. Well, I mean, I don't know. Weddings are a really big deal for Middle Eastern weddings. They're very different than traditional weddings. So the way that Middle Eastern weddings work, I kind of explained it before. But it sounds insane to people. But Middle Eastern weddings are probably, I don't know. I mean, they're very expensive, right? I remember at my wedding, I actually had less. I had, I think, like two something. I would have had probably over 1,000 people at my wedding, honestly. But I had less because we were just coming off of COVID restrictions when I had my wedding. So I got married like right around that time. So we had restrictions because of COVID, and we couldn't have as many people as we wanted to. It kind of is, in some ways, it's kind of nice though, because I would have to go to a shit ton of weddings if I invited all those people. And now that I had my wedding during the pandemic and stuff like that, or it was like after, but the problem was is like we probably could have added more people, but we would have had to move our wedding. So pretty much the way that it happened was we planned the wedding during the pandemic, and we didn't know when there'd be like restrictions and stuff lifted, and restrictions got lifted like right when my wedding happened, basically. So, yeah. But the thing is, if we would have wanted to invite an additional like 800 people or whatever, right? We would have had to completely redo everything. Everything would have needed to be redone. So, you know, wouldn't really be like, I don't know, not really like possible. We couldn't get another date at the hall. Like if we got another date at the hall, it might have been 2 years, so we got another date, and then we would have everything that we would have put deposits on and paid for. Pretty much, we would have, they probably most of the vendors would have worked with us and stuff. But I don't know. I just wanted to get married. I didn't want to wait like another year to 2 years and shit like that. So anyway, but Middle Eastern weddings are kind of weird. Son of Bonbon, I'm not late, you're late. But anyway, we Middle Eastern weddings, it's a little strange. You don't have like normally, let's say you had 15 to 20 people at your wedding, right? And like I don't know how much you spent on the wedding and stuff like that, but it's actually common to have an extremely extravagant wedding for Middle Eastern weddings, but actually make money at the end of it. As odd as that sounds. So, like when people come to your wedding, they're not going to give you like a blender or like a gift card. They're going to give you either a cold hard cash, like literally like hard currency, or a check. That's all you're going to get. You're not going to get anything else. There's literally no one that will just bring you like a regular gift. And they're going to give you a pretty decent amount because they're expecting the wedding to be nice. They're going to be giving you between, at the really, like, if someone gives you like $100, that's on like the really, 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 really low end. That's on the really, really, really low end, is like $100. Like, you probably should be giving, like, nowadays, especially with things like, 250, 250, is like probably more common if you're like, if it's like a cousin or something, like 250, like a friend, maybe 200, that type of shit. It's okay. So yeah, but anyway, it's on straw. So as crazy as it'll sound, it's not uncommon for people to have 1,000 people at a wedding. They'll spend $120,000 on their wedding, and then they'll actually make money on the wedding. They'll make like 30 grand on their wedding. Very common. So it's kind of different. Like there's, I have a bunch of friends that are not Middle Eastern. I've been to their weddings before, and they spend, $10,000 on a wedding or something like that, or $5,000, but then they just actually spend 10,000 or 5,000, right? Like most people are not bringing like gifts that are like actual money, right? Okay, you want to make a stack, or are you just chilling? Give you VIP, you want to spam emotes? You gotta earn it, buddy. Gotta earn it. Got to earn it. Got to earn it, pal. Gotta earn it, chief. Don't work like that. Hold up. I gotta give Birdie this, like, code. Birdie actually responded. Cottage. Go with it. I gotta get this code for winners. It actually worked out really well. I think everybody got the skin that they actually wanted, like the 4 winners. Um, 4 winners got the codes that they wanted, which is kind of cool actually. So, funny enough, Birdie ended up wanting the Team Liquid code. Um, so that means that everybody got the code that they wanted, or got the skin that they wanted. Okay. All right, it's official. All 4 people have gotten their skin codes. Okay. All right. So we're officially done. Cool. With that. Well, that's cool. We got people to get some cool skins, Pro League skins and stuff. It's 2 a.m. You don't feel like playing this late? Listen, buddy. Gotta get it together, honestly. You're just a non-grinder these days, K. I remember the old K. The old K used to grind. New K? Nope. Not at all. Back to grinding soon, you promise? I'm not seeing it, buddy. I'm not seeing any motion. I think I played unranked, dude. I would at least rather play an unranked. Jafari. Give me some top tier Bronze 3 gameplay. Nice, nice. Oh, by the way, chat, if you haven't entered yet, there's a marketplace drop that I guaranteed won't win because I just never do. I've literally never won a marketplace drop. I've entered into every single one. There's been like 4 or something, maybe. I don't know. I'm just, if I'm remembering right, there should have been like 4 or so. 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Something like that. Never won, by the way. Never have won. Never have won, unfortunately. What's up, Prodigies? I sent you your code, by the way. Birdie wanted the Team Liquid code, so you got the DZ one. So it all worked out. It all worked out. Make sure you redeem that too, because they are time limited. So make sure you redeem it ASAP. I gave you the websites to redeem it on stuff. Cable. Indeed. Indeed. The stream streak thing. I don't know. It's pretty cool, though. Done, Pisty. Too late. You already started editing. Pisty, I thought of you again. I'll fucking send you this shit. Listen, I'm telling you, you're doing a great job as the Minister of Tourism for Oman. I saw another big Reddit thread about how great Oman is. I think it's just you posting, but here it is. Dude, it has 10,000 upvotes, Pisty. This is literally your work. I know you. Look at this shit. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. It's literally on top of like the travel subreddit for US. It's your propaganda farm? I honestly believe it at this point, dude. I fully believe it. What's on, Richie? But I show chat? I could actually. I could. Oh my god, dude. I need that Minister of Tourism money, dude. Extra 4,000? Alright, done. We're showing chat. Oh my gosh, this is so terrible. What the fuck? Look at this shit, chat. Okay. There's a thread. I'm gonna blind all of you because it's in like light mode. I don't know why. But anyway, dude, there's a vote. There's on the travel subreddit, 10,000, almost 11,000 upvotes. This guy wrote like a fucking paragraph. Or multiple paragraphs on how great Oman is. Okay. This is definitely just Pisty's work. Do you see these pictures? How do you like expand these pictures out? Dude, look at this shit. You have to do like open each picture individually. This is horrible. How is this like a thing? What the fuck? I will say it actually does look pretty beautiful. That looks sick. There's some Oman food. You go in there tomorrow? It actually does look really beautiful, I will say. Hashtag visit Oman, hashtag ad. Food is so good and it's spicy too. Ooh. Well, I told you, dude. I told you, old man, pack your bags and head over. Dude, I feel like you plugging Oman all the time. Maybe it's just that, dude. I don't know. I feel like in general, I've been seeing a lot of people saying that they want to go visit Oman. Like a lot of people lately. Maybe it's just because like I don't think about it that much, and you always like talk about it, but I feel like there's like a crazy uptick of like Oman. Like I don't know, just on things that are not even like wouldn't even necessarily. It's on Straw. It's on Richie. Um. Well, jokes aside, when you've been seeing it's because it's the only Arab country not building tall towers and shit, so it looks different. Ah. And who's Soul Sticky? Thank you for 20-month resub. Welcome back. Howdy. It's on Sticky. You have a law where no building can go over 5 stories. Ah. Well, most of the thing is that people are saying that the nature and scenery is really beautiful, like the beaches, everything is very clean and safe. And the other thing is that people are saying is the people are very nice there and hospitable. And I was like, well, I don't know about all of them. There's one guy that I know. I mean, dude, I literally know a person IRL that's like, dude, he told me all the Middle Eastern countries he was going to. He's like, I know you know, like, people in the Middle East and stuff. He's like, let me know about these places. I'm planning on going here anyways. And one of them was literally Oman. How random is it that your friend knows a guy that never shuts up about his country? I do, literally. Literally. How? Where is this? Oh, he went the trophy. Okay. Pizza's making you hungry at 8 a.m. I ate at the wedding that I went to, but I didn't eat that much. I ate a steak, but that's it. It was like a mini fillet. It was like probably a 6-ounce fillet or something. That's all I ate. Oh, and then I ate a donut. They had apple cider donuts and cider and stuff. I did have that. This guy missed the beam. Oh, he actually hit it. Nice. No, I'm actually like shocked, dude. There's been like so many people that have like I said, I don't know if it's just popping up in my feed more because obviously I've looked up a bunch of things about Oman lately because we've been talking about it because of Pisty and stuff. But I've been dude, even people I know in real life have been talking about it more, like the solo queen, yes. Yep. Dun. I am indeed solo queuing though. Just on the solo. You got it? Oh, your code worked and everything, Prodigies? Nice, good. Alright, so that's yeah, I sent out the winners already for the Call of Dragons, anyone who played Call of Dragons, so we're all good there. And yeah, I think that's like pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Alright, let me go backside. Backside. Like Galley, dude. Get rid of this mirror. 10-4-20. Oh. Let's see what this. Dude, I feel like I swear the perspective in this game sometimes is so annoying. It feels like I got pre-fired off the world like on that kill, and then I just watch the kill cam and he just stares at me for like 3 years, eats a 7-course meal, digests it, shits it out, and then fucking shoots and kills me. Like, I don't get it. What's up, Nash? You did it. Hopefully I'll catch you guys pretty soon. All right, buddy. I know you're busy. The once a month. Yeah, it's a big day for you. Or your purple seals look they lost a fist fight this year. For every mini pack you get this October have been all weird looking. You're trying to get content done until the end of February now. You have all video ideas ready and scheduled. That is crazy. That is actually nuts. Flappy Meat, thank you for 16-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. That is actually absurd. You want to enjoy winter? It's actually so funny that, like, winter's the big one for you. Like, for us, dude. For us, it's, like, the opposite. Like, winter, I'm, like, ready to hibernate. Dude, I've been bulk stocking up on, like, tons of different foods and stuff when they go on sale because I literally don't want to buy them in the winter. I actually bought way too much fucking rice, by the way. Oh my god, bro. This rice that I eat goes on sale, like, very rarely. Like, probably, like, once every 6 months. So when it does, I buy, like, a year's supply because we eat a lot of rice, right? Dude, I fucking bought, like they had a better deal. They came out with a bigger bag of it that's, like, a larger size. And when I ordered it from the store, they, like, didn't tell me that there's, like... Cause I asked them, I was like, is it the same amount? Is it, like, the same amount of rice in each case? And they go, yeah. And then they ordered it for me, and I get to the store, and dude, there's fucking... It's the same amount of bags, but they're double the size. So I got double the amount of rice that I normally get. Like, I was already buying extra anyway, because I'm like, you know what? I want to buy this shit for a while, because, like, winter's coming and stuff. So I'll just buy, like, a year's worth. Dude, I got, like, 2 fucking years worth of rice now. I mean, luckily it doesn't go bad for, like, 3 years, 4 years, right? You know, and rice really doesn't go bad anyway. They're in like, individual bags that are, you know, not going to go bad easily. Ah, they have a mirror. Shit. Yep, it goes between 62.5 and 77 degrees. That's not bad, dude. Yeah, Pissy, winter here blows. It's, like, 0 every day. And I'm not talking, like, 0 Celsius. Like... Probably 0 Celsius is what it is here every day. But it's really, like, lower, dude. It's really fucking lower. Everyone's getting rice as a Christmas gift. I mean, rice is one of those things where it, like, never really hurts to have extra, I guess. You know, but... Oh, dude. I need to kill this bot-ass warden. Kill this dude, man, so I can get my drone in there. Bro, like, holy, like, do something! You useless fucking bots! Field, of course. Why wouldn't he? Throw a nade, perhaps. Use a Zofia charge. Do, like, anything in the world. Would be great to get rid of the shield. I don't know, bro. I swear, man. You have, like, random teammates. They just do not even know how to play the game 99% of the time. It's so bad. Oh, my God. This guy's just holding a pixel. What is this guy aiming at? Dude, Pisty, it's literally like, you know, like the weather that was in Boston? We have really similar weather to Boston. Just imagine Boston weather for like 5 months that we were there for the Invitational. That's what the weather's like here from like probably like it's not that quite that cold, but like November to like April. It's like that temperature roughly. Like maybe a little warmer, but like that temperature, like snow, ice, stuff like that. It's actually just terrible. You love snow because you always visit only and you know you can go back to the sun. Yeah, wait till you have to deal with it every day for like 5 months. Thank you for the streak, Lord Kai. It's on Anthony. Yeah, I live in Detroit. I live in Detroit. I gotta do, before it gets real cold. Well, actually, I want it to be real cold when I get the cow. I'm gonna get another cow in December or whatever, a half. I'm gonna get a half. Dude, I'm actually gonna be buying so much beef. You do like winter more than summer wherever you go because you could layer up. I don't know, dude. Once you live in it all the time, though, you'll fucking hate it. Hey, thank you for the streak, Toxic Pineapple. You will hate it if you're there all the time. Just gonna double reinforce this ship, bro. No reason to have head holes here. People are barely opening up anything. What's up, Malt? What's on Dutch? I am up, I think I'm champ like 120 right now. Not pre-recorded, no. I did not actually go live. I stream on Twitch. That's my main place that I stream on is Twitch, not YouTube. What's on, Jags? Negative 40 degrees Celsius and the prairie's freezing because there's nothing blocking the wind. All right, take it easy, Pisty. Games are shit today. Everyone's bolo and spoit. Unlucky. Izzy had some good rain. Now it's in the 80s. It actually rained a lot here today. Like a lot. Basically, for the name Skanuk, I would assume Canada, deep Canada. Maybe like Berta or something. Big old Berta. It's not too bad here, honestly. Like, Hmm. Um. Lake Superior makes or breaks the winters where you live. Well, I live in Detroit. It's actually like, I don't know. It's not that bad here, honestly. We used to get way more snow when I was a kid. We don't really get that much anymore. I know a bunch of people that live in Alberta. Yeah, they always say it's they always say that it's like not the best place. They shit talk it a lot. I don't know how it actually is, but what the fuck is this, bro? This guy reinforced the wrong side. Man, I see the angle he's going for, but it's just simply not as good 99% of the time. Oh, God. Bro, like this is why you don't fucking open that side of the wall, dude. I swear, man, it's so tilting. Like, why are people so fucking dumb? I literally just like cannot stand the way like randoms play this game, dude. Sometimes they're just so dumb and bad. Shouldn't be tilting too hard. I know what I am getting into whenever I fucking don't have a 5 stack, but um no, I don't play fantasy football. It's on empty. Detroit and Windsor are the two bipolar cities of the US and Canada. You miss the blizzards that force schools to close. You know what's funny now? They just like randomly close the schools in winter because like back in the day we used to have a certain amount of days that had like crazy snow and they had to close the schools cuz like the buses couldn't get through and stuff. And it was cool, dude. Like you were like you'd get to play outside and stuff like that, right? In the snow and all that, but there was no school, you got to sleep in the morning, all that kind of stuff. And dude, it was sick. Nowadays they just have random snow days, like when there's like not even any snow. They just like they literally just cancel school like in advance nowadays. Is what they do. Bro, this guy reinforced the wrong wall again, didn't he? Okay, thank God. Oh yeah, snow days are a completely different thing nowadays, man. I was very surprised about that, but like, bro, I think it was like my like nephew or something. He like had a snow day off, and I'm like, there's like 2 inches of snow outside. Like, what do you mean there's a snow day? They're like, oh yeah, like that's just how it is now. They just give them like snow days randomly when there's not even that much snow. right? Well, hey, I guess. So days meant firing up the N64 and eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing now is there's a bunch of schools where they give snow days for like nothing, but then they just do remote learning for the day. That's the other thing that happens a lot now. I just whiffed the easiest kill ever in human history. I need to get some after this, honestly. This is my first game on. I don't have a stack right now, so I'm just soloing. But soloing some unranked. But if you want to make a stack, I'm down. Remote learning. I think it takes a special kind of person. Not necessarily, but like a lot of people can't remote learn. A lot of people can't remote learn. There's definitely a lot that can, but I mean, dude, probably no joke, like 50% of people are like way less productive remote than in person, whether that's work or school. People don't want to admit that, but it's the truth. It just depends who you are and how you like operate and stuff like that. Or if you can adjust to it as well, that's probably fine. They've done a bunch of studies about it, and yeah, it's the truth. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. You can't do remote learning. You tried that with college courses. You failed them. One in person, A's and B's. Yeah, very common. See, I did better, like, remotely because it was just nice. I had my whole computer and setup and everything, and if I needed, I could, like, look stuff up. I'm not talking about, like, looking stuff up if I can cheat or something. Just in general, like, if I didn't understand something, there's just always things you could, like, look up and have better, oh, we have a KG charm, nice. You could just get, like, better examples of some of the material that you're working on. But yeah, there's definitely a bunch of people that are like, oh, everybody should work remote. It's like more efficient. They're like, they get like mad if an employer gets rid of remote work. And I do think a lot of people do work better remotely and more efficiently, but there's a lot that don't. You basically need, if you have a company of people, you need a company of people that are good at working remote. The problem is that there's a lot of people that like the benefit of working remote, but they're not actually really like acclimated or like good at it at all. That's a lot of the issue. Also, it's just an easy way for them to like cut jobs without like actually firing people, like forcing people back into the office. There's actually a lot of really fucked up stories that I've heard from people that I know, especially in like the streaming and gaming space. You see it a lot. Dude, it's actually so fucked. There's like people who like they got, you know, verbal guarantees that like, hey, you're going to be working remote for like as long as possible, basically, right? Like pretty much forever. So they went and bought a house in like, you know, far away, right? Like say they were based in San Francisco. They're like, well, I don't want to live in San Francisco, right? Like, why would I live here? Let me go move to like, I don't know, Montana or something onto like a ranch. And then they have more land and stuff. And they're an efficient remote worker. And they force everybody back into the office because there's like a couple of people that are fucking morons and can't work remotely. I don't even know like if you could say like fucking morons. I mean, there's just people who just can't work remote, you know? But do I hunt or fish? Neither. Do not do either, personally. But yeah, there's a lot of people that like work better remotely, and there's people that are like worse. You just gotta like, if you're making a company, I think you gotta form a company around that. Your job is a hybrid schedule, 3 days in office, 2 days remote. Yeah, that's like, I feel like that's like pretty common these days. I know a lot of people that have that. What is this guy doing, bro? Yeah. Well, I'll give you an example. One of my brother-in-laws, he has the option to remote work, like I think it's like 3 or 4 days. If he only has to go in the office, I think it's like 1 day a week. And he chooses to go into the office 5 days because he said he literally just cannot work remotely. Like he just doesn't operate well with it. No stackaroonie. Oh my god. I knew that shit would get shot. I was hoping just to creep up, but that Fenrir fucked me. But yeah. Now there's like, now I'll give you an example. There's one of my, other brother-in-laws, and he works remote exclusively. He doesn't... They actually have this, like, or sorry, that's what it is, yeah. They have the option to go in the office if they want to, up to 5 days. Or they could work remote all 5 days, and they literally never have to go to the office. They both work like the same job for the same, roughly the same job for the same company. And one chooses to go in 5 days a week. The other one chooses to go in 0. I would be the 0 option. I'm not gonna lie. I do not like working remotely. Or I do not like working in person. I had to do it forever, but there's long am I streaming for? I don't know. I'm probably gonna do a really long stream because the drops end in like 9. I mean, they end at 9 p.m. tonight, so like I'll probably just try to stream for as long as I can until I'm like out of energy. But we're not gonna make an effort. Yeah, if you're at 3 hours, you'll be fine. I live in Detroit. A good chunk of people that struggle lives with separating work from home life. If your home is a safe space, you recharge for work. If your home is also work, there's no place to unwind anymore. I mean, I feel like it's pretty easy. Like, I stream in my basement, is for example, I work from home technically, right? So, like, I stream in my basement and stuff like that. And then I also have, like, an office in like, upstairs. And I have, like, other areas in the house and stuff like that. That's not a third place is like a park. A third place is a community area where people can like gather and congregate. That's not home or work. So home is your first place, work is your second place. A third place is like a park or I don't know, a mall or something like that maybe, like it used to be back in the day. Yeah. I mean that's the way I do it. Like when I'm streaming, like I only do streaming work or stuff like that at my streaming setup. Like I just stream here pretty much, and when I'm done streaming, I mean I'll do like my YouTube stuff and stuff like that or whatever, or any work that I need to do for streaming. But after that, I shut down my computers and I go upstairs. That's it. I'm done. I have a computer upstairs in my office. It's like it's my old streaming PC, but it's still a good PC. I could technically game on it if I want to. I never do, honestly. I'd rather just play games on stream and stuff, and I have a better computer down here. But I use that computer for like office work or whatever. If I just want to like browse the internet and shit, or be on my computer, but I don't want to be like on my streaming PC. This is 2019 outfit. This is an outfit of a person who doesn't dodge 2v2s. Bitch. No, it's a capybara shirt, dude. Pisty got this for me. I actually should have showed Pisty that I'm wearing it. Pisty actually got me the shirt when we were in Brazil. Face down. A fucking person, isn't that? That's a person. One twin got banned, not the other. I don't know. Fucking Almir went in like my like TikTok chat and he's like, "Yeah, I got. Why am I getting team killed by this stupid fucking bot? Like, you are just so absolutely fucking awful. Literal dog shit moron, starved for attention, loser fuck. Parents hate them." Mom, my life is fucking horrible and unfulfilling. Guess what? I team killed King George. I did it, mommy. Oh my god, will you love me now? No, the guy just shot me for like 0 reason. What did Almir do? I don't fucking know. I don't even. He might have just been trolling, but he went in like my like kick chat. I think. I think it was kick he went to, and then he was like, "Hey, fuck Twitch, they're soft or something. I got banned." I'm like, what do you fucking mean, dude? No, he said he got banned for like I think like 3 days or something. I don't know. He probably just said something stupid. I'm gonna take a cap, dude. Fucking cap with a gone. EMPs to get rid of this clash. Let you speak your free mind. You're all talk, no action, buddy. You fucking dipped out on the 2v2. I don't want to hear it. You can't play this. I'm a fucking. Let me speak my mind. Like bullshit. I'm gonna just ban you in kick chat too. I don't care. Don't be weird. You are the ultimate bitch. We've already gone over this. Oh yeah, it's TikTok. That's right, it was TikTok chat. You are literally never allowed to call anyone soft ever again. You fucking absolutely bitched out of the 2v2 after talking nonstop shit for like a fucking week. Unbelievably bitch behavior. I do not want to even hear it. Because you're the biggest bitch there ever was, the softest human being ever. Talk a hard game. Talk a big game, and then fucking bitch out. You're actually horrendous. Nice whiff, dumbass. What now, baby? When I'm fucking powering up. Oh my god, this guy accidentally kills me. Watch this, like, accidental kill right here. That's... Oh my god, thank you for trying 80-month resub. Welcome back, very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got a KG charm, look at that. Alright. I'm gonna commend this guy. This guy's my charm, bro. And I'll commend not the guy that team killed me. So let's do the nomad, I guess. Sure. Do I like pineapple on pizza? I don't know. Not gonna lie, not sure if that was not accidental. I watched the kill cam. That guy like absolutely just like lined up my like he obviously has outlines on probably or at least icons. Took 3 years, looked at me for 3 years, and then literally just shot me in the head after staring at me for 3 years. Is 100% not an accident. It's just some like fucking absolute loser. He's probably Q sniping to try to get in the game and then team killing because they're just like desperate for even like the smallest drop of attention because their life is unfulfilling. You are not allowed to talk shit when you bitched out the way you did. You're never allowed to talk shit. Absolute bitch move. Cowardly bitch move. You did bitch out. You guys were literally on Discord and I messaged you. You have no excuses at all.
He is rake dancing his
Bond QQ, thank you very much for trying 4-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. No. It's not this is what we literally everyone literally predicted you guys would do this shit as well. Everyone predicted you would do this shit. Not even remotely surprising like behavior. Try to turn this around to be anything other than you guys just being massive bitches. You guys absolutely dodged.
He is
Justy, thank you very much for the tier 3 93-month resub. Welcome back, late ass motherfucker. Thank you very much, Justy. I'm not late. I'm later because I had a wedding today. Okay. I had a wedding today. I did. Did have a wedding to go to today. I did. No, I was in the bed. I just went to the wedding. That's it. Too fat to fit in the suit. I actually lost some weight again recently because like I went to a wedding 3 weeks ago and I couldn't fit into my suit and I was like, oh fuck, dude. So I had to like I literally lost like, I don't know, not a lot, like probably like 10 pounds though, in like fucking 3 weeks, just not eating as much. Shadows like the Trump sub. I've just not been eating as much. I have these you know, don't get me wrong, I like to eat and stuff like that, but like there's a certain that was a lot on that time. Dude, it was I have moments where I'm just like, all right, I'm getting too fat and I gotta like chill out. Like I'm still trying to eat good and stuff, but yeah. I don't know, probably not 10, probably like 7 or something. Maybe. I don't think it's been maybe not a whole 10. Either way, I fit into my old suit. That's the biggest thing. I have like 10 suits, dude. If I lose like, I don't know, probably like another like 20 pounds, like 15 or whatever, then I could fit into all of them again, and I'll have so many clothing options. An In-N-Out food truck at your wedding? Disgusting. Funny enough, weddings in California and stuff like that, like my cousins and stuff, when they have weddings at California, they actually have In-N-Out at their weddings a lot of times. They get like a huge order, like late night, like literally hundreds of burgers and stuff like that, and fries for people to just like pick up on their way out, like for the midnight snack. It's actually a really common thing there. Why am I not playing ranked? I don't have people to play with right now. I don't. Just a loser, dude. No friends. No friends, buddy. No friends. Alan's gonna dodge his own wedding. I thought it was a different day. Oh my god. Why do you hate In-N-Out? What did you eat? I've had In-N-Out probably more times than most people that live in California. or like a state with an In-N-Out, unless you're getting it like literally all the time. I used to like it when I was a kid, and then I like developed taste buds, you know, as I grew. Maybe not in height, but in like, taste and stuff like that and maturity, I suppose. Oh, it's on green. You. I appreciate that you want to play, but I only play with people that I know. Uh, uh, uh. Get a 4x4 protein style burger. Dude, I have had everything at In N Out. It's just not fucking good, bro. I'm sorry. I can't get behind it. It's their fries are a negative 300. I don't care if they're well done, animal style, whatever. They're a 0 out of 10. Like they're actually the worst fries like in human history. There's never been a worse fry than a fucking fry at In and Out. They have the most like I'm not even joking. I'd rather go to Walmart, buy a bag of frozen fries and air fry. It would be infinitely better. Infinitely better. Okay? Now, then you go to like the burgers. They're pretty flavorless overall. Even if you get them animal style, they're still pretty flavorless overall. Um their buns are just kind of flavorless and stuff. I don't know. They're just not a very good restaurant, bro. Like it's okay. I know I love to just fucking talk shit, but like In and Out, their fries are a 0. Um, and I would say the rest of their food, like their burgers and stuff, are like probably a 4. I'd give them a 4 to a 5, maybe. The fries are a 9 out of 10. Have you ever eaten another fry in your entire life? Because even people that fucking love In and Out will always agree with me that the fries are dog shit. That's the one point that like no one fucking can test. Is that they have like the literal worst fucking fries like anyone has ever fucking had. Do I like Chick-fil-A? I mean, I do. It's better than In and Out. Uh, 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 uh. Hello, George. I was a big fan of yours. You helped me overcome the impossible task. He has a wheelchair and he can't walk. He was watching your stream. He saw a dog shit. The stream was stood up and turn off the stream. Thank you. Listen. If only you would take example and even have like 5% of the amount of action, dude. McDonald's has the best fast food fries. False. Rallies. Rallies has the best fast food fries. Beans and toast over In-N-Out. Okay, let's not get carried away. I would actually probably rather eat beans and toast than In-N-Out fries. Oh, no wonder this stupid motherfucker is like, okay, this has just got to be a fucking Almir account or something, dude. There's literally no fucking way it's not. Okay, it definitely is. I was like, there's no way a stupid motherfucker would be talking about In-N-Out fries, bro, being good. That's not real. Rallies, yeah, Rallies probably has the best fries for fast food, I think. Good old rallies. What is rallies? Checkers or rallies? I don't know if you have it by you, but their burgers are honestly not that good, but they have the best fries, dude. They have these like seasoned fries that are fucking super. That's all they're good for, honestly. Like their burgers at rallies are probably like a fucking 5. They're probably still better than In-N-Out's burgers, I would say. But their fries are great, dude. Their fries are fucking great. I would literally just when I go there, which is like pretty inoften, right? Like I'll still get a burger, but I get like 2 orders of fries there. They're so fucking good, bro. I mean, I haven't been there in a long time. It's probably been, dude, 15 years since probably like 10. Been a while. Fat fuck. You're a hater. You like In-N-Out. Your opinion doesn't count. You don't even have taste buds. The only good thing about In-N-Out is that it's like pretty good, like quote unquote, like quality for cheap. That's it. That's literally the only thing they have going for them. It's not fast. It's not In-N-Out. It's like a 30-minute fucking line every time you go there. There's like homeless people everywhere. Dude, that place should not be called In-N-Out. It should be called like, it should just be like called like, it should just be renamed as like a homeless shelter. Okay. Then you go in there, the fries are literally styrofoam. There's dudes fucking cutting up styrofoam cups and frying them, and that's their fries. They're the worst fries ever created. I don't even know how you fuck up a potato, dude. They're fucking quacking the potatoes. There's a fucking dude chopping fresh potatoes. For fucking what reason? To have the nastiest fucking fries ever. Go to fucking like Walmart, buy a bag of fries, and they'll be fucking better. Okay. Then you get a burger. There's literally no seasoning or flavor at all whatsoever in that bitch. None. Okay. None at all. You wanna know what's funny? Every Midwest ginger fuck, East Coast titty fat fucks hate In-N-Out. You're so mad that In-N-Out is only here on the West Coast. I literally go to the West Coast all the time, and I'd never get In-N-Out when I'm there. You know why? Because it's fucking terrible. It's not rage bait, bro. I'm telling you, In-N-Out is not good. It's a fucking. Let me tell you something. It's a fucking homeless shelter with fucking 30-minute waits, the worst fries ever created, and like a 4 out of 10 burger that's like cheap. That's In-N-Out. It's a homeless shelter, dude. I've never been inside of an In-N-Out without like 30 fucking homeless people all over the place. It's fast food. You can't expect restaurant quality. I'd rather get a Big Mac, dude, any day of the week, or a Whopper. Okay. I would rather. Oh, dude, especially Culver's. Oh my gosh, I'd go to Culver's 300 days of the week. I know it's not even possible, but any day of the week. Burger King. Yep. I haven't been to Whataburger. Homeless people, influencers, broccoli-headed teenagers, and children. Yep. You wouldn't eat that shit if you were homeless. Well, the homeless people sure seem to love In-N-Out. Dude, maybe they're gonna open up an In-N-Out in Detroit. What they could do is they could just take the existing homeless shelter that we have, and they could just put an In-N-Out sign on it, and then it'll just feel just like California. It'll feel just like a West Coast In-N-Out. They're the chicken dinners to McDonald's, but I'm back. Here's if they're so good if they change the recipe. I know they brought back the snack wrap. I don't know if that was like permanent, but those things are fucking good. Or they were back in the day, at least. Q snipe until you get a game. Del Taco. I'd rather read Del Taco. The craziest thing, I'll say it again and I say it repeatedly. The craziest fucking thing is that there's delicious Mexican food every 3 fucking feet on the West Coast. Like literally, dude, I could throw a rock and I guaranteed it'll land in like like a crazy good Mexican spot. Okay? And motherfuckers are really heading to the fucking In-N-Out homeless shelter to wait 30 minutes for fucking 4 out of 10 food. But can you at least know the amount of customers and In-N-Out at one location that exit? Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is 70,000 times more efficient and busier. Chick-fil-A does roughly double the amount of customers that In-N-Out does, and they're infinitely faster. And they have better food, and it's like the same price. And their fries are not styrofoam. You don't support local businesses. You're a bad person. That's why. That's why. Chick-fil-A fries taste funky and ain't all that either. I'm not saying Chick-fil-A fries are like the most amazing thing ever, but they're fine. Okay? They are fucking fine. They are absolutely fucking fine. In-N-Out fries are genuine trash. They literally taste like styrofoam. Didn't they recently start using food that's GMO at Chick-fil-A? I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm going to a fast food restaurant. Do you think I give a shit about my fucking health when I head there? Who gives a fuck? I guarantee you probably In-N-Out does the same shit. If I want to eat healthy, I'm going to eat at home. I go to a fast food place because it's fast. In-N-Out is not fast. I could literally go to a local burger spot that has a 10,000 times better burger, by the way. Okay? And order one, and it probably would take less time than In-N-Out. Okay, it'd probably be more expensive, I guess, but you would rather eat In-N-Out fries than McDonald's fries. Your opinion doesn't count because you're a cult member, so it doesn't really matter. KFC chips. Fries. You gotta get In-N-Out fries well done. You must not have been here when I said even when they're well done, they're disgusting as fuck. I'm just a West Coast hater? Not at all. My mom is born and raised in San Diego, and I've spent probably a year of my life there over like the years because I would visit there so much. Now it's, probably more than a year of my life there. I've had In-N-Out a ton of times. There's a lot of great things that I love about California, okay? Beautiful beaches, delicious local spots all over. There's great Mexican restaurants, there's great Asian restaurants. There's actually a lot of good burger places. Hell, the fucking smash burger places, LA has a crazy amount of good smash burger places and stuff. You know what's not good? In-N-Out, dude. In-N-Out is fucking nasty. I will die on this fucking hill that is a dog shit ass restaurant. My opinion doesn't matter. I've been to LA 1,000 times too. I've been to San Francisco fucking multiple times. I've even been to Sac, buddy. Right where you live. Literally right where you live, okay? Padres over the Dodgers? Yes. Listen, dude. Sac. Oh my god. The Midwest of California. I feel like I know why you hate the Midwest so much, because you literally live in the Midwest of California. To check in with you. What? I have to check in with you so you could fucking bitch out anyway? Can't shoot down with that. That's lame. Dodgers over Dodgers. Well, I mean, I'm listen. I just want the I would rather the Padres win than the Dodgers. Okay. I'm not talking about what team is like actually better. I don't give a fuck. I'm not a bandwagon. You know, I don't bandwagon stuff. Okay. Gonna force feed me a double and animal style fries. Oh my god. You guys were in Bosnia when I was there anyway. I wasn't in Sacramento when I just went recently. I went to LA and San Diego to visit family. I wasn't in Sac. I literally, this guy whiffed on me and I just hit the cap cans instead. Do I have family? I do. Well, I have like one cousin that like lives there actually, that I actually love. He actually literally lives right next to you guys, I'm pretty sure. He literally lives like right next to you. Yeah. He lived in downtown Sacramento for like a long time because he like worked there, and he still works for like the same company, but he like lives like I don't think he lives in Roseville, but I asked him, I was like, where do you like, because he told me he like moved and stuff the last time I talked to him, and he said that he moved to the suburbs. I forgot which suburb it is or whatever, but he said it was like, he said it's really close to him. I think it's Rockland, maybe. I don't remember. I honestly do not remember what he said, but he said, I remember specifically saying that Roseville's like literally right next to him. It's Rockland. Okay. I asked him if he went to the Rockland and Lincoln are close. I don't remember. I remember asking if he went to the Roseville Costco though, and he said it's dog shit. I literally asked him about it. He's like, yeah. I'm like, you know, that's the lowest rate at Costco. He's like, really? He's like, yeah, the parking fucking sucks there. Old King George wasn't slander In-N-Out. Oh yes, I would. I've been a perpetual In-N-Out hater forever, dude. I think you have to accept In-N-Out for what it is. A homeless shelter that serves styrofoam fries and cheap 4 out of 10 burgers with a 30+ minute wait. As long as you accept that that's the case, then, you know, In-N-Out's probably pretty good. Really? Okay. Sound is buggy. I can fix it. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it was so funny seeing that. It was so fucking funny. I don't even know how fucking real the list was, but it was just like a fucking list that I saw, and I was like, there's just no way. It was rated the worst Costco in the world because it's undersized, is constantly out of items, and is super busy. And is like it has a, I guess it's like a, they can't, like, the store was built and it's one of the older smaller, or it's like one of the smaller stores that they have in smaller parking lots, and the area grew a lot and they haven't been able to expand it because the city won't let them expand, so they're just stuck with a store that's like not the right size. So they basically, like, that Costco's missing a lot of stuff that other Costco's have. It's accurate as fuck. I read a whole article on this, by the way. A new one is being built in Roseville. Probably, yeah. I think from what I saw, like they wanted to expand that one, and the city would not let them. Gonna be done by next year. Well, what probably might happen is like, for example, in the Detroit area, there's two Costco's that are like a mile away from each other. They didn't even close them. Not a mile, but they're like really close to each other. They're literally within the same city. They're both in like Livonia. It's called in like Michigan. It's like a working class like, city and stuff like that. But they basically built one in Livonia, and it was slammed busy all the time, and it like wasn't really big enough to support the population and stuff like that. So they literally just built another one like I don't know, like a mile or a few miles down the road, whatever. Those grew so much your house bought for 450 is now 800. Well, that's like everywhere, dude. Everywhere houses have gone up like fucking crazy. That's nothing new. Pretty much if you bought a house like prior to the pandemic or like in the beginning of the pandemic or whatever, or like right after, and you like kept it, and like as long as the area wasn't like a shrinking area, your house probably basically doubled in value, pretty much. Pretty much everywhere. Probably went up between like 50% to double, depending on like where you live. In other suburbs, it went up by like 20%. Oh, I don't know. At least here, everything has gone up. Oh, I should have shot my gun. Everything has gone up like crazy. My house, like, tripled in value for what I bought it for. I did get a good deal, though, too. And I think I would have a hard time actually finding a buyer. But the houses where I live right now, they don't even get sold on the market. They get sold off market. Like, pretty much there's, like, they will just send, like, nonstop, like, letters in the mail to, like, every single house in my subdivision. And they're, like, willing to pay, like, over... Like, they have pre-qualified buyers, like, willing to pay, like, over asking price. Or, like, over market value. Like, 20% over market value right away. End stream. How's it going, Colin? I seem tired. I'm actually fine. Dude, there's like, certain areas where housing has gone, like, psychotic. There's, like, certain lakes and stuff over here where I actually wish I would have bought it. Like, there was a house on the lake that I was thinking of buying, but my wife did not want to buy it no matter what. She's afraid of, the kids being on the water. And it would have been, like, the same price as my house. Dude, the houses on this one lake have, like, legitimately 10x in price. I don't know what the fuck happened with that, but, like... Small rowboat or a dinghy. I mean, it was already expensive to live there anyway, but it, like, got to psychotic levels, like, immediately. Basically, after there's, like, all of the, like, there's been a bunch of asset appreciation and shit like that. Waiting for the recession and buying up 5 homes? No. That area, anybody that bought a house there is like, if there's a recession, they're going to be the one buying homes. It's not, you're, like... Basically, if you want to live there now, like, before there'd be like 1 or 2 houses that were for sale, like, in that area, like, maybe. Now they're just sold off market to like private buyers for like exorbitant prices, and that's it. Like, you can't even probably buy a house there now for like under 10 million. Like, that would be like the land alone is probably worth 10 million or more, like, without a house on it. And there, some of the lots and stuff like that were like, you could, like, some of the lots and stuff like that were selling for like there would be like a small house. It'd probably be a tear down, but they were like 5 or 600,000, maybe 700,000, 800,000, something like that. Like it would depend on the house basically. And I there's literally nothing for sale. You would have to pay north of 10 million right now to get a lot there or to get like a house there now. So there's literally nothing for sale. All the houses, that's the other thing too is they pretty much the other thing that makes it even more difficult now is that pretty much all the smaller homes and stuff, it's like a small private lake. All the homes and stuff that got bought up there, they pretty much all got like demolished and people built like mega mansions on them as well. So now it's like the land is probably worth, you know, I don't know, depending on the lot, maybe like 5 to 10 million, but then there's a house on it that's like a multi-million-dollar home on top of that. And dude, I looked up one of the houses on there, and somebody built a 60,000 square foot house there, 65,000 square foot house on one of the lots there. And I thought about it, and I'm like, the size, I still remember I did a real estate development. I built like a shopping center with like old like company that I used to work for, and there was a Kroger store inside of the shopping center that we built. And the Kroger inside of this shopping center was 55,000 square feet. This house was 60 or 65,000 square feet. So this is bigger than like a full size like grocery store. And someone's just like living there. Evidently the guy is also like 60 years old. But like his kids are probably like grown up and moved out, dude. Like it's a guest house. I know. The Bosnia house is bigger. Sounds like a good place for a multi-car garage. I actually drove by it, and the house has like a massive fucking garage as well. That's actually not included in the square footage. The garage is probably, I don't know, it's probably a fucking 50-car garage, maybe more. I bet you total square footage, if you include the garage, I'm not even exaggerating, it's probably 100,000 square feet. The way that the house is there's like a there's like a ballroom on the right side, and there's the garage on the left side, and there's the house behind it. And then it's on a lake. It went like super, I think it was like I mean I've driven by it in person a bunch, but like it went like super viral all over like TikTok and stuff because people are like, who the fuck has that much money to live in like Detroit? It's like, I don't know, people don't realize that there's like a lot of nice places here. A house that big is completely pointless. The guy that built it, from what I've heard, I don't know for sure, but evidently he's the inventor of the automatic car wash, and he's like he's worth like $10 billion or some shit. So if he, you know, he probably spent like, I don't know, that house is probably like maybe like 50 or 60 million or something like that, I would guess he probably spent on it. It's very nice. But I mean, if he's worth 10 billion, you know, I mean, I still think that it's just like so excessive, even if you have that much money. It just still seems crazy to me, but, you know, hey, I guess it's his money. He can do whatever he wants with it. I guess he did invent something that's pretty cool, right? And pretty unique, and... What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bot? This guy want this window? Is that what he's trying to fucking tell me? He's a stupid bot. After some point, money becomes pointless. If you have enough to just buy what you want, not worry about purchases, that's all you need. I would agree. I would agree. my teammate in there? I'm getting shot at. A lot of questions. Questions of what's going on in this game. Money buy happiness? Fuck yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? People that say money can't buy happiness are fucking morons. Okay, look. You know, you always notice how it's some like super rich fuck that's like, yeah, money can't buy happiness. Bro, fuck you. You're a multi-billionaire trying to fucking lecture us on how money doesn't buy happiness. Shut the fuck up, dude. For example, you have a cousin who owns a dealership and makes a shit ton, but he openly tells you how much he hates his life. Okay, look, there's, you know, and money can't buy happiness necessarily, like, guaranteed, okay? But it's literally, dude, I'm telling you guys, it's fucking bullshit, okay? If you don't have at least some money, it's impossible to, I'm saying not impossible, but very difficult to be happy. When you're worrying about if you could afford food or rent, or if your car breaks down, then you're financially fucked, or whatever, or like not being able to go out and just spend like freely and you're like worrying about what you're spending. I'm not saying like that you need to be like a fucking billionaire or something like that, but having like the extra safety net and stuff like that and having extra money is there's no question that it makes 99.9% of things better. Okay? Let's just say you're depressed. Therapy, best medical treatment, drugs, great health insurance. You get the idea, right? You have kids, right? You want to send them to good schools, send them to a good private, you know, the best private schools. You know, when they're older and stuff, you could help them go to the best colleges and pay for their colleges and stuff like that, and tutors, and, you know, what else? Your kids are not doing good in school, right? You also, if you have money and stuff like that, you have the time to be able to take with them and spend with them and stuff like that to help them out and raise them well. Money can't buy happiness. You can buy things that make you happy. I mean, I think that's like probably a good way to put it. Yeah, it just makes things like infinitely easier. I mean, there's certain things that, yeah, you can't just buy happiness, right? I agree with that, but it's kind of a load of bullshit for the most part, you know. He thinks he hates the stress and job, not the money. Well, I mean, if he completely hates the stress and job and stuff like that, right, and he's, like, making that much money, then he could probably just quit, right? Unless he's not there yet, which means, you know, money would probably buy happiness, because then he wouldn't have to work that fucking job. You see what I'm saying? Like... He can be, won't he? He's just greedy. I think people really underestimate, like, to retire, like, super early is almost impossible unless you're, like, loaded. Because the thing is, you'll just burn through money really fast. When you're not working at all or doing anything to, like, make an income, essentially, right? And the thing is, what people that are retired do, though, they're normally older, right? So there's, like, less time, right, that they have left. If someone retires at 30, bro, you have 50 years, right? And you have to go through, like, your kids getting older and stuff like that and going to school, right? You're just gonna, like, end up doing a lot of things that cost a lot more money all the time, and you're not bringing in anything, right? So you gotta live off that for 50 years. It's really difficult. Like, unless you're, like, really loaded, it's, like, almost impossible. If you have 25 million saved up and all the shit paid off, any investment will take you 250 to 300 k. But the thing is, if you have $25 million, you're probably going to buy a really nice house, and you're going to want to have really nice cars. And then you're going to probably want to send your kids, maybe you have multiple kids, to really nice schools. And you're going to want to pay for their college. You're going to want to pay for their wedding. You're going to probably want to help them out with a house. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, that money, unless it's, like, actually invested well will not keep up with inflation, over the years. 25 million is a lot. I would agree. You could live on it, but I'm saying if you have 25 million, you're probably not going to be living a basic lifestyle. 99.9% of people are going to upgrade their lifestyle significantly if they have $25 million. And that's if you have $25 million that's like already taxed, right? Like, let's just say you make $25 million and like half of it is going to go to like taxes and legal fees and like whatever else, right? Sandro, though, you got 25 million kicks in the ass. Worth. How's the season going? Pretty good. Hit like top 50 champ and lost some of it. Now I'm down to like champ 120 or some shit. Buy yourself a new PC and a new car. Bro, if you had $25 million, you would be buying a lot more than a new PC and a new car. You'd buy a house. You would buy a lot of shit. You'd buy a nice home. You'd take nice vacations. Vacations are expensive. If you were like older and you were like married and stuff and had kids, you would upgrade the lifestyle for your kids. You like your house? Well, you're not married yet, right, Bonbon? If you got married or something, that would probably change. You'd probably need more space. Buy a ticket to visit me and call me a midget. Thank you. That shadow, though. 25 million to gift subs to me. You would force your kids to live in poverty. They would watch you live lavishly. Nice. Well, like I said, there are way more expenses that people do not realize that, you're probably not thinking of now, but if you like, it's not fun stuff that you would probably realistically spend. Like 25 million, if it's like, or whatever, you have that like tax and it's tax done and invested, which is really like earning like probably 50 million realistically. Like that's probably a different story. You'd probably be okay. It depends. Like, I don't know though. It depends how many kids you have. It like, dude, look at this. Okay, let me show you guys something. Okay, let's just say you have $25 million net and you buy a large, nice home, but you don't go too crazy. Okay, $2 million home, right? For someone that made $50 million before taxes, that's not crazy at all, right? Let's go with like a $2 million home. Okay, 2 million, 3 million, something like that, right? Let's just go with 2. Okay. Property taxes on that home are going to be like $20,000 a year minimum. Depending where you live, it could be more, right? Probably like, say, something like 20, 30,000 a year, 40,000 a year, 50,000. It depends on where you live, really. Let's just go with like 35,000 a year, okay? 35,000 a year, okay? Now you got to multiply that by like your let's say you do this retirement at like 30, okay? You got to multiply that by 50 fucking years, dude. That's $1.75 million, okay? In property taxes, okay? Now, a big home like this, right? You're going to have to fucking heat and cool and, have, natural gas bill and water bill and all that stuff. Easily like $1,000 a month in utilities. No problem, okay? So now you're talking like $12,000 a year times 50 years, right? And this is going to go up with inflation too, by the way. This is not going to be static. We're just going to give it equal numbers because we're going to say that your money grows with inflation, which is optimistic, right? Unless you're investing it well, which hopefully at that kind of range you have a good team, right? So like 600,000, remember you're bringing in no money essentially at this point, right? Okay, so $600,000 in utilities, right? So let's do a fucking little sheet on this. Let's just say you're gonna have to do a major remodel at some point, right? If you have a house like this, which is probably like around $1 million. Okay, so you got $2 million for the house, right? $1 million for the house, right? You're gonna have, what was it, like 1.75 million in taxes, something like that, right? Okay, 600,000 in utilities. Okay, you don't have an employer or anything like that, so let's just say you're paying like for health insurance. You're worth $25 million. You're probably gonna get the better health insurance, right, dude? For a family, it's like $2,000 a month for that. Okay, $2,000 a month times 12 months, $24,000 times 50 years. Okay, $1.2 million in health insurance. Okay. Right, because remember, you're not working anymore, right? You're just not working anymore. Okay? So you're just kind of hanging about and stuff like that, okay? Now, you're worth $25 million. You're probably gonna buy like a decently nice car, right? You're probably gonna buy something decent. Right? You're not gonna be having like a hoopty. You're gonna be driving something nice, probably, right? So let's just say like let's just say you spend with depreciation on vehicles and stuff like that for like you and your like significant other or whatever. Let's just say like $3,000 a month in vehicles between insurance, probably like 4,000 between like insurance, gas, stuff like that, expendables, trading in the vehicles and getting depreciation. Probably like good. Let's say 3,000 a month. That would be like two really nice cars, but not like crazy, not Lamborghinis or anything like that, but very nice cars, right? 3,000 a month, okay, times 12 months. That's $36,000 a year times 50 years, okay? $1.8 million, okay? Okay? I'm explaining how fast this shit would go, right? Like, people think it's like, I'm not saying that, I'm just saying people got to put this shit into perspective, okay? We're going to keep going, too. We're not done. There's a lot of other expenses as well, okay? Let's also go with, let's go with private schooling, okay? Let's go with private schooling, okay? Private schooling is like 20 G's a year per kid, okay? Plus, if you have kids and you're going to want to take care of them and stuff like that, too, you're going to say, like, probably, you're probably going to pay for their college as well, okay? So now you have let's say you have like 2 kids. Okay, nothing crazy. You don't have like 4 kids, 6 kids, some shit like this. Okay, 20,000 times times 2 kids. Okay, times we'll go 22 years because of college, right? 22 years. Well, let's do like 18 years maybe because like, well, most kids go to school at like, I don't know, like let's just say like 20 years, okay? Let's just say 20 years because you maybe have some daycare. I don't know, whatever. Let's do 20 years for easy math. $800,000 in education for your kids, right? And mind you, inflation is probably going to track faster than most of the investments that you have, right? 800,000 less. It's not going to be less. I'm saying if you're sending them to like a good private school, right? Because you're worth $25 million. Why would you not do such a thing, right? Okay. Now let's just toss in that you're gonna take like you're retired, right? You're retired, aren't you? You're retired, right? You're hanging out. You have all this extra time. You're probably gonna travel a decent amount, right? Like you and your wife and kids and significant other, whatever. Family. Your people are saying that they're gonna treat their friends and family to these vacations and stuff like that, right? Okay. People are gonna treat their friends and family to vacations. Dude, once you start going on nice vacations, they're fucking expensive. Especially when you have a family. Dude, they fucking are expensive as shit. You are talking I'm not even going over random expenses. We're gonna get there in a minute, dude. This can go crazy, okay? Let's say you're flying, like, especially if you're gonna start flying first class, staying in a 5-star hotel, going to exotic locations. These vacations could start costing 50 grand for a family, easily. Dude, if you're going like balling out like that, right? Let's just say you take a very like 4 vacations a year because you're fucking retired, right? 4 vacations a year, right? I think that's like fairly reasonable. You want to travel the world, you're worth all this money, right? And they average out to $25,000 a vacation. You're living large, okay? $25,000, that's $100,000 a year times 50 years. $5 million in fucking vacations, okay? Over the 50-year life cycle, Okay, you want to travel the world. You're worth $25 million, right? All you ever need is disappearing in the mountains and like never return. Okay. Okay. So now, just as an example, right? We haven't even accounted for random expenses. You're a fucking rich. You're rich as fuck. You have no job right now. You're just retired. You don't do anything, right? You're just rich and retired. You're not going to do any charitable giving, right? You'll probably do some of that. You'll probably spend, if you're a decent person, hopefully, right? Plus, you have shit like, you're just going to end up doing a lot of random stuff. You have all this time in the world to spend. You know what I'm saying? All this time in the world to spend now because you have tons of free time, right? So let's just say, for easy math, you spend like $200,000 a year, okay? Because you're super fucking rich. You're going to nice dinners. You have hobbies. You have expensive gym membership. You have a trainer. I'm just saying, like, all random shit, right? $200,000 a year, okay? This is for you, your wife, your kids, like all that kind of stuff. Probably be less realistically, but let's just go with a higher number because you're retired. You have all this time. Dude, that's 10 fucking mil right there, okay? You're going golfing, whatever. I don't know, whatever the fuck your hobbies are, okay? So $25 million that you netted after taxes, but you got to live 50 years. And this is the thing, if you might live longer than 50 years, these expenses continue to go up, right, over all this time. And while you're saying it would be invested, these expenses would also increase at the same time, okay? Oh, yeah, we didn't account for a major remodel on the home. Let's put that at like $1 million, roughly, for a major remodel on the home. On a big house like that, dude, roof, $100,000. You're gonna have multiple furnaces and air conditioning units. It's like 15 grand for both of them, okay? You're gonna have to do a kitchen remodel. That's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like all that shit. Like over like 50 years, you're gonna spend like $1 million in remodeling. Probably more in 50 years, frankly, but let's just say $1 million. Okay, so what are we at now? We're at 10, 15, 17. Let's just, let me add all these up, I guess. I could just do this in Excel. It's actually way easier because it could just do it for me. There's probably other shit that I'm not even fucking thinking of. I'd have to think about it for a sec. Why is that not working? Oh, there we go. Okay. And... bro. Okay. Let's add this up. Okay, so that's like 17. That goes... dude, you're like literally out of money after 50 years. You have nothing to leave for your children at this point. So 10 million plus 5 million plus 2 million. Remember, you bought a $2 million house on a $25 million net worth, which is not too crazy, right? This is with having that and like having like a nice lifestyle that kind of goes with this. Okay. Okay. So I actually added everything up from that 50-year period. 24.15 million. Right? And that's with like $200,000 a year of like, we just added that as like random spending / charitable giving / whatever, right? All that kind of stuff. So like the thing is, if you have $25 million and you buy a $2 million house, which according to like most different types of financial estimates, the problem is when you don't work anymore and you have it's like almost impossible to retire super young unless you live like a lifestyle that does not really meet your like net worth and income. There's stuff like car maintenance, medical, pets. Maybe you smoke. Lots of things you could add to it. Well, if you smoke, we don't probably have to go 50 years. You'd probably be okay. No, I'm kidding. I put $200,000 a year for like expendable, like, like random spending. So that covers everything. That covers, pets. That covers if you smoke, drink, go to restaurants, everything, right? That covers everything extra. Basically, everything and anything. I think $200,000 a year is very reasonable for like all extra expenses. That's clothing for you and your family, right? That is you know, you go to the zoo. That is if you have a pet. That is if you know, whatever, you buy pet food. That's groceries and food that you buy. That's gym. That's a personal trainer. You know, that's if you get the everything, right? So, like, I think $200,000 is obviously that's like way too much money to spend. But if you have a super high net worth of like $25 million, right? But my point is like that's why like there's very few people that could just like retire if unless they kept their lifestyle more modest, right? Now, if you kept a more modest lifestyle, right, then you could do that. You could probably retire at like 30 or whatever, and you'd be fine. Because think about it. Let's say instead of buying the $2 million house, you buy like a $400,000 house or something like that, right? Which is like the national average currently. It's actually a little bit more. It's like 450 or something like that. So let's just say you buy one for 450, okay? Then your property taxes are more like probably like maybe like 8K a year, like 8K a year or something like that, right? And the insurance. I didn't even consider home insurance. That's another big one, dude. Homeowners insurance is like 10 G's a year on a house that big, easily. So you're like literally out of money at this point having this lifestyle. So you could do it if you live a normal life. Like say you buy a $500,000 house, right? Say you clamp down the spending, right? So you're not going out as much. Let's say you don't take 4 vacations a year or they're not as extravagant. You know, you could do it. But the thing is, people think of like, oh, like $25 million, you're like balling, living, like you could retire at 30, like you're good, like it's like impossible, dude. If you, like I said, if you want a nice life, and you have that like that level of money, like you're gonna upgrade your lifestyle, and that's why like 99.9% of people do not retire at like 30, even if they make like a shit ton of money. Because once again, you will have your money invested. If you made that much money, hopefully you have the brain cells to invest it. But it's really hard to beat out inflation. Okay, that guy's just sitting there. To be frank, after 50 years, if you don't figure out how to get a passive income stream with all that capital, you deserve to go homeless. I mean, the thing is that, like, almost all of the things that I listed are appreciating faster than like almost any other asset to like, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, like beating out like health insurance is like really fucking difficult. Like health insurance premiums and like utilities, like it's really hard to fucking outperform. I mean, unless those things go down in the coming years, which it sure doesn't fucking seem like. Your portfolio is up 120% this year. You're literally a moron. And that's like not replicatable year after year. If you're able to replicate that year after year, you're just like randomly like fucking YOLOing money into random stocks and like a single stock and hoping for the fucking best. That's not replicatable year over year. You would be literally the greatest investor the world has ever seen if you could do it consistently. Anyway, though, yeah. Basically, though, moral of the story is that's why you never see anybody that has a lot of money like retiring. It's not that $25 million or whatever is not enough to live off of. It's just really hard to live off of it at a super young age to retire. And, like, if you want nice, if you, like, the thing is, if you're busting your ass and working that hard and making all that money, you're going to want to, like, reward yourself. You're not just going to want to be like, all right, well, you know, I'm just going to buy, like, a regular house and I'm going to send my kids to, like, a regular school and not pay for their college and, you know, oh, I'm not going to, like, buy health and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to do that shit. It's not going to fucking happen. Very unlikely. There's probably, like, 1 in 1,000 people that actually make that kind of money, and then they're like, all right, well, I'm actually retiring. I'm just gonna live as like a regular life and do 0 upgrades in my life. You know, very unlikely. And that was like an exceptionally high number too. Like someone you're saying your cousin owns like a dealership or something. He probably doesn't have $25 million liquid net. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he probably... I mean, dealerships make a lot of money, but not that kind of money, really. I got stuck, bro. With 25 million, you'd buy some real estate for a safety net? Well, that's assuming that the real estate goes, like, perfect. Right? Plus, we're talking about, like, retiring. If you own real estate, that's not passive income, really. Like, unless you're paying somebody to management, which really eats into the profit margins and fees that you'd be making. I mean, there's obviously, like, asset appreciation, too, but... real estate needs major upgrades and repairs. It needs someone to manage it, or if then you're not retired at that point. If you're managing it yourself, you're not really retired fully. We're talking no work, nothing. It's a good hypothetical. Oh, dude. All right. Ground. This, like, entire hypothetical and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it was fun to go through it. I think people just do not realize, like, that, you know, you could have, like, a lot of money, but time will basically always beat you out, essentially. Like, it's very... Or, like I said, if, like, you know, if you have $25 million and you live a regular life, you would be fine. You could even, like... Probably, honestly, if you didn't buy the big house and you controlled your spending and you controlled the cost of the vacations, 25 million would also be fine. Like, you could still probably buy a nice house and all that. But you just can't do like a sick lifestyle forever. Well, you technically could. I guess you technically could. You would just run out of money at the end of your life. Or if you lived past the age of 80, then you would be, like, pretty fucked, you know? I'm dead. Okay. I guess you would start collecting Social Security at 67. That would help you out. I mean, dude, I mean, imagine you live to 100. I mean, which is totally possible if you're, like, you know, retired and rich and stuff like that, and, you know, working out with a personal trainer and all this kind of stuff all the time and eating good and everything like that. Totally possible to live to 100, you know, 80, 90, 100. You literally run out of money at that point living this lifestyle, like living a nice lifestyle like that. finish you off at that point. I don't know, dude. It depends. Some people, believe it or not, like all the way into their like 80s and stuff like that are like super like good to go. I met this old guy one time, dude. He was 97 years old. 97, dude. And he was like complete. Like I would have never guessed he was 97. Like he definitely looked really old, but he was 97 years old, dude. He drove himself. Super smart guy. Talked like completely coherently, like all that kind of stuff. No pain in his body at all whatsoever. Anything like that. Like he was just walking around fine. Like no walker, no cane. Another tactic is not to report when your parents pass away so you get extra income from their social security check. Okay, I think that's just like fraud at that point, but the age is cool. I mean, in terms of burning all your money 80 and trying to figure 20 years more out. Well, you'd have to just decrease your lifestyle like super heavily. Probably go to Southeast Asia 3 to 4 times a year and get that good. Okay, bro. You're not trolling your great grandpa was 180 died because he was cutting a tree and it fell on top of him. Bro, your grandpa's 108 cutting down a tree and you wouldn't do that shit today. Let's be fucking realistic. I feel like you just wouldn't cut a tree now, dude. You're just a lazy fuck. You'd be like, you'd want to like hire somebody. That is actually kind of crazy that he was cutting a tree down at that age, though. Like, actually, what the fuck is he doing? Later. No one there? Okay. Oh, okay. Doctor, help! Being a fucking man. How did your great grandpa live to 108 being a badass cutting down trees and shit, and then there's just you? Dodging 2v2s like a bitch. Bro, I'll tell you what, your grandpa would not have backed out of the 2v2. He would not have. Oh, what the fuck? That didn't count? But anyway, though, that's why you see a lot of people who have like maybe they have like $25 million or whatever, and they still work. The thing is also if you're still working and stuff like that, you're also just not gonna be you're not gonna be like spending as much either. You're not going to be spending as much because you're going to be busy working. Like, when you have nothing but time, you're just going to end up buying stupid shit and, like, doing stupid shit. Generally speaking, you'll end up paying way more money. You'll go out to eat more often, you know. You'll go buy random stuff more often. Yeah, it just naturally makes sense, right? That's what you see, I mean, people that are, like, billionaires and stuff, obviously, that's a different story, but, like, someone who has, like, 10, 20, maybe even, like, $30 million or whatever, maybe even a bit more, that's why you still always see them, like, working and stuff, generally speaking. Because they probably have a nice lifestyle, right? They probably do take some nice vacations and, you know, they got a fancy gym membership and fancy car and, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? And, you know, maybe a country club, whatever, all that shit, right? But then they still continue to work because if they were doing all that shit on zero income, even with that level of wealth, it would take decades, but it would eventually get dwindled down. It would eventually get dwindled down to pretty much nothing. What are you doing? What's that sound, bro? Where the fuck is this dude? Okay. Some people also need a routine and something to do. That as well. There's I've actually met quite a few people before that are like they actually do have the money where they could like retire tomorrow and live a good life and they still work because they would just be like, you know, they just wouldn't have any like purpose basically. They like don't know what else to do. Also, I honestly think it's kind of bad for people like to just stop working. I really do, dude. I really do. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, taking a step back and stuff like that and, like, working less and enjoying yourself more and whatever, take more vacations, but honestly, I think for, like, myself personally, I would never wanna stop working. At least not, like, completely. There's, I know, like, multiple people who are, like I'm not even joking, like, pretty shortly after they retired, they straight up just died. And, like, it's, like, kinda terrifying. Like, people that are, like, that I would describe as, like, it reminds me kind of, like, myself, I guess, right? Where I'm, like, super, like, pack my schedule all the time, like, busy, going from point A to point B, like, doing a lot of stuff, like, all that kinda stuff, right? Like, constantly on the move, and then you just go from all of that to, like, stop still, and you don't really have anything to do, right? And, I'm not gonna lie, it freaked me the fuck out. I know, like, probably, like, 10 people that's happened to. Like, straight up, like, 10 people that they retired and just, like, died, like, not that long after. Bob was scared to retire because he didn't want to die because everyone knew that. Dude, I'm telling you, it's a thing. Anybody that knows a lot of people, that are, like, you know, they've retired. I'm not even talking about being, like, super wealthy or something. Just people who even have, like, a regular job and they just retire at, like, 70 or something or whatever. Bro, I'm telling you. Not everybody, of course. There's plenty of people that live longer, but, like, I always notice a consistent thing 100% of the time. Whenever somebody retires, whether I know some people that are young and they're retired and some people that are old, they almost immediately mentally decline. Like, within probably, like, a year or few years, there's a noticeable mental decline. You're literally champ when you're playing quick match. I can't get a game for anything else, so I'm playing quick match. So you sleep 8 hours a day, which old people cannot do. What do you do for 16 hours a day? Play video games, dude. Not even death, health issues, mental health, or whatever. Dude, no joke. I swear, I've seen it happen to, like, a bunch of people. either A, they straight up die after like an X number of years. They either die, or if they don't die, then they this guy is horrible. Then they have noticeable mental decline. Like they might even be like completely happy and stuff. Like you're saying, like mental health stuff. They just noticeably are just like not sharp as they used to be. Alright. One of your aunts snapped after retiring. She's batshit crazy. Probably, yeah. It's America. Probably. I definitely believe it, dude. Ugh. Every single person I know that has retired is you know, it hasn't been good for him. So seeing that throughout my life, I'm like, I personally will never retire ever. And I guess who knows what the future holds at whatever, but probably will never retire. And I'm not even just talking about streaming and stuff either. Like just all the other stuff that I work on and other investments and stuff that I have. It just, I don't know, keeps the mind active. So, Mr. Cocodrillo. Oh, they can fucking see those, dude. Good, now they can't see him. And it doesn't work properly now. Great. Bruh. Such a disaster. Whatever, we're half-assing this now, bro. Screw it! Please get the fuck out of the way. I hate when teammates do this shit, dude. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Your grandfather is the hardest worker you ever knew. Once he retired, they started dying fast. Dude, that actually kind of happened with both of my grandpas. Both of my grandpas. Even when you stop working, just make sure you keep your body moving, do side projects, build shit, etc. Okay, that's true. But you run out of stuff to do eventually. And I'll actually give the best example that I could even think of. Okay? My grandpa, like my mom's dad in San Diego, okay? Dude, I would not do this shit at my age. I would not do this shit at like probably any point in my life because it was so crazy. So like he bought his house in San Diego like, bro, I don't know, 1960s, 70s, something like that, right? Like a bazillion years ago. And the land that he had for his house, it like went like it was like a usable lot, and then it went up the mountain, which was completely unusable. But it was like, bro, like that was all of his land, was like literally up the mountain, right? So, not like, once again, not usable land. He cleared that shit by hand. Like, acres of land going up a mountain, dude. Vertical, straight up a fucking... He cleared that shit by fucking hand after he retired. But the thing is, he did that, and he made, like, a little stone walkway over there. You know, whatever. He made, like, he literally dug by hand some, like little areas to, like, sit, and he put, like, plastic patio chairs there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he did a whole bunch of, like, random projects. He planted a bunch of trees in the front yard. One was 1 foot tall, one was 20 feet. It didn't really, like... It didn't really make any sense, any rhyme or reason, but I think he just did it because he got the trees on clearance. But, he did all of that stuff, and it's like eventually he just ran out of stuff to do, right? He just ran out of stuff to do. So, like, you know, he just started watching... I swear it's the same story every time. Then he started watching TV. It's a lot of TV. A lot of shows. You know? That's a man you can't even mow your lawn? Real. Actually real. I mean, if I was, like, retired, I'd maybe do some shit like that, I guess. But once again, it's never happening. I like to be busy. I don't... Alright, Ubisoft, what is this? You can't melee the French flag, but you can melee the American flag. That is crazy. Old people that go on daily walks live a long time, but that's, like, not enough, dude. The thing is, what I've kind of noticed always happens is like, them slowing down, they start to realize, like, things that are, like, messed up with their body or whatever, right? How is that not a headshot? I hate shield players, bro. GG, Adrian. Put my arms down. I'll bring him closer. Blinded by the light. Oh, this guy's hitting the weapon inspect. He missed the plant. Oh. Ooh! Clutch! Look at that clutch, dude. That they were always sick but active. As soon as they became inactive, their body just started dying on them. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, dude. There's a guy that I know. He was my grandpa's friend. My grandpa's been passed away for, you know, a while now, right? That's when I stopped playing pro, is actually when he, you know, passed away. It's been that long. But my grandpa is a really good friend who's actually like a couple years older than him, I think it is. He's still alive, dude. I mean, I'm not saying, you know, there's a lot of factors that are, you know, I'm not saying this is the only reason, but his friend, he used to be a home builder. Like, he was actually like he was an electrician and a plumber by trade. And then he started building homes and stuff like that and became like a developer and all that kind of stuff. He actually has a lot of money. He's pretty loaded. He could easily retire. He's like 90 now or something like that. Okay? He's like 90. And he still does, like, he has a pretty full schedule where he does handyman stuff, like, all the time. Like, he keeps his, like, electrical license and plumbing license and building licenses active, so he still maintains that. And he does, like, handyman work. Like, he'll literally come over my house, and he'll do some, like, electrical work or something, right? That is, like, complicated electrical work that would be, like, probably $500 to $1,000 for another electrician to come out. And he'll just be like, "Oh, I don't know. Give me like $20. I had to buy like a breaker." Like that's like all he'll do. Like, you know, that's like what he always does. But he doesn't really do it like for the money or whatever. And I always give him like more because like I know he probably spent more just on supplies alone. But um, you know, oh god, this is gonna be bad. I think a lot of the reason he does it, and a lot of the reasons he's like lived. Oh my god, bro. He's lived so long is because he's been active, right? He's been active this whole time. Yupples, Kodo, thank you for the prime sub. Like he still has times where he takes off, and you know he's not working like probably like he used to, but he'll work from like probably like 7 in the morning until like 2 p.m. So he still works like a pretty full day, but he takes like Fridays off, and you know where he'll go and like hang out with friends and stuff like that on Friday, and you know he'll go. He has like a condo in Florida. He'll go there for like the whole winter, but he still works when he's in Florida. He just looked at the guy on the left. What's up, Animax? What's up, Bun? Yeah, dude. He should never stop working, that's for sure. Just I don't think he should. Good for him, honestly. Good genes. Yep. I always like ask him. Whenever I see people that are like really old and they're like, and the thing is, keyword is like really old, but also in like good health and shape and stuff like that. I always ask them what they do. And the biggest thing that they always say is that they have like continued to work for the most part, or at least be like really active and like consistently find things to do. And like try to challenge themselves still. All right, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back. Done, Xavier. I'll be right back. Give me one sec. Ugh. All right, be right back. I'm gonna get some food. All right, yeah, be right back.
He is breakdancing as Rook.
Thank you much, Rochi XO for the sub, for the prime sub. right. Sorry, Joe. We're back. I had to warm up some food. I had like no no food around really. We had some leftovers, so I got those warmed up. All right. And got a good rank stack right now. Where are the grinders, chat? There used to be grinders. Dunkwell. How's it going, buddy? Oh, you had a baby shower at nice, dude. I went to a wedding. I've only been on for like 2 hours, actually. Went to a wedding. Could have worn my tux for the wedding. Oh yeah, I could have worn the tux shirt, dude. True. Level 333. Yep. No. It was just my cousin's wedding. I was just there as an attendee. Level 3,330. Listen, dude, you're telling me to touch grass. You have a bonbon making fun of you for how much you're playing Battlefield right now. Okay, dude, I do not want to hear it. You're deflecting. Literally deflecting, dude. Mm, leave your badge alone. Even as the Battlefield badge, dude. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. This will be the last year for TwitchCon. I don't think so. I don't think so. Highly doubt that. Twitch makes a lot of money off TwitchCon from at least the last I heard, so yeah, I could be wrong on that, but I doubt they give up a massive revenue stream because like there's a little bit of outrage this year. It's really a failure on Twitch's part, but people that are predicting that Twitch will shut it down is unlikely. That was so crazy though what happened yesterday, and it's very sad. There's basically there was a streamer. She was doing. I've actually played with her before, by the way. We played like Counter-Strike before together, like me and another group of people in a tournament. It was Emeru, and she got like some dude like ran up and like kissed her or something and like assaulted her. I don't know. It was very crazy, and I don't really know like know her well or anything, but she seemed nice. It's just like fucked up. I would just whiff my brains out. And then Twitch security like let this guy pass like all these layers of security. He just like walks past the security, walks past the line. Like I don't know how that's like their level of security that they have. I'm gonna be honest, Twitch has never had like great security at any event I've ever been at any TwitchCon I've ever been to. But I don't know. I don't think they're gonna shut down TwitchCon over that. I really don't think so. Twitch is a Twitch is very much a Twitch it seems like does not really care. Like I feel like before Twitch would really care about PR a lot back in the day. But I feel like now their new move is just basically plow through it and just like, you know, just pretend it you know, basically like sometimes they acknowledge it, but they mostly just minimize it and just go to like the next thing. That is pretty much it. But I don't know though. I think the biggest thing is if Twitch is going to continue to do TwitchCon, which I think it's fine if they do. But I mean, they need to acknowledge that like how bad security is at TwitchCon, and you know, actually do a better job, right? Not just say, but actually do. Bro, I'm just getting fried. That weapon skin on the marketplace? No, not yet. Uh. Like Cav. Not really much of a Cav player, but not much of a Cav player. Favorite defender? I mean, probably a Rooney right now is pretty good. DMR. That's busted as fuck. You got, you know, super busted DMR. You got, you know, 3 Renegades, barbed wire, BP, punches that you can like make quick rotates with, punch hatches. You know, just probably best all around defender at the moment. I do love Cav. Yeah, that's totally me. Cav players, I like. There's basically no one that plays Cav correctly. They just bait under a desk, like across the map, doing literally fucking nothing. Like your entire team will be getting fucking slaughtered in sight, and there'll be some like random dog shit Cav that's like under a desk, like doing absolutely fuck all while you all die. Like, why are you here? Why are you here? Noob? No, Noob plays Cav fine. I play with Noob from time to time. Like, we've played, like, a lot of games together over the years. He plays Cav fine. But I'm just saying, 99% of people do not play Cav fine. They just bait. They don't, like, do anything of value. I mean, probably anybody that I play with, if they play Caveira, they probably play it fine. or like anybody that's like a champion level player or diamond, even whatever, they're probably fine. They probably play the role like, you know, to an acceptable level. But pretty much every time I play, like, you know, casual or like unranked or something, it's literally just some dog shit moron sitting in the middle of nowhere doing nothing, like a value at all whatsoever. Even honestly, sometimes in like high elo too. Probably not any people that I play with, but like I'll see random players that do that shit. Oh, I came into the cab. I should. They restart my game. Really, whatever. Just, no, they can get a stack soon, bro. Gee, why are there just always people like every game that I play, pretty much, that are just like, I'm telling you, I think people just at this point just Q snipe and stream snipe to get into the games. I'm pretty sure. I need to restart my shit anyway. Oh yeah, that was one thing that I was gonna do. Um. Okay. You can always go back if needed, but I'm gonna change the could always go back if needed, but um we're gonna take off. I've had 10-minute follower mode on for years. Fucking years. But we're gonna change it to um all right. So I think we're good. Okay. So now I think people should be able to just chat as long as they're following. So that's like pretty easy. Mm-hmm. How do you follow? You're new here. Welcome, new viewer. Well, I think we're just subject to quick match. You know what? Actually, I have some people that are gonna be on in like an hour. They wake up at 7 a.m. to play ranked. I'm literally gonna have some. I forgot about that. Chat, do you grind that hard? Are you the 7 a.m. rank grinder? That's a crazy level of commitment to grind. 7 in the fucking morning. It's crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy stuff. Do that. They're just team killing each other. Okay. That's great. Yeah, I don't think the enemy team gets along. Okay. I don't think they're getting along too hot. Could just be me. Oh my gosh. They're getting back in the same game. They're all best friends, and you know, it sure seems like it, to be honest. Sure seems like it. Seems like they're all having a great. Seems like they're having a great time. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I hate these like little pieces of debris that always get stuck over here. These pieces of debris. I feel like it's been a thing since Siege X. My lord. Thank you. just like have sight. Someone's gonna like go like wandering interrogated. There it is. Literally happening right now in front of my eyes. Where did this guy go, dude? Oh, chat, you guys want me to tell you some like it's not the biggest deal in the world, but pretty much like one of the main wedding halls and stuff like that in our area, but like all of them, frankly. So like I went to a wedding tonight. That's why I got on later and stuff. Not late, of course, but just later. Um, my steak was actually at least better this time, dude. They by default they cook the steaks well done. So like they give like maybe basically people could pick what they want for their like dinner meal to be served. Normally it's like it's either steak and chicken or they do like a beef rib and chicken. And the uh the steak and chicken is the steak and chicken like by default when they do it they well done. The steak is well done because there's a lot of really old people and stuff like that that get pissed off if their steak is not well done. So by default, they cook it well done. But I actually got mine today, and it was like medium. I was actually so happy, dude. I was so happy. I've never been more happy to have a medium steak in my life. They basically drown it in like it's called zip sauce. It's pretty much like a butter sauce. But dude, like I'm telling you, I went to another wedding at the same wedding hall, like just a few weeks ago. And man, bro, they literally fully cooked my steak through. I mean, listen, I know this is like first world problems, but it kind of sucks when you're going to the wedding, you're leaving like a nice gift and stuff like that. So you're kind of like indirectly paying for the meal. You know what I'm saying? And to get a steak and it's like completely well done. Ah, my But dude, it's literally just the reason that they do that is because of old people. I guess what happens is the reason they cook it normally by default, they just cook it well done, is because there's old people that will show up and they'll just send the food back. Like if they get a steak that's not well done, they send it back, and it's like a large amount of people. You're not a well done person. Medium is best. Well done steak is insane. I mean, I like medium rare. if possible. If it's a crazy good cut of meat, I'll even eat it rare. But, I'll even eat it rare. I'm totally fine with that. But, I mean, dude, well done is just crazy. Like, even, like, medium well, like, at least it's just, I don't know, dude, just full well done is insane. Full well done is just quite literally bonkers. I do not get it. Why are old people ordering steak then? Well, everybody gets the same meal, unless, like, sometimes there's options, I guess. Sometimes there's options. It's pretty rare, though. Normally, you just go, and they either give you... You get beef rib and potatoes and chicken, or you get chicken and potatoes and steak. Like, you literally... Like, there's, like, no option. Some place... Like, at my wedding... It was really rare and it was extra money to do this, but like I offered people fish if they wanted it. Like it was like a salmon. That was an option. I did a vegan option as well because there's like I really only did the vegan option because of like one person really. And it wasn't like directly an option that was there, but like if you asked for it, they would bring you out that instead. Is the way I did it. Oh, nice. Look at that, dude. Positive influence on the community. Look at me, chat. Getting commended and shit. Getting commended. To the person, I mean, let's just call it what it is. The person who like assaulted Emma or whatever got purged. Like they have like a 30. I think I don't know for sure. I don't want to like cause speculation and stuff, but at least from what I heard, the guy got like at first like a 30-day ban from Twitch, the website. And he got banned from TwitchCon, which is like... And he didn't get arrested or anything. Like, he just walked out on his, like, own free will with, like... I don't know, dude. That's just, like, such a failure on security's part that's there. It's, like, wild that they not, like, detain the guy. Have it, like, you know, have him arrested, press charges. Got to play with me. Hey, GG's Peyton. Etchelman, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub though. I hope that like on that situation, I hope that Twitch goes back and takes security more seriously. I feel like pretty much I'm gonna be real, pretty much people don't think of security as like a primary thing for the most part. Which I get it. Security is one of those things where it's like, it's not a flashy, cool thing. And like when it's working properly, you know, you don't need it technically, right? And it feels like you don't need it, but I mean, it's important. I mean, not for nothing. Luckily, I mean, it's still horrible, but like it could have been worse, not for nothing. Like it's just a disaster. That whole thing is just a disaster. Like multiple layers of security, like failing like that, and then right after, like there's a whole big speech about how they, you know, apparently that Amazon head of security flown in to look at and make on the spot changes to Twitch on security. I mean, I don't know why they just weren't like doing that initially. That you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. That was just nuts, bro. That was just nuts. And like, I don't know. No car plays on Siege games, not starting. How nice these fireworks are. I've actually been here. I've literally been here. I went right underneath that statue when I was in Brazil, and I saw these favelas. Actually, fun fact. We all said that he was insane for doing it, but Athenio went to the favelas. Even though, like, it's considered to be more dangerous than an active war zone. You saw this in Europe? No, this is Brazil, dude. This is Rio. So now that, like, I've been here... Someone shot my damn drone. Are you kidding me? There, it's like, this is down here. I believe down here... No, that wouldn't... Would that be... Where's is Sugarloaf over here? See, dude, now I'm, like, I kind of know where I... Oh! Yeah, this is, like, the gondolas and stuff. So this is, like... This is going up to, like, Sugarloaf Mountain over here. I think this is Sugarloaf. I don't think that Siege does the best job of this, but, like... No, that's Sugarloaf over there. So this is, like, Copacabana Beach. See, now I kind of fucking know. I kind of know. And this one, I think, is... Oh, I forgot the name of it. What the beach is called over here. There's a smaller one there. Fair enough. Not today, buddy. Nice. Brazil is awesome, dude. Honestly. Well, I would say that I would say that I did like Sao Paulo as well. So I've been to Sao Paulo and Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro is honestly, like, great. I would highly recommend, you know, like, going there. I felt very safe there. You know, no issues. Very cool city. Very nice, like, beautiful beaches. Like, just overall, like, great. It's really inexpensive once you're there. I mean, getting there might be kind of pricey, but, like, super cheap once you're there. Yeah, it's really great. Sao Paulo is a little bit different. Sao Paulo is actually, like, busier. So Rio's by the beach. Sao Paulo is not. I don't know. Maybe it actually is. Probably look. I don't think it is. I think it's more inland. Not mistaken. This is the area I was in. Yeah, it's not by the beach. I mean, you could, like, get to the beach, you know, semi-fast, but it's not right by the beach. Sao Paulo is cool too, but I would just recommend Rio more. I thought it was way more fun, way cooler city. Sao Paulo, I don't think I would make the trip for Sao Paulo. Like, I think I would actually potentially, I mean, not now, but, like, maybe one day I would potentially just go back to Rio just to go. Like, maybe take my wife there or something. I don't think I would go back to Sao Paulo, though. Like, it was cool while I was there, but not enough for a return trip. Whoa. Come on, bro. How was my teammate standing, like, right near this door? I was trying to pistol the enemy. Got it. Unlucky. Well, like I said, I root for Twitch to succeed. It's like, you know, I still like Twitch and stuff, but Definitely pretty disappointing lately, I will say. Definitely pretty disappointing as of late. Oops, I just closed chat. Did not mean to do that. You have a ranked game where 3 rounds, your team had legit 0 kills, 0 skills with all. You gotta keep pushing. You've been to Europe though. Arctic? What is Arctic? Like, you been like to the fucking North Pole, dude? Africa, Japan, Korea, Canada, Brazil is definitely on your list. I would say Rio. I mean, I haven't been everywhere, but there's a really beautiful area in Brazil. I don't know where it is, but like, fuck, dude. I would have probably tried to travel to go there while I was there. I don't know where it is. Have you guys seen it? It's basically like a desert. Like, it looks like a bunch of sand dunes, like in the desert, like big sand mounds, and there's literally just water in between all of it. It's fucking gorgeous. I'll look up what it's called. It is super cool. Parque Nacional dos. I don't know how to pronounce this. I don't want to mispronounce this shit. Okay, so how far is this from? Oh, it's like really far from where I was, bro. Never mind. This is like hours of flying away. So, okay, I don't feel as bad now because I was actually like far, far from this shit. But check this out, chat. This is like an actual place. I will show you a picture. Look how beautiful this looks. I'll show you in a sec. Hold on, let me kill this guy. Never mind. I did not think he was already out there. Okay, so check this out. This is what it looks like. It's crazy, bro. So here's one. I'll show you. There's a few I'll show. I'll show like 2 so you can see like what it looks like from an aerial view and then like what it looks like on the ground. So it's called like the Thousand Lake Desert. So it's like a desert. There's like literally just a bunch of like inland lakes and stuff. Like, look how cool this looks. Okay, so you look at it from like an aerial view, right? And you're like, well, that's pretty crazy, right? Looks pretty nuts. Okay, but you don't realize that this is like huge. This is like from like a fucking plane. This is what it looks like on the ground, dude. Isn't that nuts? There's like literally each one of these is basically a little oasis forever. How cool is that? And there's like certain times of the year where it's like super beautiful sunsets and stuff are there, and I would definitely like to go there one day. I don't know when that almost looks unreal. I know, I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought it was AI when I first saw it. I literally thought it was AI, and then I like started looking more into it, and I was like, it's not AI. This is crazy. Well, the thing was, there's it pops up. I'm sure it probably pops up in everyone's feed. I don't spend that much time on TikTok, but there's a guy called like Mega. Have you ever seen that guy's videos? where he just like has a song playing and he like it's staring at his face, and then it just like goes to some like fucking insane view, and the guy's like literally in a different country and place like every day. So he posted it, and I'm like, okay, if he posted it, it came on my feed. I'm like, it's probably not. I mean, I thought it was AI just looking at it really quick at first, but I'm like, if he posted it, it's got to be real. You know, there's no way it's not. He has like 20 something million followers, and that's all he does is travel to like cool places and stuff. The food in Brazil is insane. Funny enough, like the food was good in Brazil and stuff, like, but it's something that I would go like too crazy about, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh man, like the food was like, you know, the main thing. Like, food was good there, though. Like, I would definitely say it was good in Brazil, but definitely was good. You have no idea how the desert works for the water to remain like that? I don't know either. It's cool, though, dude. The only thing I can think of is it's like,
He
I
is
don't know.
breakdancing his rook.
Maybe it just rains really hard over there. Like, because there's the oceans nearby. Wop Attack, thank you very much for gifting us to Dak the Hunter. Very much appreciated. So you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not that far from the water, so maybe there's just a lot of rain there. It's kind of almost like a bayou, but it's, you know, sand, I guess. I'm sure I could probably find out. I could read up on how that works. But it looks very cool. I think that's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Nature's fascinating. It really is, dude. Hey, thank you, Wap. Mr. Donut E. What's up, buddy? What are you doing awake, dude? Aren't you like an early to bed type of guy these days? You want to play, Donut? Did we form a rank stack? Please tell me yes. I would love to play ranked right now. You fell asleep on the couch. Did your girlfriend kick you out of the cum mattress onto the couch? That is tragic. You were insanely high and just fell asleep there. I feel like you're just getting like super high like pretty much every day. Oh, you're using it the pack you bought? Are you gonna buy more? That was the last one. You're not gonna buy more. Thank God my Elo is safe. Thank the Lord my Elo is safe, bro. Safe at last. Mm-mm-mm. You carried me all night? I don't think you did. Listen, Donut, do you wanna help me assemble a rank stack? I actually have nobody on. Do you have people? Could you acquire people? I do think actually like K and Loath and Slacked and all those guys might actually be on like really soon. I don't know when, but not this time. You're not going to. How much longer am I gonna be on? Probably for a long time because the drops end. I might not stream like tonight. Like I'm probably gonna stream for as long as I can now and just take the night off later. Do I really just get wall banged? Hmm. I don't know how I get fried there, dude. Just played tonight? Probably not. I kind of want to take the night off. I kind of want to take the night off. Oh, it's... Maybe this guy hates Elo. I think you hate Elo, Donut. You would play right now if you loved Elo. Because this is the easiest elo you'll ever obtain in your life. It's right now, this very moment. How is nobody on? Bro, it's 6 in the fucking morning. What do you mean, how is nobody on? Oh, I didn't see the phase one between phase and W7. W7M1, okay. We wouldn't even be able to play right now. I mean, we could probably find people. Bro. This is my luck. Just do solo to champ on an alt. Bro, I am grinding fat renown right now. What did I say you didn't hear? I was just saying that if you get on right now, we could probably wrangle some people together. I would think. It takes one, don't it? It takes one. You have pull and I don't. Pretty true, to be honest. All right, get on. Just watched a clip of Intero going insane. There's the Los knit match went like fucking 8-7 on every single round. I guarantee you Intero just did not want to fucking be there. I can hear in his voice that he just wants to fucking leave. baby. Oh my god! Am I alive? Okay. Wait, what? How's that not a fucking kill? Or at least a down? Something. Furia beat FaZe as well. So Furia's first place, first seed out of Brazil, then W7M, then FaZe, then I think Nip. Let me check the score line. Then NIP? Yeah, I think then Nip. Those are 4 teams, I believe. Oh, we lost that. I'm just playing some casuals right now because I don't have a stack, so. Alright, take it easy, Mr. Thronut. I want some tea, dude. Oh, yeah. Why not playing with viewers? I just want to just chill and solo. It's too annoying to like have to pick people up every game and stuff like that. Add people constantly. They're just casuals, you know. I have 600,000 renown though. 600,000. This will actually set me up for a little bit. Like that, I could probably get the next 2 events. Oh. Is Siege dying? No. Siege will be fine. I do think there's things that Ubisoft needs to do to make sure that like the long-term health of the game is continued to be good, but Right now, the game is fine, and probably for the next few years it would be, but that buff stuff was great. Well, Ubisoft claims that they're like about to, pretty much get on their shit, right? We'll see. A clip for today. Bar? On chat, sorry. Okay. So if we don't. Oh my lord. Oh, okay. The other guy's behind me. Uh, 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 uh. Sorry, chat. I'm like organizing a couple of clips around that I need to upload. Okay. So bubblegum, think of the five stream streak. What the fuck? Okay, there are two people there. Alright, let me get this clip uploaded and then we're good. I'm done. And then you have my full attention. Sorry, chat. With these long streams, I gotta upload clips and stuff like that, which I normally don't do on stream. I normally wait to be till after the stream, but edited. I got it downloaded now. And we are good. Dude, my daughter finessed me today, by the way. Straight up finessed my ass, dude. Straight up finessed me. We went to the grocery store and she wanted these like pumpkin cookies that they had in like the refrigerated section. I was like, no, because my wife just got her cookies yesterday that were like pumpkin cookies. And she's like, okay. And she gave me this like sad face. I'm like, all right, we're getting them. I got finessed so easily, dude. She didn't even like cry or scream or anything like that. She just gave me like the like kind of like sad puppy eyes. And I'm like, all right, you got me. You got me. You know what else I saw that was a fucking abomination at the grocery store? I literally took a picture of it. Dude, there was candy corn coffee creamer. What fucking psychopath is getting that shit, by the way? I want fucking names, bro. Who is getting candy corn coffee creamer? You demonic fuck. Like, what is wrong with you? Candy corn coffee creamer is literally fucking insane. And you should be institutionalized for fucking getting it. Yeah, it sounds good. Welcome to the institution. gonna stay in here, dude. I just realized I got boxed in when I was editing this clip. I'm just gonna stay in here and hang out, dude. I feel like they won't know I'm over here. I could break it. I mean, I could just punch it, but I'm gonna stay in here. You love candy corn? No. That did not work out. He can see me perfectly there? Alright. Candy corn is amazing compared to other super flavors like pumpkin spice. Dude, I saw a pumpkin spice coffee creamer. I would buy that. Candy corn in the fall, peeps in the spring. No, candy corn is disgusting. It's literally just like oil and sugar. It's trash. I don't think it's sugar. It's like corn syrup or something. Actual ass cheeks, bro. Okay. I'm almost done editing this clip. Let me just finish this up really quickly so I can like not be distracted after this. Trying to do like multiple things at once. It's not going well. I finished editing this all ever. I can re-queue, I guess. I would like to play ranked. I don't have anyone. Yeah, honestly, just about all. Move action. Emerald? I know just by the sound. Ugh. Dude, everyone's yapping in this fucking clip like crazy. Fucking yap session in this bitch. Okay. Cool. Where's this shit? What are they blowing up? The main wall? What? What the fuck? Spaz out if it's not like fixed properly in a sec. Okay. Apologies, chat. That's edited. So now I just gotta wait for it to render and then I gotta upload it and that's done. This is how long this shit. There's this is how I know AI is not taking over shit, bro. I know AI is not taking over shit. Whenever I use there's like an auto captioning tool that like all the meta edits app has or whatever, and it's fucking extremely terrible. Not work well. I have to like manually edit like every fucking clip pretty much in terms of like the captions. Like it'll always catch them, but they're wrong literally like the entire. I basically end up manually re-editing like every caption basically. It's pretty annoying. Don't worry though, chat. $1 trillion. $1 trillion more dollars and it'll come to life. You'll say this. You haven't had them in years, but you eat pretty healthy nowadays. Like having abs, but you definitely miss candy sometimes and calzones. We have ripped quick these days. Basically, you pull the reverse of me. You pull the fucking reverse of me. Oh! Come on, man! I was gonna rip the window down. just truly unfortunate. It makes you feel better. You're jealous every time you're talking about the food you bring back from the kitchen. Did you, you know what actually sucks these days? Anytime somebody loses weight, and it's fine if people use it, but like everyone's like, oh, they just got on fucking Ozempic. Bro, like no one can just lose weight nowadays and just get like why are people such fucking haters? That's like a new fucking thing I've noticed. I mean, if they lose it with it, it doesn't really matter, but it's like it's crazy how no one gets credit these days. I have a friend who lost a bunch of weight and got in like really good shape, and he's like never been in good shape like really ever. And he's like in really good shape now. He's like doing lots of workouts and stuff like that. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, he was a fat fuck forever. He just probably got on that Ozempic." Like, bro, what do you fucking mean? Why are you being such an asshole? Like, give the guy some fucking credit. Keto, amazing at the weight loss. I think it's a normal balanced diet. Fair enough. I don't know what he did, to be honest. He said he just ate a lot less, was all he did, really. He said he just ate much less and did nothing different. Well, I mean, that's not doing anything different, but he basically said he would like literally just starve himself, like if necessary. And he's like pissed as fuck because people are saying he used Ozempic when he was just like literally just starving all the time, and like he's pissed. I don't blame him. The thing with keto is that meat and cheese is on the menu. That is true. You can't go wrong with that. Well, maybe not cheese for me. Cheese might be not the play, but that might be not on the table. No, I can actually eat cheese like decently now. I can actually eat it kind of decent. Less calories equals weight loss. You don't need to cut anything. Just eat fewer calories. Quite simple. Love you, King. You're cool and awesome. I mean, no, I know that. I know that. But I'm saying that nowadays, anytime somebody loses weight, it's the automatic assumption that like, oh, they just went on like Ozempic. That's why they lost weight, you know? Like, no one gives anybody credit anymore. Like, if somebody uses Ozempic, that's also fine. But I don't know. I just find it kind of like weird. That's all. My charm look like? It's hanging off my gun right now. That's it right there. Right there, brother. Bro, I don't want to kill the Blackbeard. I'm trying not to kill you. That guy's so dead. It's crazy. Why is the guy not blowing the C4 up? He'll get a free kill. Dead.
He is rake dancing his rook.
Kenneth Roberts, thank you for the Trump sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy the charm. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Alright. Good now. I think we're good. Alright, that was a lot of shit. Done. I think we are done. Dude, I took a picture of this candy corn. I'll post it tomorrow. It's just not even real, bro. Check this out. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's a special edition candy corn coffee creamer. It's made with real cane sugar. That's just like, it doesn't matter. I just hate candy corn so much, bro. I cannot believe that that's like a thing. That's such a cursed ass fucking item. Well, thank you, Kenneth. Appreciate it. All right, now I'm not as distracted. I'm not as distracted. I do want a tea after this, dude. Shit. Need some tea. Green tea, perhaps? Green tea. Down. Down here. All right, have no fear. I'm going in. What? I whiffed. Licorice? Like black licorice? Why are you bringing up black licorice? Oh, like, is it worse candy, maybe? Ooh, I gotta commend. I'm glad I bet 600,000 renown, dude. This way, the Halloween event's probably gonna be like 300,000 something, so. Mm. You like black licorice and candy corn? Are you fucking insane? Black licorice is like, what the fuck? Okay. Black licorice coffee creamer would be fucking disgusting. Hmm. What's my favorite candy or chocolate? Probably like Justin's peanut butter cups. Justin's peanut butter cups. It's pretty much like a Reese's, like a fancy Reese's. They're so good. Okay, if I'm at the gas station, keeping the fridge, nah. I don't play with people I don't know, so there's like no requirement to get in the rank stack. There's just I just will straight up not play with people that I don't know. Just not worth it. I mean, unless it's like right now, I generally speaking always have plenty of people to play with, and I'd rather just solo queue casual than deal with. Oh my god, bro! I might just potato my brains out. I just don't want to take the risk of playing with random players. They could be cheating. They could be weirdos. Like I'm just fucking good, honestly. If I'm at a gas station, I'm getting Reese's probably, or maybe Starburst. I do like Starburst a lot too. Teammates. I mean, I'm just playing casual. It's fine. You're gonna be a health bar and tropical Skittles. The Justins you don't have to keep in the fridge. You can just put them in the pantry. They're you don't have to do that. I don't keep chocolate in the fridge to be honest, but for the Justins actually they might be like chocolate in the fridge actually does taste really good though. But the hatch is reinforced by default, right? Isn't it? I got a drone. Hey, check this out. That's a primo drone. Yeah, it's already reinforced. Okay. You know what used to be so good, but went crazy downhill over the years? Dude, you guys remember when they first released the Starburst Minis, how good they were? Oh my god, bro. Those things were so fucking delicious in the beginning. How do you fuck that up? No, you're a bitch! I was trying to... Dude, I was gonna do the... I was gonna try to fucking C4 this guy while I was going over. That's how I died, too. I just get shot in the ass once. I dress up for Halloween. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Like, I only have one costume. I have a banana costume. Actually, I have a few costumes. It's not true. Okay. I don't like that. Watch this shit. Raw stupidity. Go! Full detection. But I don't care. Go. Fuck it, I'm running all the way outside. I don't even care. Bro, I get accidentaled! Oh well, whatever. Those other three people got dumpstered. Okay. Woof. Sorry about that, chat. Alright, I got everything done. I had a bunch of like emails and messages and stuff like that that I had to fucking respond to. But should be good. Should be good to go now, pretty much. It's got like a few other small things, but they're not as big. Yeah, I mean, my kids are dressing up for Halloween. They have a ton of. I think my wife bought all of them like 10 costumes each, probably. I don't know, something like that. Not actually, but like we save all the costumes that we have. We save all the costumes and stuff for the kids. So, like, for example, my wife will normally get a new costume every year for, like, the oldest kid, but then, you know, normally all the other costumes, like, still fit the other kids that are younger. So there's, like, we have, like, a tub of costumes now at this point. And I still remember the first year when my first kid was born, my wife bought, like, I don't know, like, probably, like, 3 or 4 costumes for the other 1,000 videos and 5K, probably, dude. I have so many pictures of my kids for like Halloween and stuff. It's actually absurd. It is legitimately absurd how many pictures that I have of them. My wife will take, without exaggeration, like unlimited amounts of pictures. I mean, I gotta say though, I don't really mind it. You know, people get mad about too many pictures and stuff, and like, I guess I understand it, but I don't know. At the same time, pictures are great. I don't like taking that many. It's definitely too much, but I really appreciate them after. Like after we have, Halloween or Thanksgiving or Christmas or something like that, I very much appreciate having all those photos. And you can always go back and see as the kids are like growing, and I don't know, dude. Time flies by these days, man. I don't know what it is, but time is just flying by. Truly is just flying by. So pictures and videos are kind of nice because you get to see the progress of all that, right? Dog shit moron, stop running shields. That is true. Yeah, like the meta glasses or whatever. The meta glasses, those are actually pretty cool. There's like the Ray-Ban ones, and those ones are pretty sweet. I still can't believe Pisty was telling me he liked the Oakley ones more, dude. The Oaks are ugly as shit. I'm sorry. They're so fucking ugly. They are just so ugly. I mean, we have our phones, which does a pretty good job. And then, honestly, phone videos and pictures are great these days. Like we have the newer, the 17 Pro Max iPhones, so the video quality is really good. Um, Honestly, no complaints really there. And I'm gonna put this plate in the sink. And I have a full frame DSLR camera as well, like a professional camera. So I got lots of options. Plate in the sink though. I'll be right back, chat. Okay. Well, that was fucking weird. Dude, I went upstairs and I'm going by my sink and stuff like that. And I'm going by my sink and stuff like that. I'm like, what the hell is all over the fucking counter? Dude, we have an automatic soap dispenser, and it was dispensing unlimited amounts of soap onto the kitchen counter. Why this was happening, I do not fucking know. I think there was just a piece of dirt on the sensor or soap or something that splashed up or a bubble. But I wiped the sensor and it stopped. But it pretty much dumped like I think it holds 9 ounces of soap or something. It dumped like 9 ounces of soap onto the counter because it was like completely full. That was great. That was good. That was fun to clean up. Get your armor here. Yeah, what's better, the red Starburst or pink? I don't know. I feel like I like both of them. I hate to be a fence sitter, but I actually can't decide. Hmm. Well, I did just save the pink one for last, so like I feel like deep down I wanted that the most. Because I always save my favorite one for last. This one actually had an extra Starburst inside of it. Normally it's a 3-pack. This one was a 4-pack. It's like getting like a double yolk, dude. It's pretty sick. The hell is shooting at me? Bro, is my headset on backwards or something? Oh, it is. I was like, my sound is reversed. I didn't trust the sound. I didn't trust it. I should have trusted it. The red ones are good, bro. Don't be hating. They're pretty close. You can't be hating. They're pretty damn close. Oh, that's what I forgot up there. I got distracted. L and R can get confusing. That's what I'm saying, dude. I feel like my headphone cable twisted. My mouse pad's dirty. On Monday, I'm gonna have a day where I just clean up my basement. I think really good. I think I'm gonna do like a deep clean of my basement, vacuum it up really good, wipe all my setup down, dust it all down, replace my mouse pad, clean my keyboard. I've been playing a lot, and I haven't been. Normally, every week I like to do like a little cleanup, but I haven't really been doing it. I've been doing like I don't like leave garbage around and stuff, but just stuff is just dusty. I haven't done it. Dusty. I'm here. Get your armor. Get your armor here. I'll see if I can get up here. How much this is on my gym equipment? Okay, we don't talk about that, buddy. We don't talk about that. That's not important. That's not important at this time. Dude, I'm farting and it reeks. It's actually so terrible. It's actually so horrendous. When your own farts smell, very good sign, dude. Very good sign. Bro. How was that not a headshot? I guess I fucking whiffed. Headsets all tangled. Mass today, dude. The mass. I didn't even drink at the wedding either at all. I had a Pepsi. Yeah. The wedding hall had Pepsi only, and I didn't notice till I got it. And then I drank it, and I didn't want to waste it, so I drank the Pepsi. It was like poison on my lips, bro. Poison. Let me tell you. Needed to, when I got home, you know, needed to get a fresh Coca-Cola to not have my mouth be tainted by that swill. It's also like loose too. There we go. That feels better. All right, cords untangled, and did I get my right? My earmuff is fucking detaching. I still need to message Corsair about that. No point in doing it today though. It's a Sunday. So Tyrant. Do. Yeah, beyond that, we've been eating onions the past couple days. Your farts have been breaking the Geneva Convention. That's actually what's inside a smoked canister. That's actually what's inside. Quick's onion farts. Dude, onions are so good. We were talking about this the other day, but dude, what is with people having some babby ass taste buds and not liking onions? Who the fuck doesn't like onions? It's actually crazy to me that people do not like onions. Crazy. Absolutely fucking nuts, dude. Games have been good, Tyrant. They've been good. How are the games this night? I've only been playing casual because literally no one's on. So the crazy thing is, I'm not even joking. I think I've been. What are you fucking doing? Definitely not sniping, by the way. A crazy fucking move to make. Luckily, you're awful. That could have been bad if you had any fucking ability to kill anyone. Cooked or raw onions are awesome. They add sweetness. Yeah, dude. I mean, honestly, I don't think there's any kind of onions that I don't like. Red onions in a salad are so good, or even like white onions. Yellow onions, you know, if they're like, especially if they're sauteed, are good in basically everything. I don't know how people don't like them, dude. Onions are great. Literal children. Hmm. Hmm. Onions are okay. Would you rather be cooking them though? Crazy for sauteing onions? Yes. Garlic and onions are sauteing. Garlic and onions basically can like make a meal, pretty much. The fact that people just don't even want to eat them is just, I don't know. I mean, I know everyone has their own taste, but those people are fucking wrong. You know what's actually insane about whenever I play casual like this? I'm not even shitting you. There's a bunch of absolutely horrid fucking players that will just start queue sniping and stream sniping, and I don't even like realize it's happening. And I'll only know because afterwards, I'll just see in my clips that there's like 10 different people that are just like clipping themselves getting like a singular kill on me in the casual game where I'm like not even remotely paying attention. Like while stream sniping, and that's like the highlight of their unemployed day, I guess. Are laptops worth it for gaming? I mean, a desktop is basically always better. A desktop is basically always better than a laptop. 99% of the time, it is better. I mean, unless you're like traveling or on like go a lot, I guess a laptop could be better. Or if you like can only have like one, I don't know. You can only have like one device or something total. I'm hoping there's some people that I play with that are like morning ranked grinders. They get up like around now, like between 7 to 9, depending on the day, and it's 7:40. So, he's sick, bro. I'd love to play some ranked right now. Where the fuck are these guys, dude? You ever sleep? I don't know what that word means. Yay! Boop. That was almost bad. Dude, I swear I'm like shooting people in the head, but I guess I'm just whiffing. And like they're just not, I mean, I still kill them, but... Alright, shoot me some commends. Commend me, please. I dropped 10 fucking kills, please. 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 Commend me! I have more kills than all of you combined! Bro, my entire team combined has 8 kills. I have 10, and they're not commending me. I swear, dude, people are cheap as fuck when it comes to commends. It's actually so annoying. Shit's so bad right now. Hold up. I'll be back. I'm not gonna queue because I honestly got a shit, bro. Shit. Hold up. I'll be right back. Oh, oh my lord, bro. Oh, I just took a diabolical shit. Absolutely fucking diabolical dump, dude. That was horrible. Am I gonna unranked this hour? Maybe. Might be able to. Can you explain to me why George has two Twitch channels? This is this one and KingGeorge offline. My second channel replays the VOD from the day before, so it just runs like 24/7, basically, right? Point of that is just people like to rewatch the stream from the day before, and it gives people a place to hang out and stuff. So why not? Twitch allows it. It's a partnered. It's my. I actually have two partnered Twitch channels. That's my second channel that's partnered. So I have a lot of bad shits. I know, dude. Been rough. Been rough out here. Been rough. I went to a wedding. So I ate a lot of random stuff, I guess. Probably part of it. Ate a bunch of random stuff. I had like at the wedding they had steak. I don't know. I had like pop balls there. I had a cider donut. What else did I have? I don't know. I had cider and cider donuts. Can't really think of much else, honestly. I think that was it. I don't know. Who knows though? Oh, cake and ice cream. There's tapuli hummus. There's this. Oh, I think I have it nailed down, bro. I think I have it nailed down. I did eat this like chicken cream soup. So maybe that could have been it because it was like a heavy cream in it, and put it nicely. Sometimes cream and dairy products do not interact well with my shits. That's probably the one. Or not playing ranked, you with the stack. You're new. Sorry. Um, Normally, yeah, I try to only play with a stack for the most part because people just throw. Unfortunately, I feel like it's actually completely cooked. I can't even like solo queue anymore. I used to do solo queue to champion like every season. This is back in ranked 1.0 even and stuff, and I can't really do it anymore. I literally just get people queue sniping and stream sniping both on my team and on the enemy team every game without fail. I don't know what it is. I think it's maybe just because of like I don't know. I think it's just like it's brought in like a want like obviously when Jinxie used to create siege content and stuff, it was great and everything. But one of the downsides is it brought a bunch of like you know people that want to be content creators and stuff like that, and some of them try to create good content that's actually useful and meaningful and people want to watch, and then other people are like, well, I'll just queue snipe and stream snipe streamers all day to try to make content out of that. Oh. All right. I turned on my 3D printer. We're gonna 3D print something. I don't know what we're gonna print yet, but I'm gonna look on printables and see what looks cool. I feel the need to print. A funnel set. I already have a lot of funnels. Funnels are kind of one of the things that are not really worth printing. They're really not. Let's see. Show you guys what I'm looking at. I could find something cool together. Boy, wait in this fucking forever queue. Okay. Let's see what household stuff they got going on. Apple Watch stands, top organizers, toilet paper holder. Oh, it's a towel holder. I'm gonna be real, bro. Those are like really cheap. I don't know. And like, I don't really trust a 3D. I mean, I guess it'd probably work well. I guess it'd probably work fine, but oh, fruit fly trap. That's kind of cool. I already have one of those though. It's kind of cool. There's like a desktop organizer that you can print. Print this shit out of PetG maybe. Q-tip holder. Oh, these are kind of cool garden valve adapters. Kind of neat. You make Christmas ornaments out of planets. Cool. Monitor stands. Ooh, Roomba brushes. Would have been nice when I had my. Oh, you know what? There's probably fucking. I have a robot vacuum in my basement. I bet I could print replacement parts. That'll be cool. Yeah, and there's drawers. There's 3 drawers. All right, let's do this one. Little desktop organizer, maybe. Print an Aztec death whistle. Oh, I've heard of those things before. Not look too great. Honestly, scared of those, dude. Freak me out. Hmm. Finger pointer. Okay. Headphone stand. I already have a headphone stand though. Did I start season 2015? Yep. This is literally to scam IKEA, bro. That's crazy. This is fucking crazy. This is a scam IKEA for your cart. I guess it's good if you don't have a coin as well. Honestly, what don't you have to put like a nickel in or a quarter or something? I mean, probably the same price. You're just printing it out so that you don't have to like carry a quarter, but I feel like that's harder to carry. I actually might print this paper towel holder, dude. I really may. Because I want to put it on my workbench. I actually don't have a paper towel holder on my workbench. I was just making fun of this, but I feel like I'm going to actually use it now. Yeah, I'm going to use this, dude. This looks pretty good. There's the non-spring version. Or there's the non-spring version. I kind of want the springs, I guess. Do I want the springs or no? Need some switches with your 3D printer? What kind of switches? I print the non-spring version. Want something basic. I'll print some Pet G. It'll be great. It will be. All right. Should be a pretty short print as well. I can't see it taking too long. I wonder what my I've had silica beads inside my CFS for like 2 days now, 3 days. I'm curious to see what the humidity is. He said it would get down to 10%. I feel like that's pretty optimistic, but maybe could be a thing, maybe. All right, let's see if this comes out. Uh, I was just making fun of this, and now I'm printing it. As floating cantilevers? Where? I don't see floating cantilevers. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Then there's floating cantilevers. Where is that? Eh. I feel like it's probably fine. I'm not seeing much. Print. Food out of that cheap Pet G that I got. My CFS is at 23% humidity, so I feel like that's still pretty good, but I mean that seems to be higher than before. Alright, well, I think unranked is out of our house today. Damn, bro. I mean, I don't like mind casual and stuff, but I want to play ranked, bro. I want to stack of people. People like should be on soon. Ugh. Uh, 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 uh. Most people are asleep. I normally do not stream this late. Very rare that I stream this late. Very rare. Probably a lot of people are literally sleeping. Trying to get their last, because this is the last chance to get these drops. This set of drops is done in like 12 hours. So people are trying to get their last chance to get their drops in is probably what's happening mostly. Uh, uh, uh. We're getting so much rain. Past like literally 2 days, it's just done nothing but rain essentially, which I'm actually okay with because it's been so dry here. I already turned off my sprinklers. I'm not trying to have all my grass die and stuff. Plants. You quit YouTube or something? I mean, I think you should just create whatever you want, dude. I don't know. It seems like you're just like looking for opinions when that's something you just gotta kind of decide for yourself and not really think about what other people think. You're god awful ugly. Not what your dad said when I was slamming his cheeks last night. Ooh. Oh my god. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Alright. The print is about to start. I wonder how long this print is going to take. It's going to give me an estimate in a minute. Every 2 hours you watch, you get an alpha pack. You can get a maximum of 7 packs. Yep. Yeah. Ugh. All right. Boom. 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 Okay. I gotta grab D after this. Keep saying I'm gonna grab it, but I actually do now. I'll get a nice green tea. So dumb. I do not know what I'm doing. I should have killed both of those people. I made like the worst possible play. See what this guy's doing. What the fuck? Okay. Right now. Okay, my brain, I need tea. My brain is currently, you know, it's getting fucking denaried, okay? It's just getting zapped. It's not doing well. Ripperoonie. Oh yeah, like that. Chad, do you guys have Costco? Like, speaking of Costco, which we talk about every day, I don't care. You guys have Costco business centers by you? I don't really go to it that much 'cause it's like a little bit extra out of the way, but it's still pretty close. Sure, let's leave it up to. Oh no, I'm gonna spawn catwalk for sure. Dude, evidently they sell cases of cookie dough. You know, like the chocolate chunk cookies at Costco? They sell cases of it raw. Donut said he ate cookie dough and he was shitting his brains out and throwing up. I don't see it, dude. I'm looking on the app. There is a 5-pound tub of Nestle Toll House cookie dough at the Costco Business Center for fucking $12. That's actually crazy cheap. Oh, wait, they do. Otis Spunkemeyer, though. Otis Spunkemeyer chocolate chunk cookie dough, 6 pounds, $20. I bet the Nestle's a better deal. Unless those are like pre-portioned. 5 pounds of cookie dough for $12 is cheap as fuck, dude. Probably the more expensive part will be like the, heart damage and beat the diabetes that you'll end up getting after. Diabetes. It was so dog shit, dude. I actually hate this map. I kind of want to leave, but it took me so long to get a game. I don't really want to leave. It's like either this or just don't play for like another 10 minutes. Cookie dough is so good, though, dude. Bro, can we shoot those? Whoa. There was something else, dude, that I wanted to check at the Costco Business Center. I fucking forgot what it was, dude. I was literally like trying to look it up. I like was trying to look into it too. It's gonna stop fucking raining. We pretty much have rain all day today. And it's been like, I guess it's gonna chill out at night. I mean, pretty much all day, yeah. Today's a rain day. I think this is like one of the before this rain that we've had. This has been one of the driest periods we've had in a fucking minute. It's been crazy, crazy, crazy dry here. I don't think I've ever seen it like, I don't know. Let's see. Dude, we have had oh fuck. Never mind. This is by hour. Don't do this to me. Come on, dude. Okay, the whole month before today, we've had 0.8 inches of rain in a month. It literally rained one time. It rained one fucking time. There's like literally been, actually no, I'm looking at a more like detailed report. And let's see, hold on. Yeah, that's pretty much it, dude. We've had like 0.8 inches of rain, which is nothing. Your country is currently flooded. Favorite conspiracy theory you could talk about for hours. I don't really buy any conspiracy theories, dude, for the most part. Like, I don't know. I can't really think of any. Like, the thing is, they could be true, but for whatever, I always find the weird thing, like, I actually kind of enjoy reading stuff about them because it's like it's almost like a fucking, the imagination that people have to create some of this shit is like outstanding. But it's always really weird that someone will like trust just like a bunch of random information with like no source material, no proof, like nothing pretty much, right? Or like very little, or like little things here and there. But then they just will like, they just never look at any of the holes in their arguments when they're talking about something. Now, people are free to believe whatever they want. I mean, I don't really care, but it's just something that I notice like big time, I guess. It's something I always notice. People will try to poke holes into like anything that is, a common, something that people like commonly believe or whatever and stuff like that, to like, it's like they want something to be there, basically, is what it seems like to me half the time. Bro, like, I literally just hate Warden players. They're actually some of the stupidest fucking people to ever walk the earth. How are you alive, bro? Nice. Whoa, okay, that's good. Dude, so I got silica gel for my 3D printer, like the little beads, and they can be recharged over 500 times. That's crazy. Over 500 times is insane. Hmm.
He is breakdancing his rook.
And Dosavi, thank you for Trump sub. Oh, I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. I will not fucking peek for 3 years, and then I actually go to shoot the beeper after 3 years, and he just fucking peeks me. Like, why? Like, why me, dude? Oh. This was me, I would take like 50 damage to the floor randomly. This guy like lost. Playing quick match? Yep. Yep. Waiting for some people to get on, bro. I had some people that like normally get on in the morning. I don't know who the hell they are. Where the hell they are. Who am I watching? Oh, nothing. I'm just like reading something really quick. I was reading something really quick. I only play with people that I know, but appreciate that you want to play. But yeah, I only play with people I know. Getting ripped up, dude. Are we real? Who the fuck holds that? Out fucking rages to be holding that angle. Do I play on a team or anything? No. I just stream. I used to play professionally. I won the first invitational, which is like Siege's biggest tournament. In kitchen. Oh. In kitchen. Couldn't do that to me, right? He was, probably. Am I fighting him? Oh my god, bro. My HP, not great. Not great. 16. Why are you just holding that angle? You fucking absolute shit can. You are completely horrible. Like, oh my god, the level that I hate baiters. Why is this guy baiting right now? My fault. I should have just played really passive. So on that angle, if it's ranked, it's not even if it's like ranked. Like, just why is the Ash the last one alive just baiting so hard? I hate baiters so much, dude. It's actually like one of my like biggest pet peeves in this game is people that just bait their brains out like that. It is actually one of my biggest pet peeves. It's honestly my fault though. I was just over peeking for no reason. Shouldn't have been. Smarter choice would just be to let the Ash walk into my crosshairs and just sit still. But I gave the baiter a kill. I love that in casual, a lot of stuff's reinforced. They didn't always do that, by the way. It's dead. Did I do a baiter right now? Yeah. Really? I think I just crouched into this guy's gunfire. Wonderful. My rank? I'm like top 120 something now. I don't know. I'll check in a sec. I need some tea though, bro. I'm like potatoing my brains out so bad right now. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Come on, toss me some commendations. A little couple of commendations here. Nice, we got a couple of commendations. I actually need the commendations, bro. I really do. 156 points in, baby. Big stuff. I'm champion 132 in the world right now. That is it. All right, I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be right back. Some tea. I'm gonna get some green tea. That sounds like the play. Yeah, check the cup. I don't want to spill, but you see what it says? I love being short. Someone sent me this cup for a P.O. box opening years ago. Years and years and years. Yeah, honestly, it's one of my favorite cups because it's like literally gigantic. It's a great cup, dude. I mean, they honestly hit it out of the park. It's the best cup for tea. I don't know. This cup is probably guessing like maybe like 14 ounces, 16 ounces. It's literally huge. It's really huge.
He is breakdancing his
PRZ
rook.
tricks like the Trump sub. No, it's a great cup, dude. Great cup. Look, it might have been making fun of my height, but you know, you can't deny a good cup. Good green tea. Can't go wrong with that. Cannot go wrong with that, baby. Right. Impressive as hell. There's a guy in red stairs. I didn't even realize it. See, this is why I like Twitch, dude. You go in, you do a little zip zapping, you get rid of all of the, you know, the annoying utility and stuff that could be in the way. It's great, man. Take my zip zappy boy. You know, there doesn't really seem to be too much else. Okay, so see? Look at that, dude. Cleared some stuff out. Feeling good. Maybe we slap a clay over here. Maybe another. We bait someone into that. Don't need any regular drones. That weak bit. Oh my. Dude, I'm actually just throwing so hard. John Grill. Don Tamerlane. By the way, we got 3D print going. Paper towel roll holder. I know. Impressive. I'm gonna put one on my workbench. It'll be nice to have. Dude, I love having plain tea. Nothing in it. Just plain green tea. It's seriously so good, dude. Is someone banned? I cannot ban people. Not a thing. Not a thing. All I can do is like report people if they're in my game and like cheating against me. That's about it. That is about it. I mean, I wish I could, if you have a cheater in your game, you should definitely take the time to report them. Definitely do that. But I unfortunately cannot help you. This tea is was waking me up. I need a rank stack ASAP. I can go so I can get in there. I don't know where these guys are, dude. These guys are literally here every day in the morning when I'm playing, and they're like not here for some reason. Oh shit, dude. There's some crazy news, chat. The Louvre in Paris is closed after a robbery. So evidently they stole Napoleon and Josephine's crown jewel, or their like special jewels, basically. That's nuts. So that the Louvre, if you don't know, is one of the most famous museums in the world in Paris. You know that little courtyard with the glass pyramid? That's the Louvre. It houses the Mona Lisa. Basically, it's France's biggest and most prominent museum. Where did this thing go? Oh, there it is. I want to blow that gas canister, but oh. The other guy got me. I knew he was there too. That's fucking crazy though, dude. I'm like reading this now. Hmm. This is nuts, dude. We have a museum heist. We have a museum heist. Let's see. How do you let Napoleon and Josephine's jewels get jacked? Like, I've been to the Louvre before, and like there's a lot of stuff that's really not that like protected. It is some Ocean's 11 shit. No joke, dude. I need to. I want. Like, it just. The news just came out like a few hours ago. Like, BBC just posted an article 3 hours ago. I want to see how this happened. That's nuts, dude. I really do feel, though, like when I go to a lot of different museums, that security is really not that great. If you guys, like, whenever you guys are at a museum, it's like, yeah, there's like security, yeah, there's people, like all that kind of stuff. But I feel like I always look at it, I'm just like, this is not really that secure, like half the time. If I was an inside job, it could have been. It certainly could have been. But I don't know. Every time that I go to a museum, doesn't matter like how high or low end the museum is. I just always feel like there's like always some stuff I'm just thinking in my head. I'm like, dude, if I was a thief, I could definitely steal this shit right now. Like, yeah, you might get caught, maybe, but like you'd probably get away with it half the time. You dog shit baiter. Actually, I just C4'd here too. I knew this guy was here. I just C4'd a little bit too early, I think. I knew there'd be somebody there. And for that to be stolen as well, too. Dude, it'd be so hard to steal that. Let's see. I wonder if there's any like new. Okay, here it is. 12 minutes ago. Thefts from museums are rare thanks to its tight security, but they have happened. Famously, in 1911, when Leonardo da Vinci's masterpiece, The Mona Lisa, was taken. Poet, Ingame, Apollinaris, painter, Pablo Capasso are both questioned by police, but the culprit turned out to be an Italian man who, out of a sense of national pride, wanted the painting brought back to Italy. Found later, 3 years later in Florence. Okay, this is just like a history. What the fuck is, dude? Oh, what the fuck is this shit, bro? How is this? They're gonna give me an article with the history and like no actual information. That is just nuts, bro. Okay, so thieves have stolen priceless jewelry from the Louvre in Paris, the world's most visited museum, in an audacious 7-minute raid on Sunday. The French Interior Minister said. A major robbery took place this morning in the Apollo Room. Individuals entered the Louvre Museum from the outside using an external freight elevator that was positioned on a truck. The Apollo Room houses the French crown jewels, as well as treasures including Louis the, what would that be, like 14th or Louis the 13th hardstone vessel collection. Thieves forced open a window using an angle grinder and stole jewelry that has sentimental value and is priceless. There were 3 to 4 perpetrators. The French TV network newspaper Le Parisien said the piece of the crown empress's Eugene's wife Napoleon III, an ornate piece which featured 1,354 diamonds and 56 emeralds, was damaged in the heist. Oh, damaged. Okay. The second piece of jewelry was recovered. A detailed list of stolen is being completed. The museum is closed. 8.7 million visitors each year. Crazy. So the last time that museum had a heist, it looks like, was 1911. And, like, if you look at the picture of how they stole this shit, it's, like, it's just so jank as well. Check this shit out, chat. I'll show you guys. This is literally how they stole this shit. Like, are we real? This is the most, like, visited museum in the world, and their security is getting thwarted by a fucking ladder truck on a boom lift. Look at this shit. Bro, like, what do you fucking mean? How did Napoleon's fucking crown jewels get stolen by this? Like, are we fucking real right now? Are we actually real? Nah, bro. Nah. That's actually just nuts. Evidently an angle grinder and a fucking jank old ladder truck were enough to steal the crown jewels. Sometimes the most simple solution is the answer. I guess that's true. I guess it can be. When's the Halloween event come out? The 22nd. 22nd. Right. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I gotta help my wife with something really quick. For all the interruptions. Oh, geez. Right back. Up a little quick matching. Okay. Sorry, my wife needed help with the kids real quick, so it'll help her really fast, and we're back. But I'm trying to pull everyone back with packs? What do you mean? Like, siege? I don't know. I mean, I think Siege's pull is gonna be probably like next season. Hopefully, is good. Cope. Hopefully, hopefully next season is good. Maybe I'm coping. It looks like on the roadmap, at least, that next season will be better. Like in theory, you know, will it actually be better? I don't fucking know. You know, I'm not a fortune teller. I couldn't tell you. But I'll just be completely honest. I don't exactly have like the most faith in Ubisoft. Like, you know, I don't think like I'm not I'm not an idiot. Like, I'm sorry. There's just a lot of other people that are like, well, the game is going to die within 6 months, or I mean, the game is still doing fine and stuff. But like, I personally would just like more content. That's all. I still like and enjoy the game. I really do. Still my favorite game to play. I think overall they do a good job with updates. They're just way too slow. And I think that this last update patch where they just took all the ACOGs and shotguns away on defense was a huge miss. That I do think was a big miss. But, you know, it'll be fine. Hopefully, though, like next season, next year, we get, you know, some good content coming out. Hopefully. Nope. Bro, if you're actually out here stealing my shit, I'm killing you. Fuck you. Yeah. Bro, you want to take my Arunigate? I take your life. The EV6 save your renown channel points for you to buy an alpha pack. You do it for Brian, who's held Kath in the basement somewhere in Michigan. Listen, bro, Brian's not real, okay? And, you know what? I'll tell you something, okay? No alpha packs either. I've been screwed enough by alpha packs. $6,000. Get a ladder from the truck? Okay, dude. No packs. Honestly, I don't even open alpha packs anymore. I literally just get duplicates, and pretty much like the few items that I did want off of the out of the alpha packs, I just bought them off the marketplace because they're pretty cheap. Pretty much everything is really cheap on the marketplace unless it's like Glacier's obviously expensive, or like certain skins are expensive. I'm not saying like everything's cheap, but like a lot of skins are real fucking cheap, bro. Oh, you just want to be in a YouTube video? I've been lazy about YouTube content, dude. Like, way too lazy. Way too lazy. I do upload to my second channel still, but that's just full uncut games, and with how brain rotted people have become, it's just not a format of content that people like to really watch anymore. Unfortunately. Like a couple hours long. Well, I upload my VODs every day, so that's like, you know, hours. The shortest streams I do are on the real low end, like 3-4 hours, but normally like 5-6. And then if there's drops and stuff, I'll stream like 12. For the montage, like the first channel's videos, yeah. Well, we might get back to some of that. I just gotta find like a good, consistent editor. The problem is every editor that I've had, it's not that they're like bad at all or anything like that. They're just they don't watch my all the editors that I've like hired and stuff like that, like they don't watch my channel. It's not even inconsistencies. They're good at editing. But the problem is like they don't watch my channel and not like they don't like know, you know, like my channel, like the memes from the stream, like they're just good at editing. You know, they're busy, they edit for multiple people, they can't watch everyone's stream, they just check over the highlights that you send them and like that's it pretty much, and they put them into a video. So that's kind of been the issue. Right, like adding Brian, like that's what my old editors used to watch the stream every day. Right? Like I had like 2 different old editors, like one for years, and he got a job at I think like an esport org or something like that. So he had to go like full time for that. And then he ended up working for like I think Sony or something. So I mean I'm happy for him. He got, you know, an upgrade over editing for my channel. Sucks to lose him. Then it took me a little bit, but I found another good editor who like watched the streams and stuff like that. And he got hired by a major news organization to do video editing. Which once again I'm happy for him, but like also, you know, then I was like it's hard to find basically, I would ideally I would want somebody that like watches my streams and like get my streams to like edit. Like that's what I want. And like if I'm doing like highlights and stuff, even if they don't necessarily have like the craziest editing chops, just like knowing my content and stuff is like much more important. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's a Cav. That's the biggest thing. Because like every time that I've like hired another editor or something like that, it's always basically just been, I mean, not for nothing, it's just kind of a waste of money half the time. It's like they just put out like exactly the highlights that I send them with like they don't really understand the context of like really what's going on. Like if you're doing some like kills and stuff, okay, whatever. But like if I put like a funny moment, they'll just put the funny moment in, and then maybe they'll put some images in that kind of relate to it, but they don't get like they'll miss the joke. And then anyone that's like watching the video that watches my streams will just be like super confused at what's like happening. Cause like you know, whatever, you know, like I'll say like there's people will say like, you know, oh, like, you know, like I'll be, you know, for example, like I'll just be like, I'll put like a clip of like Brian, you know, like you saying stuff about like Brian, for example, or like a ladder for my truck or whatever. Like they'll just put that clip in because they don't know what the fuck is going on, and they'll put it in there because like I clipped it and like wanted it in a video, but they won't like understand like what the fuck Brian is, like what the fuck, like, you know, the people joking that I'm short. Like they'll understand like the short jokes if they edit it like even a little bit for me, but they won't get like the ladder. Like I don't know, it's just What's on, Scarm? Then Roy. Scarm, do you want to play? Can you get us a 5 stack, buddy? Get us a 10 a.m. 5 stack. I've been playing casual for 7 hours, so I want to play ranked bad. Okay, this will be huge. I'm drinking a green tea right now, so like I mean I'm fucking slamming. I'm ready to go. It's been 7 hours of warming up, basically. Slamming fucking mechanical shop players in casual. I don't play any Jackal. Let me play Jackal. I can see the feats. I appreciate that you want to play, but I only play with people that I know. I know Scarm, so I'm down to play with him. Nutter Butter makes good videos. I don't know what, like, I mean, if you mean like the brand Nutter Butter, or is there like an editor or YouTuber or something, whatever. But even if there is, like, they're not gonna know my stream, you know. That's the issue. I would rather have somebody who's like maybe not the craziest editor, but just understands the stream memes and stuff and stream content. But I haven't really been able to find anybody because they either like the editing is just like way too bad, or it's like, okay, we can't really make this work. Because there's got to be like it's got to be like okay at least, you know. Oh, he's just sitting. But my teammate's at the window. How the fuck is whatever? I give up. My teammate's literally right there. Oh, he didn't break the window at all. Okay, my fault. But yeah, that's kind of the issue that I've been running into. But we'll see, man. I don't know. I would honestly like to get back to some good, consistent YouTube content. All my short form content does like pretty good. Like I edit that myself. I feel like I do a decent job at that. I feel like I do a pretty good job. On Instagram, all my videos and stuff get a lot of views. I need better TikTok edits, I guess, probably, but honestly, part of it is too is I just need to like record content off stream. It's like I know what does well. Like I know what does well. Like, for me, what does well is, like, guides. I'm the highest level in the game. I'm a world champion in this game. You know, top champion every season, literally. Been #1 champ and stuff. But it's like, I know what people want to see, but I've been both, mostly, honestly, not even really that lazy. I've just been really busy, dude. I got 3 kids. So YouTube is just kind of taking a back seat because, like, I prefer streaming over YouTube. Everyone is off right now. I will see who we can get. You know, the weird thing is, I feel like Kay and all those guys should be awake around now. They always get up around this time. Like, normally earlier, actually. Oh, my paper towel holder's done, chat. Check it. Boom. It's done. I made a... Holy crap, how much time has passed? You're watching the wife and kids were a meme and now you have 3. Yeah, I got married and bought... And then right after I bought a house, renovated the whole thing while my wife was pregnant. So that was an interesting time. And then we had a kid, and then another kid, and then another kid. So I think, honestly, in the past, like, basically, like, 5 years almost now, there's been, like, no chill, pretty much, until, like, kind of right now. Like, it's this is, like, the only time we've kind of had, like, a reasonable-ish, like, schedule. We're kind of figuring stuff out a little better. I am still a boomer. Oh, chat, by the way, my daughter called me a boomer the other day. She's 3. I don't even think she, like, meant to call me a boomer. She was just saying, like, a bunch of, like, words, like, randomly, like, making, like... She could obviously fully talk, like, 100%, like, complete sentences, understands everything, but, you know, sometimes kids just start, like, making up random words, and they start, like, laughing. It was really cute, and then she called me, like, she was making up random words, and she thought she was making a word up, and she said boomer. She called me a boomer. I was like, damn, even my 3-year-old is getting me, dude. You know what, honestly? I'm gonna be that guy. I'm taking Therm, bro. They're banditing? That's crazy. It's crazy they're banditing. Oh, yeah. My son is 2. My older son. I have 2 sons. My oldest is my daughter. She's 3. I have a 2-year-old and a 7-month-old. And, bro, my 2-year-old son is a psychopath. He is actually a psycho. I love him, but man, he's actually crazy. He's a lot to deal with. Like, you have to keep a constant eye on him, like, no matter what, basically. Ranked number 1 on the just cheaters and stuff. Honestly, I don't even know. I don't think so. Are we real? Okay. I don't even know if the cheating is bad. I have not played any ranked. I've just been playing casual because I don't have anybody on. I had a wedding today that I went to, so I didn't get on until like 2 in the morning. Because by the time I got home, and I had a couple things to do when I got home. What's up, Frost? So by the time I actually got on and started streaming, it was like, I don't know, like 1 in the something. I think it was like 2 in the morning? Probably like 2 in the morning. Do I even sleep? Not really, no. The drops are done today, so I will have, I might not stream tonight. I might, I don't know. Well, it's going to be up in the air, 50-50. 50-50 whether I'm going to stream tonight. Depends how late I stream today, and then how, because, like, I do want to catch up on some sleep. I've had a long few days. Because I've been basically streaming, like, I don't know, like 10, 12 hours a day. But then also we've had, like, stuff, I've been doing stuff with my kids every single day. So, you know, how do you do that? Basically, you just don't sleep as much. Basically, you just don't sleep as much. So, I definitely need, like, a sleep recovery day, which will probably be today after I'm done streaming. And I don't know, though. I might still get up and stream later. I'm not positive. But I'll definitely be on 100% tomorrow night. And maybe tonight. I don't know. It just depends. It depends how late I end up. Because, like, I don't want to completely fuck my sleep schedule. Like, I might just end up getting on anyway. Are your kids old enough to question why you don't go to bed at reasonable times, like they will eventually get told to do? Well, I mean, they don't know when I go to bed or not, really, you know? They don't, I mean, they kind of know. Like, my daughter does, for sure. I'm just like, well, daddy's working, and she, like, knows that, you know? She's the only one. My son just turned 2, like, literally just turned 2, so he's not super aware of that kind of stuff yet. And, like, you know, I mean, when they go to sleep and stuff, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like, my daughter knows. Because I tell her, like, if she wakes up in the middle of the night or something, I'll tell her, like, hey, daddy's working. What's wrong? And I'll take care of her, you know, whatever she needs really quick, whatever her, you know, is keeping her up, and then get her back to sleep quick. Working, but you play video games? Yep. Oh, let me go get my paper towel holder that I just printed. Check this bitch out, chat. We'll print something else, too. Oh, wow, my humidity's down to 17%. That's great. All right. So, what this is an extremely basic paper towel roll holder. So the way that it works, extremely basic one. Okay. So I'm gonna put this on my tool bench. It goes like this. Okay, so that's right. That's left. Okay. The way that works. Holds a paper towel roll like this. Right? Holds a paper towel roll. All it does. Very simple print. Took like an hour to print this. Material-wise, probably, I don't know, probably like 25 cents worth of materials. So pretty cool. Did I design? I just downloaded off printables. I was just looking for something to print today because I was bored. I like to just go through printables, and when there's like cool stuff that's like, okay, that's useful. I like to just print it. What the fuck? Hold up. There's probably a guy back here, isn't there? No? Okay. I also printed some other stuff yesterday, too. Or maybe it was like 2 days ago. I was actually really excited to print. So what they do, you see the little holes in them? So what you do is you put this into a plant. So I have these 2 large planters in front of my front door. And I don't have like sprinklers attached to them or anything like that. And I don't really want to put them over there to be automatically watered. But what this does is it'll water it for like probably a week. It goes right into the root. Contains the water. This guy's moving up, bro. Whiff. Okay, I gotta put that pistol away. Not the time. Hands down the coolest thing I've ever printed. Check this out. Printed a real life one-for-one copy of Sledge's hammer from Rainbow Six. I stared at that man for like a whole 2 seconds. Okay, listen, dude. Not all the way there. Not all the way there. Old man's getting old. True. All right, let me just DMR them all. What kind of glue? I used super glue on that one. Yeah, I printed it in parts, 8 parts. I printed a whole nother copy of that hammer, by the way. And that copy, I'm gonna use JB Weld and I'm gonna paint it. So I'm gonna actually make a like as close as possible. I mean, it's not gonna be exact, but I think I can make it look pretty exact. I even have a little piece of cloth like Sledge's hammer has to put on it. I don't know if I'll put that on there or not yet, though. Funny enough, my wife just had some cloth that looked like that anyway, so I could just cut a little piece off. Can you get the line X coating on the hammer? Maybe? I mean, I found a really nice metallic spray paint that looks pretty much exactly like Sledge's hammer. So, once again, I don't do 3D modeling, so I downloaded that model and I bought the spray paint that the person who modeled it said that it should be done. Yeah, I know the pickup truck bed liner. But I think I'm just going to do, like, regular spray paint. It's already, like, pretty good. Like, the material of it feels good. It is pretty durable, yeah. You could also get it, like, there's, like, tons of things you could do. I feel like JB Weld is not going to break, though. JB Weld is so strong. Right down this guy. My lord. Honestly, casual is literally harder than ranked. Use different colored materials so you don't have to paint it. You can't get like a... I mean, I don't know. I guess they do sell like metallic... They do sell like metallic, like filament. So like, maybe I could use that. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of the best way to go, and then to paint it. There's like some really durable paints and stuff and primers. Then Ollie. You shirt right there. George shows off paper towel holder. There's a paint type called hammered metallic for like mailboxes that mimics steel with a texture. Oh, okay. They dropped a watermelon from 150 feet covered in Linex and it didn't break. Does Linex come in a can, or do you have to? No, it comes in like it does, right? You paint it on with. You can paint it on with a brush or spray it, right? I believe. I guess I could. I could do it like on Linex, and then I could paint it with metallic spray paint. Could probably do that. That'd probably be the best way to do it. Like, put it together, JB weld it, Linex it, and then metallic spray paint it. I feel like that would be, like, pretty much an unbeatable combination. That would be pretty nuts. A steel rod in the middle? Yeah, I could. I mean, I could drill a hole in it. I have, you know, I have really long drill bits. But I mean, the way that I have it, it's probably not going to break apart anyways because there's interlocking. There's interlocking part. The parts interlock, so they're not just like placed on top of each other. How long did it take to print the hammer? I have a really good printer. It took like 12 hours, maybe. The problem is if you have a like it, you could do it with pretty much any printer though. It would just take longer. You'd have to do it like I did all the pieces at once. If you have a smaller printer, you might have to do it in 2 batches, and it might print at like half the speed. But if you have a good printer, you can print it in like 12 hours. You could, if you want to see mine, it's a Creality K2 Plus. You type Expo printer. I love my printer. I literally love my printer. So that hammer, obviously the printer was expensive, but you can really use any printer if you're willing to, you know, take your time printing and stuff. This guy. But it cost me probably like, I don't know, like $3 or $4 in filament. So pretty much you just download the file, and then you just hit print, and it's like $3 or $4 for filament. That's it. Print my kids' Christmas presents. I actually print toys for my kids, like, all the time. All the time, dude. I get it. Oh, I love my printer, dude. I literally love my printer. I highly recommend it. I had a different printer before that was, like, way cheaper. And, you definitely get what you pay for when it comes to 3D printers. That is for sure. I'm going to shoot those off. We don't even have anything to get rid of it. Where am I? He's behind the fucking bar? Am I blind? I'm literally blind. Okay. Yeah, I print stuff for my kids all the time. Like, I printed a, I think I've just been awake for too long, probably. But, I printed dinosaurs for my kids in, like, different colors that they wanted and stuff. It was, like, kind of cool. Like a Triceratops and Like I did what? A Triceratops, a T-Rex, like a whole bunch of like different dinosaurs and stuff like that. Um, what else did I do? I printed like eggs for them, like eggs that you like unscrew, so they could like put their other toys inside of it and stuff like that, like blocks and like giant eggs that they screwed closed. Um, I printed out of wood PLA. I printed a bunch of baskets for my daughter, like miniature baskets. They're like this big, and she uses them for her like dollhouse and her Barbies and stuff. And then I printed some bigger ones that she could use with. So I printed miniature ones for the Barbie house, and then like some medium ones for she has like little like dolls, and then I printed some like bigger ones for. I don't know. My wife wanted the bigger one, and then my daughter took one of the bigger ones too, and she like puts toys in it and stuff. Yeah, it's cool, dude. You can print so much cool stuff. It probably won't ever like pay itself off. I mean, unless you do like a 3D printing business or something, or if you really use it a lot. I mean, I don't use it. I print all the time. I don't think it pays itself off, but I do like it a lot, and to me, it's worth it. Like, there's definitely like you save money on some, certain things when you print it, which is cool. Um, I don't know. I mean, just like it's also nice just when you want something, you can just make it a lot of times. And when you make it, it's like, you know, you can make the exact quantity that you want. Like certain items, if you're trying to buy them off Amazon, they're like 10 packs or whatever, right? You could just print 1 or 3 or 5 or whatever you want. You don't have to be like stuck printing a certain number of something. So that's like one thing that's kind of cool too. Oh, I have the bomb. All right, I'm coming, buddy. Enemy team is Steven. Oh, yeah. Cars for sure. There's a lot of stuff where, okay, I'll give you a really good example for something that actually was like quite expensive if I didn't print it. It exists, but it's all done through 3D printing, pretty much. So I have a snowblower. It's an electric snowblower, okay? So if you have an electric snowblower that's like not corded, it comes with huge fucking batteries, and you're not like it's not good to leave the batteries outside. You're supposed to bring them inside when you're done. I mean, you like hypothetically could, but it'll just damage the lifespan of the batteries. So you really want to bring them inside when you're done. So they're really heavy. Each battery, I think, is like 9 pounds or something for the snowblower that I have. They're fucking massive. So what I would do is I'd stack them on top of each other, and they'd be all kind of all over the place, and I'd bring them inside every time. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? But it's like they're fumbling all over the place. I'm trying to fucking open the door. It's very awkward. So most people made like DIY holders online out of like wood or stuff like that, but people 3D printed them as well. People uploaded models of the battery holder for the snowblower for free online, and I just downloaded the model for free, printed one, and it works perfect. So now this winter, when I'm bringing the batteries in and out, the battery holders were between like $30 to $50 on Amazon with shipping, and I printed one for like $2 probably worth of filament, like $1, $2 worth of filament. You wouldn't download a car? I would download a car, absolutely. I absolutely would download a car. Dude, those commercials were so fucking funny back in the day. Yeah, 3D print an E-ray, easy. But there's been a whole bunch of stuff. I printed battery packs for like mounting battery packs on the wall for like my like lawn tools. I printed battery packs. I have like Milwaukee tools, so I printed like M18 and M12 battery holders to like mount on the walls and stuff like that, so they're like out of the way. I printed the garden stakes like I showed you. I printed like phone stands. I just did a paper towel holder. I did a hand-powered fan. Sledge's hammer. I've done 2 of those. I want to play Glass, dude. What else? I can actually tell you because I save all of my 3D files in case I want to reprint again. I printed clamps. I printed leaf blower attachments. I printed. Oh, I have it right next to me. It's like a little garbage can that hangs off the side of my desk. It clamps onto my desk. Battery carrier. I told you about. Oh, I printed a Boston valve to air compressor blowgun adapter. I couldn't really like find one, or if I did, there was like 30 packs. I only need one, so I printed one. I printed like can covers for my wife to cover her cans in case like she's always like freaking out that a bug's gonna be in her drink. I printed door stoppers. I printed my charm. I printed a coin holder. I don't really have a lot of change, but you know, printed a bunch of different baskets. I printed an N64 logo. I printed tick removers, toothpaste squeezers. Charm? Okay, I can show you guys. I should probably just keep one by my desk. So it's like an IRL version of my charm. So from now on, like when I go to events and stuff, I'm gonna give people an IRL version of my charm if I see them. I'll bring like, I don't know, maybe like 100 of them with me to every event or something. And you know, once they're gone, they're gone. I'll just do that. So something like that. Also could do them for like charity streams and stuff. Mail them to people that give like over a certain amount of donations or whatever. So yeah, I mean, holy shit, player. Anyway, what's on, Jordan? How's it going, buddy? I don't know what else. What else have I printed? I'm trying to. I mean, I could like look, but I printed a lot of cool stuff, dude. I printed a lot. There's toothpaste squeezer, so that when you like push your toothpaste forward, it like squeezes it out. I built a bunch of like little storage containers and boxes. Oh, a thermal label holder. So I have a thermal label printer. I have a thermal label printer, and I I created or printed a holder for the labels. So normally you'd have to buy one. They're like whatever, 15, 20 bucks, something like that, right? Maybe 10 at the lowest. And I printed one for free. Well, whatever, maybe like $1 or something. What printer do I recommend? I mean, it's definitely on the the more expensive side. But if you type X-Ray printer, I have a Creality K2 Plus. I love my printer. I absolutely love my printer so much. But they sell cheaper models. I like Creality as a whole. They're mod friendly and stuff like that too. Like they'll let you like mods like the main two companies for 3D printing. I mean, there's like a few, I guess, but like there'd probably be like Bamboo Labs is probably the biggest. Then there's like Creality and like Elgoo, and there's like a lot of companies. The thing I like about Creality is they make like a nice refined product, but then at the same time they're also like mod friendly. Like Bamboo Labs is like not mod friendly at all. Okay, so this guy is probably just sniping or walling, probably, I'm guessing. Let's see. Probably just sniping, I guess. I've actually had a feeling this whole game it probably was like that, but I don't know. Yeah. It's actually so sad that I just cannot even play casual, bro. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Yeah. That'll probably do it. Whenever I see people that are in my games that are like, there's a way to tell when they're getting in your games on purpose or by accident, and definitely the case. At least last game it was, and probably this one as well. You know, I could just leave. I could just leave. That is totally an option. I could straight up just leave. It's a casual. Did say Rainbow Six Siege 2, would you like to see in that game? A working anti-cheat? A streamer mode that couldn't be bypassed? Regular content updates? Using the pistol is crazy over the fucking Bearing 9. Gotta say. You saw much less stuff like that, so that last night, then that's good. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I was like, I had like a day cold, I guess. I think it's because I was really tired. That was like a few days ago. It's very odd, actually. If I do not sleep like well for like multiple days in a row, I think I don't know if it's like I'm not trying to pretend to be a fucking doctor here, but like I noticed it's something with me. If I don't sleep like multiple days in a row, like good, right? Like I was streaming a lot and then just like doing stuff with my kids and whatever, right? Oh my lord. I will just get like almost like sick, dude. Like my nose will just get like super stuffy. And then like I'll just sleep really good and like that's it. That's it. This guy's not winning this? No. Definitely not. Definitely not. I'm still deciding if I just want to like leave this, to be honest, because once again we're 9. If it's the same people, which I think it is, it's just getting sniped. I should honestly put a matchmaking delay on. Kind of stupid that I'm not doing that. Maybe later, earlier in the night, I couldn't do that, but I mean, at this hour we definitely could. Hmm. Okay. You ever use a plastic weld? Yes, I actually have a plastic welder. I do. I have a plastic. How are we out of reinforcements, dude? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Well, so much for holding sub room. People don't even like come this way, really. Want to like open this up normally? Whatever. Fine. It's just a casual. They're all gonna come here anyway. They're just gonna try to rush me. Dog shit moron. There you are. Spotted by scan. Oh my god, bro. They just kill that guy. He's like literally horrific. This guy. God awful crosshair placement gets an accidental kill. Can you recover your claw there? I don't think so. I think the floor is hard there. I don't know. I don't really play yacht very much. I need to restart my game really quick though. Get a 4K and still lose. Well, I mean the people on my team are just try to play the game and have a good time, and then there's just like people on the enemy team that are just Q sniping and stream sniping because their lives are fucking horrible. Stream sniping casual. It's actually so weird. Well, I'll tell you this much. It actually happens an insanely like high amount. Like an insanely fucking high amount. Like pretty much every time that I start playing casual, like the first few games that I'm playing, it's like the easiest shit in the world. Like I'm just like literally acing at will, essentially. No one knows what's going on. You're just playing like regular players that are playing casual, right? And then it's like normally after I play a few games, I just immediately start getting Q sniped and stream sniped by like random people. Like, no, it's not. the sweatiness. I know when it's sweat and when it's just like stream sniping. There's a certain way I could tell. I'm not gonna give it away necessarily, but that would just be like showing my hand on like one of the ways that I'm able to one of the things I'm able to use against people. Like normally when I get people that snipe and stuff like that, I mean I'll actually I'm probably not gonna do it for casual. I don't know, maybe I should, to be honest. But I mean stream sniping is against the TOS of the game. It's bannable, right? So there's a bunch of ways. Um, there is a bunch of ways that you could. Uh, you can do that basically. But yeah, people are just weird as fuck in this game. Truly, just some of the strangest people you'll ever see in your fucking life. Yeah. It's really obvious though when it's happening. Yeah, I can always like kind of tell in game, and there's after that, then I could just basically verify it pretty easily. Oh, matchmaking error. How nice. Yeah, Siege is probably like the literal most beneficial like place to stream snipe. Unfortunately, is literally probably like the most beneficial place to stream snipe is Siege. Funny enough, I was actually talking to some other content creators like at it's like a while back, and I was talking to them about like like how is stream sniping and stuff in like Overwatch, for example. One of them played in like Marvel Rivals and stuff like that, and they're like, "Oh, it doesn't even matter." They're like, "If people stream snipe, it's like the freest shit ever because they're fucking horrible most of the time, right?" So, um, yeah, they're like a lot of them had played Siege before though, and they're like, "Oh my god, the stream sniping in that game is fucking brutal. It's why I don't play it." They're like, "It's basically just like impossible to even play the game. I don't know how you do it." That is literally what like every single one of them said. They're just like, "You're fucking insane for playing that game." Why am I just getting matchmaking errors? Are the servers going down or something? Yeah, that is definitely one of the downsides, though. Definitely one of the downsides, bro. Siege is legit. Um, which you have a coding course you can take today. You're gonna learn how to construct LLMs for certain tasks, like trying to do something smart. Or I don't know. I don't know. There's definitely a lot of very useful stuff. Um, there's definitely a lot of very useful stuff, I would say. There definitely is. But for LLMs and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't think the AI like people keep talking about like an AI like bubble like popping or whatever, and like I don't think that that's gonna happen necessarily. But I just don't think AI is gonna live up to like you know what it's supposed to be for a little bit. It'll probably be a while. I it's funny though too. I think we were talking about this the other day. Like basically, is there an AI? This is not financial advice, but is there like an AI bubble, right? Like people keep asking that. Because we're talking about it. I think there could be, but like they're also like the problem is like the market could be. There's a saying, right? It's not my saying. There's a saying that the market could basically remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. And like by the time that actually happens, AI could probably be at the level where like maybe it makes sense then at that point. What am I fucking dying to, bro? Like, he like literally never sees me. I guess he has a ping, kind of. One thing that I will say is fucking terrifying is how good AI video and photos are getting. I think more along the lines of an AI that would be optimized for certain things like drafting client-specific legal documents or doing case law using public information or whatever niche it would be. But at the end of it, a human always signs off. I think that's the important part, I guess, because actually, so right now, one of my friends that's an attorney, he was telling me basically, he's like, AI in the legal field is like a fucking disaster right now. He's like every day, not every day, he's like a lot. He's getting people using like Chat GPT as like their lawyers, right? He's like, the problem with it is it's not a lawyer. it just makes shit up, makes up case law that doesn't exist, incorrectly cites things, like et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? He's like, basically, he emails them back like, hey, you're using ChatGPT as your attorney. He's like, you shouldn't do that. He's like, this is like not even real case law, blah, 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 blah. He's like, he's like, yeah, he's like, he's like, he's like, this is actually your attorney. He's like, get a new attorney right now. They should be fired immediately. I fucking hate Ella, dude. Why does that shit last so long? No problem, Aaron. He goes, no, I haven't slept yet. No sleeping. Yeah, it could hallucinate. It also, he's like, basically, though, like, every time that there's any form of, like, AI used, it's like, it hasn't been, like, super useful so far. But, hey, maybe, someone just has to make the right, someone just has to make the right call for it, or make the right, like, application for it, and that's you. I think if you do it where it only, like, references, like, not everything, kind of like ChatGPT does or whatever, but, like, a certain set, right? A certain set of data, like defined case law specifically, that you get from, like, I don't know, maybe some, like, actual, like, legal books and stuff. That would probably be better. That would probably be better. ChatGPT has guidelines and certain prompts you have to give it. You have to constantly keep feeding it information. You're thinking of something that can use real-time data specific to what the context is at hand. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be fucking cool. I mean, I guess as long as you have, like, the problem, I guess, I'm just telling you from, like, my friend or whatever who's an attorney was telling me, is, like, basically just the case law hallucination is the issue right now, mostly. Be a shit show, but you're gonna start small experiment with tweaking free models. Yeah. Using in a field that you're not specialized in can give you a false sense of confidence. You see that in IT a lot. Yeah, AI. Wow, our whole fucking team is dead? I know I was doing some stupid shit here, but, like, our whole team is dead? Damn. I didn't realize everybody was dead. I wanted to try to get a Glaive 12 kill. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it hurts to just try stuff. Just in my opinion. Doesn't hurt. Does not hurt. Um, It's actually so funny. Have you ever like read AI overviews and stuff like that, where there is read different AI overviews and stuff like that for like something you know really well, right? Every time I read something over that's like an AI overview, that like it's like pretty much always wrong. Let's just see one for Siege right now. Okay. Pass 6. Okay, there is no single best operator. Okay, here we go. Top tier operators include Azami and Kate on defense for their versatility and strong utility. Ace and Buck on attack for their powerful breaching and soft destruction capabilities. Other strong contenders include Clash. I mean, I guess she's strong. Mute, Finka, or Rooney. I mean, I wouldn't really. I wouldn't really probably fucking give these the highest scores, but I mean, I don't know. No Ash in there. No shields. I don't know. I mean, his shields are so broken right now that they could completely turn the tide of a game. Hmm. I'm looking for more stuff to print. If it's a Google AI overview you do like, it provides links to source materials so you can double check. That is nice, yeah. That is nice. EM armor nerf is coming for Rooney. A lot of people are gonna be mad at that one. I feel like they're just like I really hope as good as the DMR is and shit. I don't know. I don't know if they'd even need to nerf it. I just feel like they're just taking all the fun away on defense to try to make like attack more, competitive. I don't know if that's even a real thing what you're saying right now, but if they do, I don't know, man. I just do not want to see them nerfing anything else for like a while. It's just too fucking annoying. I really also hope that they give Doc, Rook, Castle, Frost, chunk of their ACOGs back. There's literally no reason why they shouldn't have ACOGs. Like Goyo, I get removing, but I mean, but there's literally just always going to be an operator that people like navigate to. I really hope that they don't go that route. I hope that they give some ACOGs back on defense. They should like if the problem with a Rooney is like honestly the DMR is kind of too good, but it's like I don't know. You're also just taking like I don't know. I'm just so sick of like their like updates and content being like removing shit out of the game or making something like nerfing the fuck out of something and making it like useless or like not as good. I'm just sick of it, dude. It's just such fucking boring ass content. It's infuriating. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna fucking say it. Like when they removed all the shotguns off defense off of operators that people like to play, and they removed all the ACOGs, that's got to go down as one of the worst fucking updates ever. The most like just tone deaf updates ever. Like people play the game because they want to have fun. And instead of addressing the issue with most of those operators, which is their abilities, and doing tweaks to them because that's probably harder, they just did the easy thing, which was take some shotguns away so that people couldn't do site setup as efficiently. They have to run certain site operators and setups, and had to do, you know, removing gun sites where they said that they were not going to be balancing off gun sites as much anymore, or they wouldn't be doing that. It's fucking stupid, dude. It's just annoying. Yeah, I mean, the problem with, like, Doc, for example. Doc ACOG is not really the problem. The problem is that Doc could fucking overheal himself to 85 trillion fucking HP and all of his teammates. That's the problem with Doc. What is this stupid freak of nature fucking doing, dude? I, like, literally cannot stand people today. You guys trying to fully run behind me, by the way, right now. Guy's such a bitch, dude. Actually horrible. No, just make it so like Doc heals to like 50 health. Make it so Doc heals to 50 fucking HP. 65, sure, whatever the fuck it is. Bro, why the fuck does Doc heal people to like overheal them? He does not only heal them. He does not only pick them up after they've been down. He does not only pick himself up after he's been downed. He fucking overheals them by like 20 fucking health or something like that. His stims heal for 120 HP. Why the fuck is that a thing? Make it like 50 or something. That's the problem with Doc. It's not the fucking ACOG. I mean, dude, I've literally had a bazillion times where even now, right, when I play Doc, I will literally go, I'll take a gunfight, I'm at 10 HP, I kill the person, right, because I'm in a gunfight, I then heal myself, take another gunfight, kill the person, I'm down to like 10 HP again, heal myself again for a third fucking time, take another gunfight, down to 10 HP again, right? And then maybe die after that. I mean, you get 3 fucking stims, dude. You could re-heal yourself 3 full fucking times, plus your initial HP. You could really get, like, 4 picks. You could die 4 times because of the overheal. Like, if you kill someone, right, you're down at 10 HP. Let's do this, right? That's like 100 minus 100. You heal yourself, you get 100 more. Get knocked down to 10 HP again, right? That's another one. Get knocked down to 10 HP again. You could kill... You basically have... Yeah, exactly. Like 4 lives. Doc has 125 HP. So he can be healed up to 125 HP. Plus a fucking 20 HP overheal. Oh, God. This guy just, like, flew in somewhere. That's the issue with Doc. Not the fucking ACOG on his gun. I understand that's the easy route to take, but... that's not the problem. That is simply not the issue. Holy bad player. What the fuck was that interaction? They're blowing each other up now. Oh, he can pick himself up. He's got rook armor. Oh, he's getting bullied. Real. All right. I mean, if they end up nerfing a Rooney, like I get the DMR kind of is too strong. The DMRs are kind of too good, but like, I don't know, dude. We'll see. We'll see. How did BB bash mid vault animation? Because this game is horrible and favors shields over anything else. The level that this game favors shields over like every other operator is psychotic. The fact that we've had no like real meaningful changes and shields are still as annoying as they are after all of these years in time is just crazy to me. It's legitimately fucking wild to me that it's been this long. Shields are a cool concept, but it's like trash balancing. Always. I mean, the craziest thing to me ever was when shields were at their peak level of fucking annoyingness, they made Blackbeard into a fucking shield. I'm sorry, that was the literal most tone-deaf thing they've ever done in this entire game's history. Hold still, buddy. Here you go. Reach, probably. That's a fucking BB again. You dog shit moron. Enjoy the yellow mine. Just make it where they can't bash when they reload, they show themselves. I mean, I don't like the only way that I'm okay with shields is like from a balancing perspective is they should just be like kind of like Clash, but without the zapping ability. That's how they should operate. Is that you can push forward and you could take space, but like you shouldn't be able to like also throw utility and quickly ADS your gun. Like you should need to place the shield on the floor in order to use it. The annoying thing about Clash is the zapping ability. But that's how they should be. They're just way too powerful in their current state. Like you don't really have to be. I don't know, dude. I just wish they would take shields out, frankly, but I don't think we're gonna get that. I think that's a little bit too much to ask for. I'm telling you, there's somebody at Ubisoft that just absolutely loves shields, like just adores them more than anything in the world. There just has to be. There just has to be. Missed the level 3,334. Well, you wish you had 500,000 renown. Honestly, I've been grinding like crazy and I've had a booster on the whole time. I think I've earned like 300 or 400,000 renown in the past like 3 weeks. I've been averaging like easily like 100,000 renown a week, but I've been playing a fucking lot. Really get any, and if you do, you buy packs. Well, I don't buy any pack. I buy the seasonal event packs. I don't buy anything else. I buy every event that comes out, like since the beginning of time. I've bought all of them, but I don't spend them on anything else anymore these days. I think it's good they look at Windows to see that shields are mid in this regard and conclude all is good. That's the problem, is that they look at the win deltas too much. I understand that data is important, but like people do not like shields. Like even people that like run shields, right? Like they'll pick shields to play. A lot of people do not like them. At least that I know. Like people that are high elo players, they do not like shields. They play them because it's a necessity and they want to win, right? But the best example that I always give people is, what operator do I take when I am playing a cheater that has a perfectly accurate pixel? Like these don't really exist anymore, okay? But when they used to exist, or let's just say there's an aim locking cheater, right? There is a cheater that is aim locking heads, right, and blatantly walling. What operator do I take in that situation? I take a shield, right? What does that tell you? That even if somebody has literal cheats and perfect and software that aims for them the second a pixel comes, even before your head comes on the screen, right? They're locking you through the wall before your head even comes around the corner, and automatically the pixel of your head that comes around the corner first is getting pre-fired, right? It's a pixel perfect shot every single time. I could beat them with a shield consistently. So what does that tell you? That tells you that aim, mechanics, and whatever else you have does not matter if I'm running a shield, because it is a low skill operator. And that's the issue. Ace a little strong, but they plan to buff other breachers to compensate, which is good. That'll be nice. If they buff other breachers, that'll be good. The key thing is I hope they buff their abilities. Like Habana being able to detonate her pellets faster and set her pellets faster. And Maverick's torch maybe being quicker, cutting faster and more consistently. Like, these are the main things that we need. Thermite, maybe doing like a really quick deploy so it's really hard to bandit trick thermite charges. Like, that's the stuff that I want to see. If they change the guns up, or if they give them fucking grenades or some shit, like, I'm gonna be super disappointed, because that's not what we need. I play hard breachers probably more than like anyone else, right? That is not what we need. I want the abilities buffed. Huge. This guy's stealing everything. Massive. Actually massive. Alright, let me... Okay, let's relax, buddy. Okay. And I think he did it on accident. Yeah, he did it on accident. I'm gonna forgive him. You don't think it's fair they gave the R4C an ACOG and took away Defender ACOGs? They literally said that they were going to stop balancing based around sites, and now they're just doing the exact same thing that they said they were not going to be doing anymore. Here for the drops to be lurking. Sounds good, Demon. No, it's so crazy to me, dude. I don't really know what's you know. I mean, they put their note out to the community that things are going to be better in the future. I do not believe them until they release content that says otherwise. And I would love to just be like, I root for Ubisoft. I want them to do well. I mean, I like Siege and I want the game to be fun to play and to do well and like all that kind of stuff, right? But like I'm also practical as well too. I'm also very practical in that like I don't believe them until they provide us with like good, like I feel like overall through the life of Siege, I've been happy for the most part with updates that they've done. Like generally speaking, like balancing changes and stuff like that. But the past like year roughly, I've been extremely disappointed with most of the updates that they've done. The Clash rework was terrible. Um, Blackbeard rework was probably one of the most tone deaf things I've ever seen in my entire life. Like for this game, that's probably actually like the most tone deaf thing they've ever done in this game. People were complaining because at the time shields were at like an all time high level of being broken as fuck, and then they were just like they turned Blackbeard into a shield, like hello with a fucking rifle. That was crazy move to do, dude. That was crazy. That was fucking insane. I understand that they were probably working on it for a long time, but dude, you gotta fucking shelve that update. That was insane to fucking release that.
He is breakdancing.
Zamoki, I think the Trump said. That was a fucking insane move to make. But yeah, I mean there's been a there's just been a number of like really weird updates they've done. The ACOG, like pretty much all the updates this season they've done have been horrific until this most recent one, I guess, was like, I don't know. I mean, I'm glad they reverted the Denari nerfs. Never should have happened to begin with. They gave Jaeger a pistol with a sight on it and said that that was a buff when like that's not the issue with Jaeger. The issue with Jaeger is his primary weapon. His primary weapon should go back to 30 rounds and have a slight recoil reduction. That's the issue. His gun is not on par recoil wise with other weapons on defense. Every gun on defense doesn't fucking move when you shoot it, except for Jaeger's gun. And while Jaeger's gun doesn't have like an insane amount of recoil, it's very manageable. When every other gun is a laser, I mean you gotta fucking, you know, that's what he needs. He needs 30 rounds back and a recoil buff. That's what he needs. Plain and simple. Maybe even barbed wire back too. Barbed wire would be nice to have back on him. The P10C is a buff. It's not even really a buff, dude. I wouldn't really count it as a buff. I mean, like, it's technically a buff because he has, like, another pistol option that's, like... But honestly, like, it's just not much of a buff. I mean, it's a secondary pistol, bro. Like, plus, like, the P12 is probably one of the best pistols in the game anyway. Like, it's just very satisfying to shoot and use. I would like to see, this is what I would like to see. Here's my idea for a Jaeger buff, okay? You take this gun, right? Look at this recoil pattern. It's probably not even accurate, but pretty aggressive, right? Make it a tighter recoil pattern, okay? Magazine 30 plus 1, okay? And then add barbed wire. There's no barbed wire. You currently have a BP. You can even leave these two gadgets. Just add barbed wire. That's it. That's Jaeger's buff. He literally will become viable overnight. And if you really want to get spicy, you can give his ACOG back. That's a whole nother thing. Scott Frost. You found another tool that I don't need but want. Okay, shoot. Flexible LED wand / stick. that's rechargeable. I have something not exactly this. It's not flexible. I have like a light. I actually have it for my like photo studio thing that I built in my basement. This one is the one that I have is a plug-in, and it's basically for like ambient lighting. Sonic Cane. The one that you're talking about though is probably cooler though. That's not really a tool though. What would you use that for as a tool? I mean, I have plenty of battery-powered portable lights. They're just not like LED. They're not like multicolored. I have some really, really, really bright lights actually. You can put it in a wheel well. Honestly, that's the one thing that I don't work on my cars really. I mean, I'll do like some basic stuff here and there, but I don't even do like oil changes because so here's the thing. The cars that I get and stuff like that are like newer, right? They're either new or newer, so they're under warranty still always. So I don't want to be I normally I don't really do anything. I mean, like I'll change like windshield wipers or, you know, stuff like that, or like a cabin filter. They just scam you at the dealership, but like oil changes is like are a loss leader for the dealership, right? And then everything else would be under warranty anyway. I'd probably get tires. I wouldn't do it myself, but I'd get tires at like probably like Costco maybe or something. His dealerships are kind of overpriced for tires. They're normally like fairly competitive, but I just don't want to give them money because I hate dealerships. Yeah, I actually hate dealerships. I will use them for oil changes though. The reason I use dealerships for oil changes, tire rotations, you know. I explained it before, but I get like new cars for the most part, and I keep them for, you know, whatever, you know, X amount of time and get rid of them essentially. I don't know, I'll probably keep my pickup truck pretty much forever, but the dealership, what's nice is if you ever do sell the car, people have a lot more confidence buying your vehicle from you, or even if you're trading it into a dealership, right? Whatever you're doing with it, essentially. Basically, like anyone who's going to be buying your car potentially when you're done with it is going to feel much more comfortable if they see that you got all of your maintenance done at the dealership. And the thing is, it's barely more expensive to go to the dealership, and I think having those service records is useful. Like anytime I've ever sold my car, like sold a car, people are like, "Oh, you got all of the maintenance done at the dealership." You know, thank you for that. I feel really good about that, right? Depends on what you're doing. I mean, oil changes, tire rotations, like 100%. I'm doing them at the dealership. There's literally just no point to do them at home. You will literally not even save money. It's literally a loss leader for the dealership. So, for example, if I want to go get I did the math on it before. Okay, it would cost me for my truck. I don't know what it is now. I'd have to redo the math again, but it's like it cost It costs me if I go into the dealership $80, $79.99 to get an oil change, a tire rotation. They also give you a car wash. You know, you get to sit in the dealership lobby while they do all this stuff, and you get to, you know, there's snacks and there's a really nice coffee machine, and you get all that stuff. You get the idea, right? Okay. If I do it myself, by the time I bought the oil filter, it might be price difference now, right? I have to dispose of the oil right afterwards, all that kind of stuff, cleaning up, all that type of shit. It'd probably be like maybe like $50 for me to do it. Like last time I did the math exactly, it was $43 for me to get to buy the oil and an oil filter, and if I bought the factory oil filter that they do, it was like $53 or something like that. Because the factory oil filter is a little bit more expensive. So, you know, but then they also give you a car wash. I don't know about where you guys live, but a car wash in my area is $10. right? Even for the cheapest one. Okay. So now you're at like $63 and you're paying $79.99, right? So with the car wash, you're at say like $63 or something like that. It's like 15 in Canada. I don't know. Plus, but the biggest thing is, once again, when I go to sell the car, it's going to show service records done at GMC, right? Which people are going to be... People are like, would you rather buy... Let's say you're buying a car, okay? You're buying a car from Joe Blow off the street. You have no fucking clue. Okay, you're buying it off Facebook Marketplace. You're buying, whatever, something like that, right? And there's two cars. They're identical in mileage. They're identical in condition, everything like that. One car has a guy that's like, yeah, bro, I did all the oil changes. Trust me. And then there's a second guy that's like, hey, I got all of my oil changes done at the dealership. Here's all the paperwork and service records. You're going to take the car that has the service records from the dealer 10 out of 10 times. I don't care what you say, So, like, that to me holds value as well. I'm talking, it's gonna cost, like, plus, once again, you don't have to do any work either. I get some work done on my phone and make some phone calls and stuff while all this is happening. And it's maybe like $15 more to get it done at the dealership. Oh, not to mention, like, I don't have to, they do the tire rotations. I don't have a jack. I don't have to buy a jack. I don't have to buy an oil pan. I don't have to buy any of these tools or anything like that to do the maintenance, right? And I just have a coffee and some snacks while this is all happening. Bro, where are these players? Okay. I have a GMC Sierra, like a pickup truck. So, to me, once again, to each their own, but I feel like it's more worthwhile just to go to the dealer to over, probably about $17, give or take, to have those service records. I only get one oil change a year anyway, because I don't drive very much. Firestone? Let's see what you said. Tire rotations, alignments, you're doing that at Firestone. If you buy your tires from Firestone's lifetime rotations, you pay $170 a car for lifetime alignment. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. But they just do that for you at the dealer every time anyway, Oh, yeah, that's the other thing that they do as well. So, like, I never fill up any of the fluids in my vehicle either. They do like a 300-point check over the car and stuff like that. And they tell you if there's, I've never had any like problems, but they check over the whole vehicle. It's good peace of mind, that they check over like a bunch of different, I mean, it's probably half bullshit, but they do like a 300-point inspection. They top off all your fluids. They top off your windshield wiper fluid. Like, any fluids that are low, they top them off for free when you do this. So, I fucking hate dealerships with a burning passion, but I do think oil changes are they have that down. I think that's the one thing that they do have it down. Ads. I do run more ads while there are drops. There are 3 options to get no ads. Number 1 is if you sub to me on Twitch, you get no ads. You also get my Ingame Rainbow Six charm. It's free with Amazon Prime /Prime Gaming. Second option is Twitch Turbo. You get completely ad-free viewing on any channel on Twitch. Normally you have to pay for it every month, but you can do a free trial. Third and final option is Kick. I do have the exact same stream that I stream here on Twitch on Kick, and there's just no ads there. So, whatever one you choose. Dealership will always lie about your brake check 100%. I don't know, whatever, dude. You get like a check every fucking time you go there. I don't like dealerships. I don't. But I really think it's more practical to... I think it's more practical, in my opinion, for me, to go there and just get it done there. I think I can get away and pick myself up. All right. Thanks for letting me survive, I guess. And then I just kill you? So this guy is like busy stealing shit. Ever get recognized in public? Sometimes. Not that much, to be honest. Not that often. Speaking of which, I actually need to get an oil change soon. My truck is on like 10% oil life right now. I do need to schedule an appointment for that. I really do. Just thug it out and have like no oil. Well, it's 10% oil life, but it basically the oil life goes down. The oil life goes down every day, whether you drive or not. So I don't even drive enough miles on my truck a year to get one oil change. I just do yearly maintenance, like, and do a yearly oil change. How often do I check my oil dipstick? I honestly don't even check it. I literally never check it. There's like a there's an oil sensor on the car. I trust it. I don't need to check it. It tells you if you have low oil. It tells you if the percentage of oil life that's left based on miles and or age. So there's just no point, really. Spidey oil senses. Not really. I mean, there's a sensor there, dude. Like, why do I need to like check the dipstick? Like, what's the point of that? Like I said, if there's low oil, old oil, or too much mileage, it just tells me. So, or if there's an error with the sensor, it tells you. I mean, why am I gonna go check the oil manually at that point? People don't trust technology. Well, I mean, fair enough. Things can break, but I don't know, whatever. I trust it well enough. But if your oil sensor goes bad, it tells you. It'll say oil sensor error. Some, my cup that I'm using. Someone sent me this in a PO box opening years ago. It's actually a really nice cup. I'm not even using it because it says I love being short. It's just a really nice cup, dude. It's fucking massive. So whenever I have green tea, I always drink it out of this cup. It's fucking huge. Do I use the Atom body pillow? I actually will make you. I don't know if I told you the story yet, but like I keep the Atom body. I still have it. It's like I don't know. Like, it's on the other side of the basement right now. So we have, like, a little, like, movie area. It's just a couch and there's a projector. And I keep it on the couch over there. And, every time that we walk into the basement, when I walk in with my daughter, she walks over to it and just looks at it and just fucking smacks the shit out of it, like, right in Adam's face. I don't know why. I have zero idea why she does that. She doesn't even say anything. I'm just like, all right, I guess. Like, AI video of KG getting down or doing. I know how to do an oil change. It's not difficult. It's just, I think people like, okay. I get one oil change a year. It is roughly, say, you know, $15 to $20 more than me like doing it myself, right? Mind you, they do like a 10,000 point check. They top off all the fluids for that extra $20. They, you know, I get to drink some coffee and eat some snacks while this is all happening. Get some phone calls, like, you know, caught up on stuff like that. There is, I do not see the purpose of doing the oil change myself, especially when I'm doing one a year, right? I guess I do one a year for my car, one a year for my wife's car. Maybe two for my wife's. Could we drive my wife's car more, but I'm just not going to do it myself. Plus, once again, when I go to sell the car or trade in the car, there's full service records. Oh my God, Zoomies here. If you're right, and I also don't have like, I actually do have a lot of tools for like, I have an oil pan and I have an oil filter wrench. So like I have most of the stuff. I don't really think I'd even need it. I don't have a jack. Honestly, the truck's high enough off the ground, I probably wouldn't even need one if I really didn't want to use one. Zoomy is very much, he's extremely well, I'm not talking about it with you, Zoomy. I already know your positioning. Oh, my short is glitching out. Fuck. Oh, I saw what you just sent me, Frost. That actually happened like last week too. I uploaded a short and it like completely glitched the fuck out, dude. The pros of oil changes the peace of mind knowing a dipshit Jippy Lube didn't forget to put the oil back in it. Well, yeah, I get it done at the dealership, buddy. We've already been over this. Maybe it's the encoding. I don't know. It's really weird. I upload the same clip every day to Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. And for some reason, I don't know why, only on YouTube it's been glitching out sometimes. And what's weird is when I watch the preview of it before I click, you know, public, it's good. But then when I make it go live, it's not. It's fucking weird. I don't know. Very strange. If you have a track or fun car, you gotta do it yourself, though. That's the rules. But what if you buy a new car? Like, dude, especially let's just say you buy like a Porsche or something like that, right? A track focused Porsche, a GT3 RS or something like that, right? Dude, anybody that you eventually sell that car to is going to pay you like significantly more money if it was all factory, like if it was all like dealer serviced. Then you're a rich asshole. Nobody likes you at the track anyways. Even if you have any new car, why would you not get it serviced at the dealer? It's the same price, basically, right? It's basically the same price. And when you go to sell the vehicle, if you're buying a used car, then you could change it yourself. It doesn't really make that much of a difference unless the previous person did all dealer service. But I promise you, every car that I've ever sold, people are fucking super happy to see that there's full dealer service. I've literally every single time they ask, do you have the service records? And I tell them it's been fully serviced at the dealer exclusively. And they're like, a massive sigh of relief is going over their like face basically every time. Your thought is if it's a new car, you're not giving the dealership a chance to try to back out the warranty. That's the other thing too. If you do everything at the dealer, there's no fucking excuses that they can make, right? let's just say you buy a brand new vehicle, right, and the fucking motor blows. It's 10, 12 grand, whatever, for a new motor because, and it's not even your fault, right? Like, say just something fucking happens, right? But they try to blame it on you. Oh, well, you did your own oil changes. Oh, it might have been, you might have done something wrong there, or whatever. Whatever it is, if you do it all at the dealer, it's their fucking problem. It is their fucking problem. Right, or even if you just don't take it to the dealer, even if you don't do the oil change, if you go to like Jiffy Lube or some shit. Oh, I don't know, they fucked it up, I don't want to deal with that shit, dude. I'm telling you, I'm not doing it. I feel like if you buy like if you end up buying a used car that doesn't already have service records from the dealer, and you feel like saving like, maybe you drive a lot, maybe you feel like saving the 15, $20, go for it. But I mean, I'm not doing that. I'm good. And oil change is the easiest fucking thing in the world too. It's not like it's difficult. It's it's just easier to take it there and get it done, in my opinion. I actually really have all this stuff. Besides it, I don't have a jack. That's the only thing I don't have. But I have a Milwaukee M12 stubby with M12 fuel stubby. I have like impact rated sockets. We're at Milwaukee impact rated sockets. I actually have an oil change filter wrench. I used it for something else, funny enough, but it like fit perfectly for this. Like, I was trying to maneuver a piece of PVC in like a really tight spot, and I used an oil filter change wrench that I got from Harbor Freight for like $5. And what else? I have an oil pan filter, just because I don't know why. Honestly, I have no fucking clue. I thought I was gonna buy a gas snowblower, so I bought one just in case I needed it, and then I ended up buying an electric snowblower anyway. I was gonna buy an Aaron's snowblower, but oh, what are you doing? You get out of here. You'll never purchase a new vehicle, though. You gotta do an oil change on your mower. You haven't done one in 3 years. You're supposed to be doing it. The nice thing about, dude, I mean, I know they're like technically you get more depreciation and shit, but I will say that the nice thing about new cars is just like, bro, you just don't have any issues for at least a little bit, Okay. I died to a potato person. That's unfortunate. And our teammate fused our other teammate. Too much money loss on a vehicle. I don't know. It just depends, like, on the car you buy, what discounts you get. The thing is, you should never look at, like, MSRP on a vehicle, really, because you could just get so much money off. I mean, dude, like, as an example, right? I think they were doing, like, 15 grand off of F-150s. So you could buy an F-150 that was, like, I mean, I'm not saying they're fucking cheap. You'd probably still get a better deal buying a used one, but if you bought a brand new F-150, you could have gotten, like, say it was like a $55,000 truck or something, you would have gotten it for like 40 grand, which is like, that's kind of in line what you would have gotten a used one for that was maybe, a few years old. But there's people that are just like, oh, I'll only buy used out of principle because there's too much depreciation. Oh, I got this $55,000 truck for 40 grand, the thing is, almost nobody is paying MSRP for a vehicle. It's very rare. Unless you're a sucker. Or if you're getting a really in-demand vehicle. You could end up paying MSRP for a very in-demand vehicle. But I'm saying, like, most of the time, most of the vehicles that you'll buy, you should be getting it, like, well under MSRP. Also, when you get, like, sometimes you can get all of those discounts and you can get like preferential financing too. Like if you're gonna finance the vehicle, you can, the manufacturer will have subsidized rates. So if you go and buy a used F-150 as an example for $40,000, you have to just go to a credit union and pay like 8 to 10%, on the loan. Whereas maybe if you go and buy it directly from Ford, they might have a subsidized rate and you might pay like 4%. There's a whole bunch of advantages. Also, if you buy something new, it's in warranty and all that kind of stuff, right? There's definitely a lot of advantages to buying new, I think, if you get a good enough deal. Straight MSRP, probably not. I think it's pretty hard to get a good deal on like no discounts. You got one guy who's looking for 2 right now. Okay, let's do it. Who is it? Oh my lord. I don't know who that person is. I've never heard of them. Are they like, they're legit? They're not a weirdo? As long as they're legit, they're not a weirdo, I'm fine. And then are the other people they're playing with, legit and not weirdos? Then we're good. Okay. Thinking about G2, they've been losing recently. They're saving strats for the major. They're saving strats for the major is what they're doing. All right, yeah. I don't know who he is, Scarn, but yeah, as long as he's like legit and as long as the 3 people there are legit and they're not like weirdos, then I'm good. I don't know who they are, but if you vouch for those things, then I'm down to play. Invite me. Just join Discord and all. We'll play. Prediction on who won the major? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Probably, like, honestly, Fury looks really fucking good right now, but I mean, things could very easily change. Things could very easily change.
He is breakdancing his rook.
And the cutter, the Twitch Prime sub. Take me forever to find a game? Not at all. I have a matchmaking delay on, and I'm getting a game in like 60 seconds, so. What's up? I'm just in a casual, so I can just leave.
All good, all good. I can still looking.
Is that him? Should I drag him in here?
Yeah, you can drive it.
Yo.
Napo.
We had 7 minutes to find an unranked. Don't play unranked, like, ever. If you're
Can you drop their tracker? Can you DM me their tracker? Because I don't know.
At least
the people I'm trying to find.
can you drop to
Unranked
the
is
tracker?
always a disaster. You don't want to go for
Find one
unranked.
first.
I'm just playing casual, not unranked. Unranked is dead unless it's like if it's during the day, then you know.
I mean, there's God in the War, but like playing with this guy is such a liability. Oh, he just throws games sometimes. I'll send you his tracker though. If you want to do it or not.
Yeah.
Send his tracker.
He is rake dancing his rook.
Simple, Blixum, maybe put Travis in. Good new peek of Emerald 1 though yesterday. Hey, nice, dude. How long has it been since Pro League? I have not played professionally in like 8 years, so pretty much forever. I played for all of year 1 and year 2 of the game. Played professionally. And then my grandpa is unfortunately got sick and passed away. And I took a break from Pro League, was what it was supposed to be, and then I just ended up doing full-time content creation after. So it's been 8 years now. Remember that era a long time ago. Long time ago. Um. I don't want to play. Oz. Yeah, my last team was Rogue, yep. Well, yeah, I mean, if you haven't been back in a while, unfortunately, Kickstart passed away. And, fortunately, it's actually like 4 years ago, like a few days back, right? I don't know. Pretty recent. Crazy, dude. It does not feel, it still doesn't really feel real to me. It really does not. Done, Remy. Defense losing ACOGs, DMR set to lose them too. I don't know. I don't like the idea of removing ACOGs. I'm just not a fan of that at all. Dude, there was some crazy shit, no pun intended, that I saw on Twitter. So, evidently, Charmin makes a roll now with 1,000 sheets of toilet paper. It's like this massive toilet paper roll. Why the fuck are people buying this shit? Buy a fucking bidet. It's probably cheaper than one of these fucking rolls of toilet paper, and the bidet will last you, like, forever, pretty much, you know? Not forever, but years. And it'll be clean. Like you actually get clean. You're not just
Just
smearing shit on your
I'm
ass.
thinking like 5 different servers. So if anybody's on that wants to play, then
Okay. Should we run some unranked?
We could.
down. We have to queue east though at this hour.
Hmm.
We set on east.
Yeah, it'd probably be the better thing for you at this hour.
Okay.
Fucker.
Rams versus Lions tomorrow. Monday night. So Monday night football for the Lions. Lions, I would think, would win that.
All right, Napa, I'm giving you host. It's cute.
I'm Scus.
Uh,
Are you Scus as well?
nope. Just give it back to me.
Yeah, you could probably give it to me. I don't know what
Okay.
I'm on, but I was getting games.
All right.
Remember the match? I have a matchmaking delay on. Off. You don't think all the defenders should have an ACOG? You think a few need to have it because your last few introduced attackers are winning consistently even at medium ranges? I just think give it back to the operators that used to have it, minus Goyo. Goyo should have lost the ACOG because his gun shoots 84 bazillion bullets a second. But every other operator that had it, give it back to them. You know, there's no reason that like Castle, Frost, Doc, Rook should lose ACOG. Most of and Tachanka, those operators are generally considered underpowered for the most part anyway, besides maybe Doc. But Doc's issue is not the ACOG because he has the same exact gun as Rook. It's the healing ability. Although Rook is also seen as kind of being OP too. Like if you look at the charts that they put out and stuff. But I don't think anyone really complains about a Rook. Rook normally doesn't get complained about too much. Never heard someone say, "Oh my gosh, the Rook is so annoying." It's Doc because Doc could fucking heal himself to like 140 fucking 5 HP from a stim pistol. Oh, Zumi, are you still here or no? I don't know if you're still here, Zoom. Okay. I'm actually probably gonna get an old school car. I'm not in a rush to get it. It might take years to find the right one that I want. I want to get a late 60s Lincoln Continental. Like probably like a 67, I think, or like something like that. With the suicide doors.
Nice.
I've always loved that car. So I gotta find the right example.
Uh-oh,
Like
matchmaking error.
Just re-invite. I gotta find the right one for the right price. That's and stuff like that. So whenever it comes along, I'm not in a rush. I could get one tomorrow, or it might be years. I'm not gonna rush it. Just when I find the
think
right
might
one
run
for the
out
right
that there.
price, I'll get it. But I've always loved that car since I was a kid, dude. I love the Lincoln Continental.
I gave it to.
I want my own car. Well, I'd also want one that was like probably not all original. Like I'd probably want like a resto mod. This way you have like the reliability. Like, you know, there's a bunch of them basically that you can see out there where they have like big block, like a nice big block in there, you know, or a small block motor in there, new small block. You'll have air conditioning. No navigation or anything like that, you know, but just like it looks classic on the inside, like it's refinished on the inside, but it looks like a classic car on the inside, but it has a new motor, right? So new motor, new trans, new drivetrain, like all that kind of stuff's all new. So you're not dealing with, a literally 60-year-old vehicle. How many times do I shit a day? 2 to 4 times a day.
Second queue for unranked, dude. Oh my god.
I'm normally not the biggest fan of old cars, but I really like the old school Lincoln Continental. That is like, there's certain cars. I also think the really old Cadillacs from the 50s and stuff, some of those old Caddies from the 50s are sick too. Some of the old Caddies from the 50s are super nice. Oh, you know what's a wild car, Zumi? That I think I've told you my one uncle's like super into cars. He's got a bunch of like really nice cars too. But he's actually been doing a bunch of old cars up lately. He bought a 1920s Packard and he bought a totaled Corvette Z06 from the auction. And he basically stripped, or no, it was a ZR1. Yeah, he bought a Corvette ZR1 that was totaled. This was like a while ago. And he parted it out, the salvaged ZR1. He put like the motor, the trans, like the frame was what was damaged on the ZR1. So he basically took every part of the ZR1 and put it in a 1920s Packard. Which is just so fucking random, it's insane. I don't even know why somebody would do that, but that's what he did. He bought 2 like old school Packards at an auction, and they were like the frames were in good shape, and one of them he restored fully to like original condition, like as close basically as you can get to original condition. And then the second one he like resto modded with the salvage ZR1. Oh yeah, we're on right. It's on the blacklist. 8 ads. I do run more ads when there's drops going. So there's 3 ways to get rid of them. Sub to me on Twitch. It's free with Amazon Prime. You will also get my in-game Rainbow Six charm. So subbing gets rid of ads, obviously. Twitch Turbo. There's no ads with Twitch Turbo anywhere on Twitch. You have to pay for it normally, but you can do a free trial. Or my Kick channel is there as well. I do stream on Kick, exact same stream as Twitch. There's just no ads there. They're actually battering this, dude? That's crazy. Yeah. There's some cool old school Cadillacs too. I'm not I don't know. I don't even know how much those old school Cadillacs cost. They might be like crazy expensive, but I'm just like, oblivious to this. Honestly, I have no idea what the pricing looks like for them.
Okay.
Oh, he's
Long desk.
long desk, yeah. I whiffed on him.
Oh my god.
I think Grim's got it in the bag, dude.
I believe. Oh, this guy's playing
He's
on.
scanning the room. Oh,
That
yeah.
guy's playing on like 10,000 activity. Look at it. Look at that.
Yeah, dude.
No, I'm wearing the Cappy shirt. I'm wearing the Cappy shirt. Big old cap.
Drop Skylight, I fell into like, or Denari traps, dude.
Unlock.
Alright.
People in unranked are crazy, dude. They know that people just rush, so they'll have the craziest trap setups for you.
I've seen strats I've never seen before in angles and unranked.
Yep.
There's just something a little different about casual mindset.
Yeah, casual and unranked is like it's like a discovery. Like you're, I feel like I feel like a member of like National Geographic. Like I'm just documenting like unseen, like species and
Forbidden tech.
creatures.
Yeah.
Mm, 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 mm. Dude, old school cars though, I am, funny enough, I was always like pretty against old school cars, but I've actually really come around to them lately a lot. I guess I just appreciate the look more. And I think I also appreciate that they're like good like cruisers and stuff like that too. Like, it doesn't gotta be the latest, greatest like technology. You could just have like a I here's another thing too. Sorry, I'm fucking going off on tangents. But I feel like before cars used to be like every car lately, people have been saying this for a while, but it really wasn't true. But lately it's really getting true. Every fucking car kind of looks the same. Like they're just changing up like body features. They're all like this, I don't know. Whereas like old school cars really look different. Like you look at like a Lincoln Continental from the 60s, or you look at like
Oh my god.
one of the old like Cadillac,
He's breakdancing his
like
rook.
lipstick Cadillac lights from like the 50s and stuff. Novak's like the Trump said. I mean, it really is different,
Wait,
Are
where
they
did they
up?
even go?
Are they
The
up or
basement?
down?
I think
They're
they're
in the
up.
base.
See? Yeah, they're up.
Yeah, they're up.
He is breakdancing his rook.
Nice.
They're so good.
RCF aspect, thank you for the Trump said. Very much appreciated. To be honest, we kind of enjoy watching you have kind of controversial, really interesting opinions. It's mind opening. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, listen, I am always open to changing my mind on stuff. I have always liked the old school caddies, and I've always liked the Lincolns, but I never thought I would really want to own one. But I really do now. Like I said, not in a rush by any stretch. It may take years to find the right one for the right price, and I'm totally okay with that. But before, I would have never seen myself buying an old car. I really wouldn't have. I would always want to buy something new. And, I think also a big change too is now that I have like kids and stuff. If there's like a cruiser or something, we could cruise around in it and stuff like that, right? If it's like a big old school Cadillac or a big old school Lincoln or something, you could cruise around in it. Whereas, if let's just say you get like a sports car or something, a 2-seater sports car, I mean, you can't really drive around with your kids in that thing. That's the other thing too. And also, all the modern sports cars and stuff, you fucking touch the gas and you're breaking the speed limit in literally 2 seconds. And they all kind of feel the same. Like I've driven a lot of like new cars, tracked a lot of new cars and stuff, and they're all. I mean, there's definitely like differences you could tell, but they don't have soul lately. I don't know what it is because everything has gone so like electronic and stuff like that now. But like a safety hazard plus replacement parts for that old kind of car is almost impossible to find. Well, the thing is here is there's cruises basically where there's all like old cars and they go like 10 miles an hour. There's like the Woodward Dream Cruises here and stuff like that, and the Troy, and there's a whole bunch of other like car shows and stuff that are like local that you don't really have to drive to go there really much. I mean, you still are driving, but it's not a lot. I definitely think the safety thing is a concern. I probably honestly wouldn't want my kids in it. At least until they were like older, probably. Not at this age. They still need car seats at this time. But I'm saying like when they get older, it's cool. Plus, the cool thing about old cars too is they don't really depreciate. Like they're definitely not an investment. People like to say like, "Oh yeah, I bought this car for X amount, and then it went up this much." They're not an investment. But even though they may not be an investment, you still get to like minimize your losses, right? Like maybe it technically goes up in value, but it doesn't beat other like traditional investments, or plus you're paying for tires, expendables, all that kind of stuff. But like the insurance is cheap because you get classic car insurance. They don't really depreciate like a new vehicle does. At least they hold their value generally if you get a decent enough deal. Is this guy like not trying to win? Okay. Oh, what's on Vixie? I do like the old school Continentals though, dude. Like I said, I think I could probably find a pretty good example of one. I'm thinking for like maybe 30K, 40K if I get the right deal. If I get the right deal. Overnight stream, Unc still got it. Yep. I had a wedding that I went to too. I got back from the wedding and then I just started streaming. One of the cars you actually want to own is the Camaro from SS from the 70s, the one that really interests you and you're not even a car guy. I don't know, dude. Those are cool too. There's a lot of cool cars, honestly. The one that I've always loved is the Lincoln Continental, though. It's just a boss. It's just like a fucking boss car, dude. It's the way that it looks excites your two brain cells. That's how I feel about like the. Okay, I think with the Lincoln Continental, it's just like a gangster ass car. That's like the only thing you could even say about it. Like when you think of like, I don't know, it's just like a classy old car. Like some like gangster mob boss would probably be like driving it. You Googled the Camaro or the Lincoln Continental?
Oh. Yo, I don't know how to tell you this, dude. That's just really weird. It looks like this guy bought a key the other day and was cheating, and then it ran out.
Possible. Oh, the Lincoln? How cool does it look, dude?
Like the other day.
Doesn't that thing look classy as
game
fuck?
after game,
But like
he was
also
having
kind of gangster?
Great games. yesterday he was playing and went negative like every game but one. Actually two. Went 11-1 and 10-1. But
Check this shit out, chat. I'll show you what the Lincoln Continental looks like. The 1960. It
How
is
tagged is
huge.
he?
I don't know.
that's true.
Yes, pretty tagged.
Bro caught that.
Chat, tell me this thing is not baller as fuck, okay? Check out. This thing is pure class. It's definitely a huge car, though. Classy. Classy car right there. Does not look clean.
RTP.
And the doors open like this. I'll try to find some like more pictures and stuff. Single pothole and you're done for it. No, they actually handle potholes well. Dude, it's a classy car, dude. It's classy. There's also like I mean, maybe I could just find more of these. This one's actually for sale. I bet you this one's expensive. It looks really nice. Oh, it's sold. This sold for $102,000. Gorgeous fucking car though. This one's fully restored. This one probably wouldn't be for me. Too expensive. Too expensive, and I don't want an original. Originals are just harder to deal with, like problem-wise and stuff. So this car sold for $102,000 though. But it's gorgeous, dude. Wouldn't spend that much. Like I said, I think I can get a nice one for like 30, 40 grand. But this thing is sick. Look at this thing. That's with the top up. That's how the doors open. So they're like suicide doors. That they like open so you can get in there. Gorgeous car, dude. Gorgeous. That's why it sold for so much though, is because it's like perfect. Absolutely perfect. I mean, I don't know what the body looks like underneath, but I mean, this looks like a pretty much like a full restoration. Oh,
Hey, bro.
oh,
Makes me
we lose.
Hell of a video
my
game.
mind.
You were a leader, George. I'll be back.
Dude, I texted Fins and he laughed. So he's not even home, bro.
It's kind of called Lincoln Laurelwood Drive. Yeah, this one's I would not pay this much. I want to pay like 30 to 50 grand, maybe, depending on condition and like what it has and all that kind of stuff. I definitely want a convertible. I think I could honestly get one for like 30, 40. Because like this is sold at like a premium auction site, like you know what I'm saying? Like they're pretty, and this is also a classic. Like this one is a restore. There's pictures of the motor somewhere. There's also the motor has been like fully restored. Everything on it basically has been fully restored to original, which is cool. Like I think that's sick, but I don't really care as much about it being all original. I'd rather have a new motor and a new trans and like a new interior. There's still some upgrades. Like that's definitely a speaker upgrade or a sound system upgrade. See, like look at the motor. It's all fully restored, which is cool. It's like an old school motor and stuff, but I wouldn't want to deal with a 60-year-old motor. It's going to be a constant headache. And this thing is, if you buy one for 30, 40, it's probably realistically worth like 40, 50. You could, you'll do good on it. It'll probably never depreciate really. You could always sell it and get your money back whenever you want. I feel like you just buy a broken Lincoln and use it as a show car, be less expensive. I mean, I'd want to drive it, and I wouldn't want it to be like unreliable. Like you can get like a resto modded one between like it's like it just varies so much because there's not that many of them for sale. Like 30 to 60,000 maybe. So like it would have like a brand new motor or a new motor or new-ish motor and transmission and stuff. And drivetrain and everything. It'd have all like modern. Basically, what a resto mod is, it's an old school car with modern parts inside of it. So you get all the benefits basically of an old car looking cool, right? But then all the benefits of a modern car with modern amenities. So you'd have air conditioning, right? You'd have a reliable engine and transmission. It'd be faster. It'd be more fuel efficient. And they're less expensive, too. Like, when people know that a car is all original, it goes for a large premium. Like, it's probably worth double if it's all original, and it's been restored. Easily double. There's Lincoln Continentals from the 60s that are fully restored. Like, that one's a pretty nice restoration, but it's not, like, perfect. There's some that are, like, show cars. They're worth, like, $200,000. Like, condition with those older cars is, like, everything. Mileage. Is that a person? It is a person. Our server's down? I don't think so. I'm playing. I mean, hell, if I find one, like I have some. Funny enough, I have like a good old school mechanic who's like pretty reasonably priced. Like he actually deals and works on classic cars. So like if I find one that needs a little work and it's the right price, then I could have him finish it off. The best car to find, I think, and I think it's probably the way I'll end up going. You want to find the person who like dumped a shit ton of money into the car, and it's like 80 to 90% of the way there, right? But it's like it's still a project, but they've put all the money and all the time into it to get it like almost all the way there, and it's like a good example. Like it's the body doesn't have rust and stuff like that on it. So you want to find that person, and you want to buy it from them because their wife is telling them, "I'm going to fucking kill you if you don't sell this car," and then you get a great deal on it. Those are so few and far between. Sure. But that's fine with me too, because I'm not in a rush. I'm willing to wait, even if it's years for the right one for the right price. Honestly, they're also not as rare as you would think. The amount of people that like have to have a project car and they're selling it, I mean, there's a lot of reasons it happens. People sell cars that they've been working on and are like, 60, 70, 80%, 90% of the way done because a million reasons. People could pass away. Imagine that there's like a guy who like has a Lincoln Continental, right, as an example, and he's working on it, right, and he passes away. I mean, the family, no one in the family wants it. They're just gonna sell it for for whatever, basically whatever they can get. Happens all the time. And if people see that it's like not running and driving, for example, right? Okay, I get fried. Guy's like not even staring at the person who's like shooting at him at all, I guess. Makes sense. Yeah, but it happens more than you would think. Or like I said, you know, maybe, you know, some guy buys one, he's restoring it for a few years, and the wife is, you know, he has a wife, and she's like, get it the fuck out of here. I don't want it. It's taking up all the space in the garage, this giant-ass car, you know. That happens. There's a million reasons, dude. Someone could be sick of working on it. They might have spent a bunch of time and effort and money working on it, and they really just don't feel like getting it the rest of the way, and they're just done with it. They might decide they want a different car halfway through. There's a million reasons why people, you know. And the thing is, there's just not that many buyers for those cars, so... I mean, you're not going to get the deal of a century, because, I mean, unless you get real lucky, I guess, because, I mean, probably a dealership will buy them or something. Old school car dealer. What's going on, Mr. Panda? You have one? Convince Jesse to get on.
Convince that dude, that fat ass is fucking sleeping because I think the Tennessee's fucking lost. Smoke on that Tennessee pad. But yeah, I think he's sleeping. He's upset because the Tennessee lost to Alabama, so I gotta knock him for that.
Isn't there like a huge demand for classic cars? Not right now, no. Not right now, dude. The values of them are fucking dying. I think it's because the economy's in rough shape. So, like, you know, people... Classic cars are like the... Either, you know, people that have them are keeping them. They probably have the ones they want type of thing, right? But there's not many of them getting traded around. Like, the people that have them and want them are probably not selling them because they don't really need to sell them because they have the money. And then, like, eventually those people die, right? Or they, you know, want to sell down their collection because it's too much to maintain or whatever. So, like, right now, it's a buyer's market for sure.
Yeah, fat ass is sleeping.
Right now, it's definitely a buyer's market.
I got one, don't worry.
You got one, you said?
Yeah, I got one, don't worry.
You got...
I got blue.
Okay. Chat, we're gonna finally get some ranked in. It only took 9.5 hours.
I was holding open on that window. The back. Oh, he's rushing down blue.
Oh,
What?
so weird.
There's a guy garage. He's on. White man's dead, but there's one on the box.
There's only one server. Yeah, just stared at me like right through the wall. Okay. Probably just heard me. Yeah, he didn't kill our teammate, so probably just heard me. Got like a 20-minute queue and gave up. I don't know. Gonna get any game when Arc Raiders beta came out? You got like a 20... No, hell, dude, there was 200,000 people playing Arc Raiders just on Steam alone. That doesn't even include Xbox or PlayStation or Epic Games Store. Most of the people were actually on the Epic Games Store because the Epic Games Store popped 9 hours before Steam did.
I think he's gold or red hole. Watch your vault flank. This audio's a little weird.
There is probably, no joke, like 500,000 people playing Arc Raiders. Easily. Probably more.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. I just thought it all where I called.
So that's your guy painted in lobby, Pooh?
Dude.
Nope. You're playing Siege? You shouldn't really be having a problem getting games in Siege. You might be like glitched or something, maybe. I mean, we're getting games in like literally 2 seconds.
Oh, I was muted the whole time. Wow. Me.
Yo, LTZ Panda Store, you want to send me an invite?
Shit, I need an invite first. Oh fuck's taking
Right.
too long.
We're stuck in an unranked.
You see this? We're playing unranked in the Big 2025.
Oopsies.
Dude, you
I
made
think
me-
you just solo queue rank because you know rank 2.0 is really good and like everyone's actually really good and should be at that. skill
Solo
level
queue
even more.
rank is just
Yeah.
bad.
You can't
What do you
cheat
mean,
when
dude?
there's anti-cheat, dude.
No cheaters, and then there's no boosted players in like any of the ranks. So, like rank 2.0 is perfect. Everyone knows how to do default stuff in that game or in this game.
Wait till rank 3.0 comes out, you won't be able to play rank period.
Oh.
I'm kind of excited about that change though. With,
I want them to just bring back rank
queuing
1.0.
stuff. Me too. I miss it.
I like doing my 10 placements.
The placement games were the most fun and most passionate games I used to play back then.
True.
They top or bottom, do we know?
They're top.
Oh, it sounds sad. You say the fact that so many people leaving Siege for Ubisoft to realize something is wrong pisses you off. So here's the fucking issue. I was explaining this earlier, but basically, Siege is still doing really well. I know people always like say the game is dead, dying, whatever the hell, right? But like, the reality is that the game is doing really well still. That's actually part of the issue, is that the game does really well still. So, you know, I don't think they feel like a ton of urgency. Change much. I got Jan covered.
Dude, I am in sight.
I'm coming up. Oh, wait.
I think these guys are all off site.
Oh, there's one guy in janitor. Okay.
Oh.
But yeah, I think I honestly think half the reason that
What is
Ubisoft
this
has
kill
been
cam, bro?
The guy's a gunner.
I think a lot of the reason that Ubisoft is turning around their like tone. I mean maybe they're like losing some players and stuff as well, but I think they're worried about like having extreme negative sentiment from like any and all content creators and content creators leaving the game. I mean, if you think about it, Ubisoft fumbled the ball. Like, I think Ubisoft had like probably one of the most like the worst fumbles ever. Truly a generational fucking fumble. Okay? They had who was at one point the largest content creator in the like on like Twitch, right? Jinxie was the largest content creator on Twitch for a while, right? And even when he wasn't the largest, he's still like one of the largest, right? Like top 5, top 10. A guy who played your game, right? And created content around it, and that's what he built his following off of to become at one point the biggest content creator, right, on Twitch, right? And really big on YouTube and other platforms and crazy on whatever, you get the idea, right? Then they fumbled the bag where they literally did so little content updates that he felt he couldn't made. He felt that he could make more content out of a fucking mobile game. If that's not a wake-up call, I don't know what is. Then on top of it, you get, like Macy left, right? Macy. So a lot of people don't know this, and I'm actually not positive if it's true, but somebody in the industry told me this, that Macy is the highest SEO content creator for Siege. So like when you look stuff up for Siege, Macy's stuff will always come up first. Like Google prefers basically his content and stuff like that, his YouTube channel specifically. Okay. So you lost one of the biggest content creators in the world, right? Then you lost your highest SEO streamer and tons of other like smaller streamers, and all the people that remain and are still there on the game are just all like negative. It's not that the game is not really doing well or anything like that. It's that once you start getting that like negative sentiment, you have to get control of it. You cannot let it like fester, basically. If that makes any sense. Because that, not right away, but over the long term will cause your player base to dwindle a little bit, as like the sentiment is just negative, 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 negative all the time. Nothing positive, nothing positive. Community just feels like they're always losing things and getting things taken away, right? It will eventually. It would take a long time, and it wouldn't destroy the game, but it would just cause some people to leave. So I think that is honestly why they have like turned things around, quote unquote, or say they're going to turn things around. I still can't believe they made Jinxie and Macy quit. That is just like generational fumbles.
And I didn't want to play ranked that day because we kept queuing cheaters. Unironically, can't believe
There's
it.
only been 2 good teams that's ever been made, right? The Braves 10 man. So the only reason I say that is because I won first place in that shit, and then KGE's because I beat them 2 times in a row. So I mean, like that's really the only good ones out there so far.
The craziest thing
Dude,
was with like my 10 mans is that, do you remember when I did mine? The literal reason I got rid of them is because there was no cheating for 6 months. It was in twin shells. But that would have been, I've considered bringing them back because there's Face It Elo, prize money, there's Face It Point prize money, and there was other prize money too that was going to be set
You
up after.
should bring
But
it back.
I don't know. It's just too much like headache, dude.
I'd say fuck the money.
We,
Fuck the
we,
money,
we
don't
can just
do
have
it.
like admins like run it.
I know, but
Okay.
it's
That's a lot
still
of work.
like headache. Then there's people that are like, "Oh, I got rejected. Like this. Well, this guy's cheating." It's too much fucking headache, dude.
If this guy's cheating, well, there's PC checking.
Yeah.
No, that's too much. That's just
But
doing too much.
That's
honestly. I
also
don't
a
care.
lot of work,
I
though,
don't care
because you have to
now.
have PC
Yeah.
checkers on standby at
All the
times.
time. Yeah. Your inviting Scarm. Like Panda. I don't know. Yeah, it was just much headache, to be honest.
Too much work for a little entertainment.
Yep. The other thing is like, I would probably just rather play ranked anyway, like 99% of the time, because it's just faster to get games. And I mean, if we play a cheater, I'm not that super worried about it because we'll just get our elo back anyway.
It just chalks me playing a cheater. Can't lie. More than any.
Honestly, it doesn't
I
even
don't
bother
know.
me.
I'd say fuck it, bro. It don't matter.
Cheating in a game like this has got to be so boring.
What do you mean, dude?
No,
Shooting it in your own game?
seriously.
Well, the thing is like, I don't know. I actually don't even get mad at all because I'm just like, well, a bunch of people are gonna get their elo back now, so let them cheat.
If I were to cheat in any game, it'd be like GTA, just so I can like buy cars and stuff.
Fuck that, dude. I want to cheat. Like, if I cheat in a game, it's gonna be Minecraft, and I'm just gonna be troll people. Like,
I play Minecraft with mods, but
well, it's different.
I use just shaders.
Yeah, isn't there like
Playing with my little
realistic
brother last night.
graphics on Minecraft?
Yeah,
Like you can get
it's
like
pretty
4K.
cool, but like people with like low end PCs will run it, and it takes a good bit of power to run those super realistic graphics, depending on which one you get. And some people's PCs just die from it.
All you need is a good steady 30 frames per second. That's what people play Red Dead. It's only 30 frames. So it runs smooth as hell.
I just play with shaders where everything's like a little bit more vibrant and the moon and sun is a little more mellow, and another one where the ores glow like diamond, redstone, gold, emerald, like it glows in the dark, so it's easier for
I
me
do
to
like
spot.
that,
That's
but
all I
yeah.
play with.
Oh, people are saying the servers might be down. Is anybody else having a difficult time getting a game right now? Mm. Yeah, we got a game, so I think we're good.
Anything sus, Napa, in here?
Nope.
Okay.
I think it's legit considering the only like
These maps are terrible for first game.
Bro, what the fuck?
this Roni Reaps guy. He's at an all-time peak at D2 with a 1.3 and a 62 win loss, but it's pretty bad.
We win those, low
Let's
key.
go, dude. He's at peak elo. He's at peak.
Like his past few games, he went 7-1, 7-5, 2-5, 4-3, 9-10.
He could just
Or
play against
something, right?
burgers.
No,
Loki Val?
that's what I think, because it was a peak emerald account before today.
You say Emerald?
Yeah. So
can't
I
fuck
think
demons
he
out
might
like
just
that,
be
man.
queued. I think he just queued with somebody.
I'm low-key feeling shield crushing today. I feel like that guy today. I don't know why. It's one of those days.
You also feel like putting a dildo up your ass?
Yup.
I figured.
What I do every day. Got one right now.
No, you put anal beads up your ass. Get it right. We gotta get
too.
that soundboard. We gotta get that soundboard.
I'll play Dope. Do we want to do a master over?
Yo.
Alright.
I think unless it's like crazy over there, that we could swap it and see what they're doing. And
I gotta throw a bellow myself.
The drone and master sounds fast.
They got wood in. They got wood in the bathroom.
Some bathroom.
And bathroom. I mean, you know, if you know who doesn't know what a bathroom is,
There's
Only
no way.
he doesn't know what a bathroom is.
I think they're. I'm gonna drone it, but it looks like there's nothing here.
That one
Your
side.
closet hop is good.
Alright.
You wanna have closet and just extend and I'll follow
One
after
bathroom,
you?
I think,
Yo.
I'm droning bathroom right now. No,
Alright, if
in
you're
tub,
doing
in tub.
bathroom-
He's stuck
yeah,
in tub. He's going indoors.
He's running out.
Bricks is
Mid.
clear. Statues
Hacking this
clear.
cam.
I'll let you drone
One's
them.
90.
Yeah, one's
Alright, Gibbs,
board
I hacked.
double, board double. 3 ping. He's like running in
You're
now.
alone.
I have a red cam and a astro cam. I'm gonna
He's
go
still
to 90
there.
window to cut these people off.
He's 90.
Oh,
One
I
stop
just got
red.
pre-fired. Oh my god.
One stop red. 290.
On red. Mira's sneaking down red right now. I think she's gonna
Okay.
support you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, she's right here,
yo,
right here.
Finka careful. Finka careful.
I'm holding it.
She's right here, direct ping, standing up.
There's one living. What?
One's 90.
Flanking my solar.
Nitro
That guy
90.
is cheating.
This guy's cheating. This guy's cheating.
That guy is
Nice.
That's
Yo,
gets
gonna run out
me?
main.
Where that us?
Is he like for sure cheating? For sure cheating?
Yes.
Oh. Nice.
Hi, bro. Hello.
Jaeger coming up red. Go out.
Drop shot, no boss. Drop shot, no boss. That works. That works. 9 times out of 10. 20% of the time.
So does this account like stolen or?
I don't know. All I know is that dude's walling his ass off.
Yeah.
That dude just shoot me through a wall, and I was so confused.
Wait, like that ass?
Yeah, wait, like what the? Like I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
he
clip it,
heard
clip
me,
it.
bro. But like, who's like? I thought he's on like gun barrels. So I watched a kill cam, but like I don't know.
Why me, dude?
Like I mean, maybe he's not cheating, but I don't know what the other dude does.
He's definitely cheating. I got traced through top solar and pre-fired on the stairs.
Whoa.
Like my bad. I thought you saw my gun, right? But you look at it. He's just looking at it right there anyway. Like what? Like audio cue maybe, but like I don't know what happened to fucking.
Let's just
fine.
play it out and see.
He's a
I don't know.
terrible cheater too, dude.
We
Probably
win like
can't win it
2
then.
rounds. It's all good.
He's cheating. Oh, dude, last season he had a 2.01 KD in champ. That makes sense. The most cheater filled season. I should have clicked on that guy.
It's whatever. We can win this. We got it.
I wonder if he's queuing with him.
I give you a guess.
I've seen a lot of solo cheaters lately too. Like a lot.
Yeah.
He's 10 years old. How are we cheating and stuff? You had 10 years to get good at it.
True.
Another warden, but warden's downstairs now.
I'm an Alba? Study side? I'm fucking out there.
Warden is in mud. Like they're.
We have a shotgun and claw.
Yeah,
bro.
carry mud window. Mud window. He's like nitroing that. Napo.
Alright.
Oh, that's a nitro gone. He's in library. Warden in library. Still here.
All the windows open.
M80 closet.
It's ADSs. We can burn that shit.
Warden's like 80 health.
I can think a boost if you
dead.
guys need it.
Is it a
We need
Jaeger?
nades, we need
I don't
nades.
even know
It's
if he has a
ADSs.
Jaeger. Okay, does.
We can burn that. We can tell you.
Hold on, if you want to wait, I'll
I
go
have
farm this
nades.
window here and hold across. If you want to wait 1 sec.
Okay.
Better drop. Alright, you good? Go ahead.
Do we have nades? We need nades.
I have nades.
Yeah, I got nades. I got nades.
Wait, line.
Oh,
Yep.
one's bathroom.
He's got Jaegers.
I can.
He's close.
Nice.
Bro, I've shot through this guy's face like 5 times. He's by tub. He literally will
Oh
not.
god, I whiffed.
He is breakdancing his
Not in
roof.
sub.
Animal rotate. Might be in solar now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Paddles.
Wall opening. I think one's brick. Yeah. I just got a guy. I'm deer.
Peter's still
Okay.
alive here.
Where's it at?
Brick door, brick door, brick
One was
door.
brick
Stuck
door,
up.
yeah.
Stuck. Last brick door.
Last shooter. Careful. Play together.
Close on the door.
Nice.
DK, dry through, I think the prime sub.
Bro, this guy's a brick.
Terrible
Holy.
cheater.
Yeah, he's like tunneling really bad.
He look his shit on me. I felt like.
I don't get it. Like, why cheat, right? Like, try to hide it. Might as well just go full blade now. Like, am I never on the one? I think so.
You just wanna do.
I don't know.
I think we
People
clear
will do
that
anything to-
again. Yeah, I think get rid
Yeah.
of Clash so they can't like the bot. Like he's boost. Like he's boosting someone. Can't play it. Sorry, go ahead.
Maybe I'm a nomad, you piece of shit. Sorry.
They'll do anything to make their $8 last as long as possible.
I think guys look at the play. We need heals against this guy.
Yeah, Finka was pretty nice.
Yeah.
Although I got shit on by him.
6. That's actually fine. Someone maybe take Thatcher. You could just Thatcher the closet if he tries to do that again. And then if they try to cater ban at the wall, we could Thatcher it too.
Yes, sir.
Well, just tell him to shut up. Just tell him his.
Yeah,
Year
let me
one
tell you
fucking-
something. Let me tell you
year
something.
one
My
fucking
name's
strategies,
Panda.
Nothing works.
Year one strategies. Year one soft hands.
All I'm
I
saying
mean,
is
he has soft hands now.
the
Is your
Soft.
best,
collar blue and neck red?
the best. What's it
My
called? The
name's
best
Panda.
meta in this game that ever existed was Utah meta. Changed my
fuck?
mind.
Panda, that was like the meta that you just would not do fucking well in.
What are you talking about? I played that meta. That meta was so fun to play. Just
The
have a
Utah
shield and
meta?
fucking ADS. Yeah, I played that. I love that.
And rares.
It was so fun.
Insane.
I don't think I had more fun in the game than that.
Yo, the ADSs are on that pin. Not
Make
even on
sure,
in
make sure
closet.
to bring 78 fucking flashbangs so you could like burn
It
them.
was, yeah, because you had 3 flashbangs, you had 3 ash charges. Like, it was so fun. That was a 2 armor too. They bring me back. I'll do anything.
Watch your bathroom window. I think he's on desk looking at the.
Yeah, I'm gonna
like
drone
a-
it real quick. Okay, Frostmat in the window on Master.
All
They
ADS
gave
is
us
on.
closet.
out.
Frostmat on closet. Shot my drone through the wall.
Should be
Yeah,
netted here.
they don't have an Astro window rotate. I'm going
Yeah,
window.
plus
I'm going
back
Astro
on.
window. They don't have an Astro rotate.
Yeah, go window. There's a mat at the top of the stairs, and there's a fan on the.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop my phone in a second.
I'm gonna open your triple.
Nobody in closet.
I want an
Yeah, there's a mat
Okay.
though. Careful if you jump in.
Yep.
I have a shield.
No, Matt
triple,
closet's
keep it triple.
gone. I nated it. Closet should be clear with Matt.
Okay,
Yeah,
I got
no
the
Matt,
mat on
just, like,
middle window.
That'll,
Astro stairs.
so, Astro stairs, cheater. Wait, I can kill him right now. I'm hopping bathroom.
All right,
Can he just
pop in
activate
wall.
a fan? Yeah.
Astro stairs. So he's walked up in bathroom. No,
No, he's
right
walked-
now.
Deployable shield in
Left
deer
side,
now.
left side,
One
Looking bathroom door. Looking down at Finka. Looking at you, Finka.
Oh my god.
Deer, two deer. Yo, I can give you a.
Anyone have a
drop on
nade
Finka.
for that shield? It's on. I'm watching your brick door now, but there's a guy on deer. You can chuck a nade.
He's just blatantly wallbanging me. Holy fuck.
There's a guy.
Running dead.
Shield right now. Oh, it's cracked.
Yo, where's
He's-
this knock?
God, he's blow. Just
Don't go
blatant as
back there,
fuck.
don't go back to the stairs.
On top red.
Running up Astro.
Okay,
Running up
all the way,
Astro.
all the way. Yep.
I just
dead.
got traced and shit on.
He's up Astro, up Astro.
Yep.
Going
One
back.
bathroom.
In bathroom.
Other one was B. Okay, King
Yo, what's up in
B.
bathroom? He's in the shower. Swing your door.
Oh boy.
Cross is down the shield.
Ghost on door audio.
Oh,
right,
I
that's
shoot
right.
his body.
Yo, this guy's blatantly wallbanging me.
Dude, he walked up Astro, and
What's up, Finn?
the little
KingGeorge
half
in the
wall,
day,
he
pleasant
looked
surprise.
through it and
Thank you,
traced me
dude.
right through and pre-fired my head, dude. This guy wants it.
What's on, Zayed? Holy shit, am I on meth? Maybe, dude. Maybe. Maybe. Well, I figured I was gonna do one more really long stream because there's drops today. The drops end in like 8 hours or something. So I figured I'd do one more really long stream today, and then the next few days I'm gonna take it. I might even take one of the days I'll probably take off, and then Doctor's Curse comes out on the 22nd. So I'll probably do a long stream for Doctor's Curse, I would think. Maybe, a few days after or whatever.
We're locked.
And then after that, I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna honestly take it easy. I've streamed a lot this month already, a lot. And the thing is, I've been not stopping any family obligations. I've had 2 weddings in the past 3 weeks, and I've been doing a bunch of stuff with my kids every day, pretty much. I am fucking so tired. I am so fucking tired. I've been having a lot of fun though. Like it's been a good, busy but good 3 weeks. Between streaming a bunch with the drops, it's been fun, and 2 weddings, and we went to like 2 different apple orchards with my kids. We went to like 3 or 4 different Halloween parties. Went over to my parents' house like twice, my wife's parents' house. So it's been a lot. There's been went over a couple friends' houses and stuff, but yeah, I've barely slept in the past like 3 weeks.
Yo, Sound Hall, they might have a show.
I did have
in,
one day where I
Rock.
like I
It's
did have a
alright. We got Clash. We're
a s-
chilling.
what 1 or 2 different days I had a good like
Study.
sleep
Yeah, on my
recovery
red,
day
on my red.
here and there, but I need
not a
another
shield,
one for
though.
sure. I'll still
Alright,
probably
I
stream
can play
tonight
with you. I
though.
can play with you.
Maybe. Not
There's another
Bob.
one in my
Let's see.
study. Sorry.
We got Dokui, IQ. Dokui went bottom red.
Too much
There's an IQ right here on
socializing.
ping. You can literally wallbang this. Yo, freebie,
That's
freebie.
pretty fun
Alright, yep.
actually.
Wait,
He's
he
out
ran
on
away.
that
He
ping.
ran away. He ran away. He
Okay,
ran away.
okay. If you want to say that and ping again, I can try to floor bang.
One's in piano. On ping. On the door. Wallbang.
I think he's
Wallbang.
trying to shoot me through the
He moved. He moved.
Bathroom above. Going master.
Oh, I got floor banged.
He's going all the way, or is it a different one?
That's a
Different
different
one.
one.
Is he cheating or is it just like
I got
blast?
hip fired. I think he's blessed.
One was master.
I got hip fired floor bang, bro. Nice.
What's the master you said?
Oh, went right up main stairs.
Yeah, master on me.
You're such a fucking bot. Oh my god, that's what I'm dying to.
Holy fuck.
Nice.
You napped stream that, but you're 55 CO. Is you nap? Hey,
The guy
dude, naps are
bugs.
not
Watch your
bad.
study.
This is not a
was
restream.
one
I'm
good,
live
yeah.
right now, Vince.
Alright, let's play together.
Can I walk back books?
Probably, I don't know.
I haven't died to the cheater yet, but
No, the
evidently
top-
he's going like
yeah.
balls to the
Your
walls.
class is
Oh, man.
so
pressuring books right now, Capcan. He's on 90
No, she's right here on ping.
evidently
Really
he's
open.
going
Free fire cross level,
balls
pushing
to
me.
the
One more.
walls, so it shouldn't really
Back
be
on
that
site.
difficult. Yeah, but I'm excited. I'll
There's two on me.
sleep today. Tomorrow I'll have a big
Oh,
sleep recovery
nice.
day,
That's right there. You saw her.
and then
She's in this corner. Prone.
my wife and I have
Nice.
actually been talking about it. Nice shit.
That
Says blow.
Ash, dude.
My wife was and I've actually been talking about what we want to do. So like, there's people that'll be like, "Oh yeah, like, I want to go on like vacation for a day or like I want to, let's go out all day or go to like the mall or go out to eat and stuff." My wife and I are like, one of these days, these next few days, we're going to have a day, we're going to have a blob day. We're just going to take the kids, like, when they wake up in the morning, we'll take them to, like, my parents' house or my mother-in-law's house. And we're just going to leave them there for the day, and we're literally just going to, like, sleep, and then, like, more, and then just wake up. And then we're just going to literally just get, like, DoorDash and just be lazy as fuck. And just, like, watch TV or something all day. And just, like, relax. We're going to try not to do, like, any house stuff or anything like that. Dude, the last time I've done that, I'm not even joking, it's been multiple years. It's been the last time I did that, me and my wife did that, was she was pregnant with our first kid. That's the last time that we did that. So it's been like over 3 years. Definitely need, dude, I love those days. So we got a TV in our room. We'll probably just order DoorDash and just blob out all day.
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you, boss man.
What we were talking about doing was we'll get the whole house cleaned up and everything like that. All the things we got to get done the day before, and then this way that day is a free day. Pretty much, we don't feel like obligated to do house stuff or whatever. And I'm not gonna stream that day either, and the kids will like sleep over at grandma's house.
Ash
Alright,
is
so
pushing
put on guard.
study. There's two gonna push study side, and the other two.
I castled off.
You need a
top
vacation.
red.
You haven't had one in like 8 to 9 years. You've been working since you're 13 or 22 now. You feel like you've missed so much. I mean, you can take a
There's a
vacation,
guy in
dude. It
front here.
doesn't have to be
Cali.
like an extravagant vacation. You could just go
Hell yeah,
drive
that's
somewhere,
cheaper.
or take a bus somewhere, and just stay somewhere that's just a few hours away. There's cheaper
show my
hotels or
back window.
Airbnb or something.
Am I helping me, Warden?
You could even do a day
Well,
trip
I'm
if you have a day
shot.
off or something. This way you don't have to take time off work.
Yo, what's my mud? What's my mud?
Dead.
Hit the kids the night before and chill in the morning.
Oh my god, Ash is
The only thing is, I feel like the
Ash,
kids are not
bottom,
going to
Ash
sleep
stairs.
over my mother-in-law's
Attack.
house or my
25
my
HP, I think.
parents' house. We're
Careful.
probably gonna have to get them at night, and we'll have to put them to bed, and then we can blob more. I think that's probably what's gonna happen. Is
Okay.
they don't sleep very well, like outside of like we've tried it like one time before for them to take even naps. They don't even nap at other places. So, but now, like the youngest will nap. My son is 7 months. He'll nap anywhere because he's he's a baby. But like my daughter does not nap.
What are the chances he just like rages now? I
Probably, bro.
think it's pretty high.
My daughter does not nap like at all. Pretty much. I mean, like once in a while she'll take one, but she just pretty much will not. And then my son, he's like the one that like my the middle kid. He's like 50-50. So
Living library, be real.
he's like 50
Library?
on it.
Yeah, you guys are voting for it.
I think you're scared.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That panda.
And I'm scared too.
I'd
I
go
think
that
they
side,
deserve
just
it.
not with y'all.
So Smash Dashy. Chilling, dude. Chilling. Playing a cheater, evidently, so that's always a good time. You know, love that for us.
What do you guys want for this wall right here in dining?
If anybody wants to move this
That whole
BP, you
rotate
should
or-
you should put it in the cabinet, like.
Who's gotta play life here?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna reinforce this. It's gonna be better. This guy's on 2500 ping right now. Back down.
He'll just go bye bye.
Yeah, dude, look at his Wi-Fi.
Probably laundry window. On the door. I have a feeling the ace is. I feel like the cheater's ace.
Yeah,
don't know
I hear
why.
someone prep. I hear someone prep. It's a shield. Shield prep. Shield prep. Like close on my kitchen door.
Oh, if you let him through the
Really right
double
here.
door, he'll be good. Oh no, you're saying pantry. Okay.
I have a twitch. I have a twitch.
Yeah, get that twitch shown.
One's on the window as well.
You can hit the flank skis whenever you need.
Just hit the Goyo as soon as he walks in.
Yo, red. I don't know if he's top or bottom. I would wait, Solus. I'll give you a call.
Bucked in below.
Oh, Monty got burned
Nice.
up.
Monty
pretty
shot.
nice.
Then,
Buck's coming to my Mexico.
all right, Monty's in.
Monty's lit up too.
He's burning Goyos.
You want to help me with this? Okay, right here. Look, he's.
Oh, I whiffed.
Yep, he got me.
Dead.
Down,
He's
down,
wounded.
down.
Kill Monty right now.
No, Monty's still
No,
inside.
Monty should be up. He should be like probably half.
Dead.
I don't know.
Is he? Have we not just killed him there?
Nice. That's
What?
case. That's case. Chill. Let's play life. Come on, cams.
On my red.
What's
What's on,
coming down
Jada
red? What's
Cam?
coming down red?
Yeah. I'm playing a
Don't
pixel
stand
here.
up. Don't stand up. Please.
Dead.
Nice. That's a cheater. Chill.
Another one red now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last guy's up red. Landing. Going like master side. I don't have cams on him.
No, he dropped.
Dropped.
Nice. What the hell?
Good shit. All right. So what round
that
was
got
like
blows.
the most obvious round of this guy?
1 and
cheating,
2.
So I could just get
First
it
and
be done?
second. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was 2 worse or 1 worse?
I think both.
I got
were
traced
equally bad.
both rounds, so both are pretty bad.
Did he kill more people?
Even the third round, I think he was like, I believe.
Didn't he
He
kill
killed-
4 of us the first round?
First round he killed. I don't know. I know second round he killed 4, didn't he? He killed everyone.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know, but like third round, I think he was running dock and in library where he just blatantly traced me.
Third round? Okay. That one was like bad. Like I could just get that one and be done.
Yeah, yeah,
Whatever
yeah.
round
That
that
was
was trophy. Whatever
pretty
round that
bad.
went trophy.
Second,
time.
yeah,
So
first
two?
and second round, he traced me through solar stairs and shit on me. If you want to
I
use
think
those.
third
Yeah,
round probably the most blameless.
So second round was the one he was running Denarii, I'm pretty sure, and then the third round he was running dock.
He was. Oh yeah, no, third round. Sorry, you're right.
Yeah, so first and third is what it is.
The first and third. Okay. So Doc third round then. That's like super blatant.
Yeah.
He was doc first and cleared. That first go in the third round was nuts.
It's on Zach. He's just shooting before the thing is even around the corner. Okay. And then actually just starts shooting him through the wall. It's worse. Guess he had a ping at the end of that one, but I mean, definitely not before. Yeah, I mean, he's getting some pings, but it's still not adding up with what he's aiming at. Like, the pings are actually, it's funny enough because he's actually getting pings, but the pings are literally in the wrong spots for where he's aiming. He's aiming away from the ping. Kill the person, like, half the time. Okay, let's go round 1. Probably need more clips than just that. He was doc round 1 as well, he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, the round 3 one is like, there's definitely some like shady shit where it like looks kind of weird, but it's not like too bad. And like he also, yeah, round 1's probably actually significantly worse. It kind of looks like, but yeah, the round 3 was like getting some pings, but he was not aiming at the pings. He was aiming at the people. He literally just hello. And we'll go round 2 as well. He gets 1 kill that round. None. None. So we're gonna have to go round 2. Jimmy's Denati. He's really bad. Mm-mm. Guy's a bot, bro. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. You could definitely tell he like knows where fucking people are, but it's like not. I don't know. Not too terrible, honestly. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. It's the Gene guy, right, or whatever, like the shoot guy.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I could definitely tell he probably is. I mean, I'll still send it in, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough, to be honest. I don't know. Some of them definitely look like it, but I mean, the one that's really bad is probably like right here.
Yeah, the first round is crazy.
Yeah, like where he shoots you and you're like looking down the connector or whatever. Okay, so we're gonna get that one. I think that one's good. And then like yeah, we're gonna get that one. Okay, then we'll get round we do round 3, I guess, as well. Hopefully it's enough. Because this guy definitely is like you can definitely tell he is cheating, but it's just like I don't know. Hopefully the clips are enough. That's all. Okay, I want to get around 3 as well, and he was Doc. Like this one's a little weird, but it's like not full, to be honest. The weirder one is like a little bit later. He's like fighting that other guy. He jumps the railing here. Fight this. He just always knows where everybody is. He's just... they're all watching him. Well, like they're... This final kill cam's not too bad. Like, let's see, like, earlier here. Astro. I don't know. To be honest, like, almost all of the kills, too, that he's, like, I think he probably is, but, like, all the kills that you guys are dying on these, all of his teammates are sitting on cams. Like, the one where you were... The one where you were downstairs, like, there's a teammate on a cam, when whoever Finka was by clock. Deimos, when you're in Astro, you're on an Astro camera on the back of the Astro. So like for like the round 3.
I saw that replay. I didn't see the ping, but they pinged the statue door from Astro. And
Yeah.
I watched. There was no ping on me, but I mean, like, It is what it is. Like sometimes you die on that, sometimes you don't. But I just feel right about being traced by that dude like that.
Yeah,
like
is it?
round one.
It's definitely weird, and he's got like a crazy old name too. So like, I mean, I believe he probably is, but and like his
He just
stats went
knows.
from
Is pretty much
being
it.
like low stats to 2 KD. It's just weird. Like I don't know, it's just very odd. Very odd account.
It's whatever. We got the elo.
I'll see his match history. I mean, as of like yesterday, these are his games in a row. Okay, he went like 14 and 5, 5 and 3, 10 and 3, 15 and 8, 9 5, 7 1, 10 5, 10 7, 4 3, 1 4, 10 2, then 10 2, 7 4. These are like all of his games in a row for the last like 2 days.
Might be a gunner.
Yeah, I mean he is like I mean no, he'd be in champion still. Let's see who's doing this against. He is queuing with like a you guys know the NL guys? I don't know who these. I've never seen these people.
No.
Rhino, Vexen, Nugs. He literally shit on them. They're all champs though. Like it looks like a ranked team maybe. He shit on Carnage B. There's that stack. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he is or not. I mean, it's definitely possible, but like I don't like he's literally besides the round one where he just like wall bangs you when you're like looking down, whatever. That's like the only one that's like really bad that he has no info on.
Yeah, but like I don't know, like the way he's playing it and moving, like
Literally, he
just
has like
knows.
multiple teammates on cams like every round though. For him, like it's like whole team is watching cams. Let's see on the like even the one where he's like downstairs, he's like fighting you.
Mhm.
Like that's the weird one too, I guess. Because like his teammate's not on the cam originally, he switches to the cam after. But it's not like super bad. Let me see if I slow it down, maybe. Okay, he fucking shoots a bullet here, doesn't he? He shoots. This guy is never on his fucking screen. Okay? I literally caught the frame that it's supposed to be on. Got 41 bullets. Watch this. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Oh, never mind. Hold on. It was a click. It was a click from just like he was pulling the trigger, I think. Let's see. There it is. He shoots before this guy's ever around the corner. There is no part of his body showing whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay. That. Okay. All right. Yeah. Now we got it. There's a cam.
Yo,
Where's the cam that's being watched? Because it's not being watched at that point in time at all. There's no voice comms there. There's no one on cams. There's literally nobody on cams there. This guy has a 2KD in champion and has a racist name. There's just no way this guy's not cheating. Also, every gunfight, he's just way too prepared. I will say the one round, it does look like he's actually getting calls, but like there's just no way. There's no one on a cam there. You could fucking see it. He's shooting right before the guy's head turns the corner. Like perfectly. And he also just like the clips from earlier. Nah, that guy's cheating for sure. I mean, we won this game. It's not even that deep. I just don't want there to be a cheater fucking running around and shit for no reason and people like losing to him. And he's just dropping like way too many kills like every game pretty much recently. Looks like he started cheating like probably last season because he was always silver before this. He played literally 158 games in Collision Point and never made it out of bronze. He played 214 games in prep phase and never made it out of silver. Okay. Then he played 165 games in Daybreak and hit champion with a 2KD. He literally just started cheating. There's just no way. Based on the stats, based on the racist name, based on the clips, there's no way this guy is not cheating. There is no way. No way, no way, no way. I tried to give him every benefit of the doubt. I like replayed that like every angle and like there's no way he's cheating. He's not cheating. I think I'm actually gonna call it there. I'm sorry to fucking hold up the stack like that, and I'm just I don't you only just get hit by a wave of tiredness. You know you're just gonna like
Yo,
play like
it's
absolute
all good.
garbage. I will
It's all good.
probably be on later tonight, probably,
GG's.
but I'll still send that ticket in. That guy's definitely walling, and then he's definitely pretty good at hiding it though. I will say.
But he fucked up with the pre-fire.
Yeah, it's like when you slow it down and then like you literally have to do it like basically frame by frame. He just fires perfectly head level too early, and then
Yeah.
he just wall bangs the other guy, and like all the other kills look like it, but he's looks like he's hiding it on the other ones better. But those are the two where he fucks up.
Yup. All right, well, GG's. Thanks for the games, KG.
All right, you're on later. I'll probably be on.
All right, just let me know. At me.
All right.
All right, peace.
All right, chat. All right. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there. I will call it there. I was gonna play more, but I've honestly been on for like 10.5 hours, and I also I went to a wedding yesterday, so like I haven't even slept from the day before. I've been awake for like almost 24 hours. Not quite, but all right, chat. If you're new to the stream, make sure that you both follow, which is right here, and turn on notifications. Follow button's right here, so I'll be in your followers list. Notification bell will tell you when I go live. No hangover. I didn't drink it all at the wedding. You can sub to me on Twitch at any time, but if you're subbing on mobile, make sure you sub through either this link or this link. It will save you the roughly 30% that extra that Google or Apple charge you for subbing through the app. And if your Prime sub will not work on mobile, it will work through this link. I'll put all the stuff in the chat. There's my main YouTube channel, my second YouTube channel, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and Discord. Main YouTube channel, there are edited highlights and videos there, as well as short uploads every day. Second channel, full games of Siege every day at 9 a.m. Eastern. I'm back on my Twitch VODs at 8 a.m. Probably one of the best learning resources you could get is my second YouTube channel, and I upload there all the time. Twitter, post before I go live there. Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. I post little clips from the stream there every day. And so if you're taking a shit, you want some extra content, it's perfect. And a public Discord server if you want to hang out with chat for the stream. Oh, also my second YouTube channel. I need to start advertising it this way. It is probably the most complete history of Rainbow Six Siege. I've uploaded every VOD, which basically I've played every day for like 4 to 24 hours a day for the past like 7 years. So lot of footage. If you scroll on the page, you'll see these Switch panels. If I'm not online streaming, there should be an About tab you can click so that you can see them. And if you're on YouTube, check the description. I have a charm in Rainbow Six Siege. If you want to get it, sub to me on Twitch. Link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account. and you will get my in-game Rainbow Six charm for free. It works on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. All guns and operators, all future guns and operators. You only have to sub to me one time for 1 month. You get to keep the charm forever on all 3 platforms. So you sub once, keep it forever. Once again, you can use a tier 1, 2, or 3 sub. If you get gifted a sub, you get to keep the charm. You get the charm. If you give someone a sub, they get the charm. So if someone doesn't like me, gift them a sub. They're stuck with my charm in their inventory forever. Also, it's free with Amazon Prime/Prime Gaming. Click here, link up your Amazon account, Twitch account, or family or friends with their permission, or do a free 30-day trial. And you can sub for free every month. It costs you nothing to sub when you have Prime, and you still get the charm. But you only have to sub one time for a month. Every month you actively have a subscription, you get 60 emotes, sub badge, no ads, Discord role, and of course support the stream. You have a stack. I'm going to sleep. I'm fucking done. I had a stack. I was playing ranked right now. I'm going to bed. I'll probably be on at night. I'll probably be on at night. I haven't, like 90% I'll be on tonight. I also made a bidet. If you haven't picked one up yet, Throne Bidet available on Amazon. You can click here or type extra ship bidet in the chat. Okay. Bidet. This is it right here. If you haven't picked it up yet, it's $59.99 with free shipping within the United States. If you're a Prime member, you just get it faster, but you get free shipping without Prime. You do not need Prime at all. Just regular free Amazon account, and you can get it. It comes in black or white, and it's an Amazon choice item, which I'll explain in a minute. It's also available in the Great White North. It's available in Canada now, chat. Throne Bidet on Amazon.ca, so make sure you go to Amazon.ca. You can search Throne Bidet. It comes in the same colors, black or white. It's $81.86 Canadian, not US dollars. So I think it's actually a little cheaper in Canada, technically, right now. Free delivery within Canada. If you have Prime, it's faster. If you do not need to pay for any form of shipping or Prime or anything like that if you're within Canada. Just make sure you order off the Amazon.ca website. Very important distinction. Okay? It's also an Amazon choice item in Canada as well. So I actually fully opened up business in Canada. So I'll explain the bidet and what it does. The bidet comes in this nice fancy box. Okay? Inside the box comes the bidet itself and all of the parts to install it. Okay? Comes with a detailed instruction manual and all that. So you could install it yourself very easily. Takes 10 to 20 minutes. You just need a screwdriver and a wrench. That's all you need. And like I said, there's detailed instruction booklet. If you want to see the exact install process, and honestly, you could just use the video probably as the instructions. I had a video produced to install the bidet. Okay? So this is actually detachable. It mounts with your existing toilet seat, and it connects your existing water supply line. You're the first ever review on that product. Well, thanks, dude. The way that it works, though, mounts with the existing toilet seat, connects to the existing water supply line. It does not need electricity to run. It's purely mechanical. The way that it works, you click this button, a nozzle will drop down. It will spray a stream of water at your butt. You move your butt all around. Okay, it knocks all the poop off your butt. You can turn the knob to your desired pressure. And when you're done, there's a stop button. There's a self-cleaning function there's a female wash option for the ladies, and there's a self-cleaning function. So the bidet actually cleans itself. A bidet for your bidet. So, why would you use a bidet over, toilet paper, wet wipe, baby wipe? You get the idea, right? Well, it's way cleaner, right? If you shat on your hand or got shit on your hand, you wouldn't use toilet paper to smear it all over or a wipe or something like that. You'd wash it off, right? I mean, pretty much if you're not using a bidet, you're walking around with shit and crumpled paper all over your ass all day that you smeared all over the place. It's disgusting. It's literally disgusting and unsanitary. So you should buy a bidet, right? Just much cleaner. It's just a much cleaner option, okay? So additionally to being cleaner and faster, it also saves you a ton of money. It's more environmentally friendly, and you'll get less clogs. And I'll explain why. So normally with toilet paper, you're just wiping the forever permanent marker, basically, right? Whereas with a bidet, you just you use a very small amount of toilet paper after you use the bidet, and you just dry the clean water off your butt, you throw it in the toilet, and you flush it down. That's it, right? So because of that, you use 80 to 90% less toilet paper. Me personally, I used to buy a $20 pack of toilet paper every month. I only buy it every 6 months now. So the savings is huge monetarily. This thing will pay itself off many times over through the course of its life cycle. Additionally, because you use less toilet paper, you get less toilet clogs. Plumbing clogs, if you have a septic tank, there's less pumping of that out. Better for your city's waste treatment plant. Most municipal water supplies and waste treatment, facilities will They love when people use bidets. They ask people to use them because they're just better, right? Also more environmentally friendly, right? Not using as much toilet paper, right? Water is more environmentally friendly. And if there's a toilet paper shortage, you're all set because you got a bidet, okay? What's my cut? I'll get to that in a moment, okay? My cut is everything because I own Throne Bidet. This was a passion project that I started, not, you know, necessarily just to make money. I mean, there's definitely way better things I could have invested my money into, but I wanted to make a bidet because I talked about them every day and there were no high quality yet affordable bidets. Every company, unless you're spending hundreds or thousands of dollars, is cheaping out on they use really thin, flimsy, cheap plastics. I used thicker, heavier duty plastics. I used heavy duty buttons that will last you like a lot more presses basically. There's a metal connection on the back, a metal braid supply line. There's a metal T. The back disconnects, and this is my product. I spent $75,000 in a year and a half of my time developing it. I hold patents for it in multiple different countries, as well as trademarks, and I own the mold that produces it. So the goal of this was, I don't need this thing to feed myself. I could spend a little extra money on the product and stuff like that and make a good looking, nice quality product that people could buy and it will last them a long time. That was literally the goal, that people could buy a product that was a good quality product. That was the whole goal of it. And I think I did that. It's an Amazon choice item. So if you don't know what an Amazon choice item is, Amazon only gives that badge to a few items in a category. So for example, bidets, there's thousands, I don't know, tens of thousands of bidets on Amazon. Mine is literally one of the very few that actually has that badge. And I have it on both colors and in Canada. So it was like, made a good product, I think. So if you want to buy one, like once again, the point of it is to be an actual good product, and it is. So if you do want to buy one and you pick one up, I really do appreciate it. Once again, it supports me directly. This is not a sponsorship. I don't have, an investor or something like that. It's my money that I put up. I put like almost $200,000 up to do this thing, 75 grand for development, and a lot more for, closer to 200,000 between like marketing, inventory, all that kind of stuff. So if you want to pick one up, I do appreciate it. If you buy one, you like it, tell your family and friends, tell everyone you know. And if you buy one, you like it, if you could take the time to leave a review, very much appreciate it. If you could do the star review, takes literally 2 whole seconds. If you could take the extra time to do a written review, a photo review, or a video review, appreciate that much more. They help out immensely. Common questions. Oh, let's go over that as well too. People ask, if you already bought a bidet, leave a review as well. People ask, will it fit my toilet? Should fit pretty much any toilet universally for the most part. The only thing you might have to buy, potentially, if you don't live in the US or if you have non-US standard plumbing, you might need to get a T adapter that's a different size. Pretty easy. All you would do is it's called the bidet adapter, right? For whatever your country is or for whatever type of plumbing you have. But it should fit any standard US or Canadian plumbing. So, like, I can't see anyone in the US or Canada having a problem with this. Unless you have, like, really old plumbing, maybe. Additionally, people ask if the water goes up your ass. It does not. It is not an enema. That's an enema. It does not go up your butthole. Also, people ask, is it dirty toilet water? No, it's clean water. It's the same water that comes out of your shower. It does not require electricity to run. Same thing as a shower. It doesn't require electricity to run the shower, right? Doing an infomercial? Not really. It's my product. I'm actually getting off right now, so I always do this before I end the stream. It is a cold water bidet. Yep, purely mechanical. If you want, you could add a mixing valve or something if you really want to. If you want it to make hot water, you can do that on your end, but it's just as standard cold water bidet as is normal. What other things? Does it hurt? No. Is it a pleasure device? No. It's weird, sus, whatever. All around the rest of the world, people use bidets. Okay, people use bidets. If you've been fortunate enough to travel a bit, or really the U.S., Canada, a few other countries here and there, we're weird that we don't have bidets. If you think about it, people think bidets are weird, but it's really weird to walk around with shit on your ass all day, right, and not clean yourself properly. And most other countries get that, right? I mean, a bidet is cleaner and faster, and it's less wasteful, and with toilet paper and all that kind of stuff. If you freeze your ass off in the winter, it's honestly not bad. I don't know. No, it's really not that bad. But if you wanted to, you could always, add a mixing valve and connect to the hot water line in your sink or something if you really wanted to. Nothing stopping you from doing that. But yeah, that's about it though. Other than that, pick one up, and I'll see you guys. Probably later today. At like 90%, I'm gonna be back on later today. But I might just sleep. We'll see how tired I am later. But anyway, thank you guys very much for watching. Buy a bidet, clean your ass, sub and get the charm, and thank you very much to Ubisoft for the drops. They are, for me, they'll be done because I'm not going to be back on before like 9 p.m. or whatever the hell it is. So, all right, later, everybody. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.